That's crazy to me. All right, Alex Lull overruled in the building. Everybody, happy Passover, by the way. That's a sick ass jacket. Here you go. Here, it's from the same guy that you got me my jacket from, right? Or no?
No, it's just somebody else.
Oh damn, dude, you are dripped out the fucking wazoo.
Yes. Thank you.
Alex Lull overruled is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He is officially here after crying about how much he was imposing on me for like
What are you talking about?
a month.
Those are private conversations.
I blasted your ass very publicly on this chat. You're like, am I imposing? I don't know.
I'm trying not to be rude, actually.
Oh, I'm being rude. I'm like, shut up, bitch. You can stay here for as long as you want.
Thin line between guest and pest.
Okay, well, I also exposed you for actually taking showers because you're a fucking fake anarchist.
I'm unemployed.
That actually, you know what? That is true. That is like some real anarchist shit.
What'd
you get me? What happened here?
Okay. Wait, I brought you some stuff.
Okay, so Alex brought me some gifts. We will return to my angry rant about Benjamin Netanyahu in a second.
All right, this is fire. You're gonna fucking love this.
Okay.
Oh my God, you ready?
All right. Ne, öyle mi? Someone locked me in? Oh, that's great. Some fucking asshole parked behind me.
Don't look.
Okay, I'm not looking. Okay, can I look now?
All right, check this out.
What is this? Okay. Oh, no way! The Lithuania shirt?
1992.
1992? That's crazy. Yo, this is sick as hell. Thank you. You always get me the best shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. God damn, I get you nothing.
I know. You literally don't get me anything.
Yeah, I don't get you shit. Yeah, I only open my house to you for as long as you want. You know.
You're rich.
Oh God, there we go. Oh fuck. Okay, what else did you? What?
I also brought you a book of poems by Muhammad al-Kurd.
Book, dude. Here we go. Oh, from Muhammad al-Kurd.
Yeah.
Why is this one?
I like that poem the best. You want to read it? It's really sad though.
No, I don't want to read it right now.
Okay.
Also, Muhammad, you haven't come on the fucking stream yet. What the hell's that about?
I love those. It's great. They're beautiful.
I hit him up all the time, and he curves me. He's probably got bigger stuff to deal with.
It's because you're problematic.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is in here too.
This guy said Muhammad al-Kurd is a terrorist. Yeah, dude, I know. Look at the terrorism. Look at the. It's just, you're right. I do hate reading books. I think it's terrorism to try to get me to read a book. So I agree with you, Chatter. Yeah, he's writing terror poems.
Here, do you like this hat? I accidentally packed this.
What the fuck is... Bro, you do not wear this unironically.
It's not gonna fit on your big head.
Thank you for saying my head is big. What the fuck is this, bro? Have you worn this hat before?
No.
Why is this hat?
I don't know.
Why do you
I
have this hat?
I accidentally packed it.
Why do you have this hat?
I think I bought it for a costume and then I never wore it.
Oh, is it for like one of your little Vegas trips?
Don't talk about that.
For you and the boys, when you guys go and you dress up a certain way, and then you try to figure out who out of the homies is not going to be able to get into the restaurant.
Yeah, I know you watch all my things.
I do watch your TikToks. Yeah.
You're a fan. That's crazy. It's so annoying to meet fans in real life.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
wait, there's more?
What? No.
Oh, okay.
Please
good.
give me a break.
Okay,
I'm
no, I don't.
Unemployed, bro.
I don't.
What are you talking about?
I didn't even expect anything.
There's more gifts.
I didn't.
No.
I was not expecting anything. God damn it. Okay, shit. My bad, bro. Chill. Fuck. Okay. Well, I didn't get you shit. So.
No, I know you've never.
Yeah.
I asked you to buy me a car. Remember?
Did you?
I sent you. Yeah. I said, hey,
No,
can you
you
buy me
didn't.
this car?
Oh wait, you might
was,
have. Was it a K truck or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, dude. You fucking walk. Okay. You're unemployed ass. I'm Sigma Grindset. I'm trying to get you to like work hard so you can fucking not be unemployed and broke.
I like being unemployed. I've been writing.
Oh, so gay. Okay.
He's a homophobe.
Yeah, obviously. And anti-Semitic. Did you know? Oh my God. I won Anti-Semite of the Week from stopantisemitism.org
Hell yeah.
last week.
Congrats.
Yeah. Alex will remember that. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of. Do you know The Walking Dead? Like, not the TV show,
Yeah.
but the Telltale game?
Sure. I saw.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of that. So people keep memeing on that. Support your unemployed homies on a Monday. Yeah, exactly. I'm supporting him by tricking him out. I literally told him, like, I'm going to use and abuse him.
Gross.
I told
What does
Jank that Ole Emi's going to be in my house, and he was like, did this. Jank and...
They're not friendly.
No, they have they don't like one another, which I think is pretty funny. Anyway.
It's your uncle.
Yeah. I love him. He's my uncle.
If you want.
You got people on the ground that from Colombia?
Yes.
Wait, let me see this real quick. Okay. How long do you want to talk to them? They'll be ready in 30. Oh, we got approval. We're going to have logistics. They're not on Discord. They'll be ready in 30. How long do you want to talk to them? For like 30 minutes is good. 20 to 30 minutes. We're going to be talking to the Columbia students that are on the ground and getting murked by the NYPD right now. Bro, I go to Columbia. It's a shit show. Yeah. You are a Columbia alumni.
I am, yeah.
How do you feel about that? So is Jank.
I know, it's crazy.
From the same school. You went to Columbia Law, right?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so did Jank.
Yeah, no credibility at that institution.
Yeah, there's just like all the worst. All the worst of the worst.
And Andrew Wang, too.
Andrew Yang, you mean?
Yang. Oh my God, I'm fucked. Oh, no.
Do you see how racist this guy is?
No. Oh, no.
Bro, have you been watching The Sympathizer?
Fuck.
Have you been watching The Sympathizer at all or no? HBO show about Vietnamese communists?
I started
Is that
watching
Lolo?
it
I contacted him too.
I felt. Oh, yeah.
Wait,
This
what
is
the
same
fuck? Are you...
person.
Wait, are
I
you
was
a
trying
part...
to help out.
Are you a part of the CU Apartheid divest group? Is that...
No, they were reaching out to me.
Why would they... What? That's so funny. I want to talk to a Columbia student that's on campus that is like either been arrested or is about to get arrested from the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I have.
Not like Lolo. He's here.
I didn't say me.
Yeah.
Also,
Lolo about to set an encampment at Hasanabi University. Yeah, exactly. He's already squatting in here. He's already started.
Squatters' rights, baby.
Anyway.
I'm going to be here for 90 days minimum.
Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, shit. You and I should do a deep dive into squatting and like the legalese behind it and like how it's being like abused by the right wing right now. Cause that's like a big meta. I can't stop playing with this shit.
Didn't you blow
I
up
blew
one of
up.
those in
Yeah,
the
I blew
face?
one of them up. Are we going back to the news? Yes, chatter. Shut the fuck up. This is news. Like, what do you mean?
Sorry, chat. My bad. I derailed it. It's my fault.
Yeah, this is selfish, dude. Okay.
Wait, I know Talia though. Talia would come on.
Yeah, potentially. Hold on. Let's talk about before we get to the anti-Semitic protest. Talia is on site right now. Yeah, okay, we should link up with Talia. But before we talk about the anti-Semitic protests on campus, let me finish my coverage on Netanyahu vowing to reject any U.S. sanctions on the Israeli army after obviously ProPublica reporting that came out specifically on how Anthony Blinken was sitting on the board of the state, like a group within the State Department that was investigating Israel's military war crimes that date all the way back to 2021 and whatnot, raping Palestinian children in prisons and things of that nature. And that report came out. And then also on top of that, because of Israel's genocidal actions on the Gaza Strip and how glaringly fucking obvious those genocidal actions are, the American government made a brief note that they might sanction one Israeli military unit. And Netanyahu said, no, you're not. I actually will reject it. And it's like, I don't know. Like, Netanyahu could literally whip his cock out and fucking slam it on the table in the White House, and Brandon would be like, I'll suck it, please. Like, let me
Why you
go.
gotta go there?
What? Because it's so fucking frustrating how cucked we are.
That's your first thought.
It's just
with
we're
it.
LBJ style. I'm saying.
Oh, the treatment, the Johnson treatment.
The LBJ treatment, but this time it's fucking Netanyahu. I will never forgive the state of Israel nor the United States of America for allowing a dude from Philadelphia to run the country.
He is
okay,
from Philly.
That's like that was just a permanent L. It's obviously not as big as an L as like having an apartheid state and doing genocide, but it's still pretty fucking bad. You know, what were you expecting? Anyway, let's continue.
Abdul Rahman was one of more than 70 civilians killed in an Israeli raid to rescue hostages in February. These were the couple's children.
This Lolo guy's kind of fucked up. He made me become a public defender. Then he immediately quit after, shaking my head.
I'm just taking a break. I did it for 4 years, guys. Give me a fucking break.
He's lame, bro. I know.
needed a break. I was gonna, people are
Chat,
so.
he's not a real one. He's not a real one.
People are so unfair.
Chat,
I was like,
he's not a real one. Chat,
having
we know
mental
already.
problems,
Yeah. Oh,
beyond my
okay.
normal mental
Okay.
problems. I just needed a little break. I might go into housing.
Oh, really? You're gonna do how?
Defending landlords.
They need it.
Yeah,
I did the
mom and pop landlords.
I did the Graham Stevens podcast. You know who that is? He's like a landlord YouTuber.
Oh hell yeah!
And I did his like iced coffee hour, and they brought up like the squatting stuff so much that I was like, I guess I got to look into this. I didn't even realize it was like a big meta in the right, but it is right now. Everyone's
that sounds right to me.
Everyone is using.
Could you imagine giving people like housing rights, like who need stability and have a roof over their head?
Yeah,
it's horrible.
You know what's really funny though? There's people working outside. You saw them probably. I was talking to them this morning, and I was like, "What's up? Are we finally getting fucking fiber in this goddamn bitch or what?" And he's like, "Fiber." He laughed, and he's like, "No, it's for the construction that's happening over there." And then he said, "They're probably building a homeless shelter," and I was like, "Oh, that's awesome." And they were shocked.
He didn't like that.
No, he did not. The dude.
Chat, that's called false consciousness.
The dude that was working for fucking LADWP was like anti-homeless, and he thought like he found, because he's probably looking at my fucking house and he's like, oh yeah, this rich asshole fucking hates the homeless dude. And I was like, no, that's awesome. What do you want him to fucking be out the street? Like, great.
Yeah, he thought that.
I don't even think it's I don't even think it's a homeless shelter that they're building. I wish it was. That'd be sick. But
stable housing. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, but housing. I might do housing stuff.
That's good.
Tenant rights. They have right to counsel in New York. It's great. It's good law. Although they wrote in a sunset provision, which is going to have to be dealt with, which is crazy that they put that in the law for the right to counsel for tenants. That's insane.
There's a sunset provision?
Yeah, it's in there.
It's
crazy.
Dude, we are the people that control the levers of power in this country are so unimaginably awful.
Yeah.
They're
real evil.
It's like, yeah, we'll give you a right to counsel, but for a little bit. Okay. Oh, you like that? You like that? We'll take it away. I mean, it's just so fucked up. It's just cruel. That's what it is. All right. Anyway, let's finish this and then we'll move on. We can't talk about housing right now. Because I will always talk about it.
We went back to see Nawara, now 8 months pregnant with her dead husband's child, and in grief, awaiting the arrival of a new life.
يعني يقول لي انت من بعد حتضيعي حتنكسري. يا لا انا ضعت وانكسرت.
Remember when Biden put in the expanded child tax credit and bragged about how it lowered child poverty and then let it expire, which forced child poverty up 40% in 1 year? Yeah, that was fucking awesome. What do you mean? Why are you posting Brandon's dubs in here, dude? Those children need to get back to fucking work, big dog. Okay?
Nawara's words,
just like the children in Gaza,
of a wife and mother
there might
for
be
all
address
that's been lost.
Yeah. Fucking doxing me.
In
literally
central
moments
Gaza,
after
Israeli forces
showed
hunt
up.
Hamas. They're still launching attacks from tunnels and buildings. And as the war rages on, sickness and hunger haunt.
See, I don't see a single child over here making crypto moves, okay? Where's the Discord servers? Where's the crypto money moves? They're all over here waiting for a handout. That's what
These
Israel's
children
doing.
in central Gaza are queuing for food.
Okay, I should stop
to
making
try and
jokes
feed
though.
entire families.
Well, I'm trying because, like, dude, I'm so. It makes me so mind-numbingly mad. I cover this every single fucking day, every single day, for the past 7 months, every single day, and it's like, it makes me so unimaginably angry. Obviously, it should make anyone unimaginably angry. So I don't know what else to say, especially because, like, this coverage is happening and it's packaged with Benjamin Netanyahu saying he's going to refuse sanctions. And I don't know, and it's also happening as America, the American Congress, is like immediately passing a massive weapons package to Israel, like a ginormous weapons package, congressionally approved weapons package. And it just, I don't know how we fucking fix this. Okay. I don't know how we fix this issue at all. I don't know what we do. I don't know what
I think the students are showing you what you do.
Well, that
right now,
for sure. But it's just like, anyway.
That's good shit though. That
is
doing.
great.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I know we're going to talk to them later, but
yeah, we're going to talk to them in a little bit.
Weak, listless. The UN says less than half the amount of food needed is reaching the population.
We have been coming here for 6 months, and we are completely dependent on the food charity. We come here to take food to eat and feed the other children.
In the north, where the threat of famine is most acute, Amjad Khanua, age 3, suffers from kidney disease, exacerbated by malnutrition. His 6-year-old brother Ahmad provides comfort for the youngster. Suad has more than one sick child. Her older boy has suspected cancer and in war-ravaged Gaza can't get the proper treatment. Such are the days and lives of Gaza after 6 months of war. Fergal Keane, BBC News, Jerusalem.
Meanwhile, health and emergency workers in the second biggest city in the Gaza Strip say they've uncovered nearly 200 bodies buried in the courtyard of a hospital. Al Nasser in Han Yunis had been at the center of an Israeli military operation until 2 weeks ago. The World Health Organization has previously said bodies were buried within hospitals under Israeli siege, but Palestinians have accused Israel.
Yeah, it is wild to like explain that there are reports of almost 200 bodies buried in a hospital courtyard, mass graves, while you still simultaneously have to call it a war, Israel's war on Hamas. Or if you're at least a little bit more woke, I guess, Israel's war on Gaza. And it's like, bro, that's not a war, man. That's an ethnic cleansing campaign. And the way that you're covering it and the way that you have covered it for the past 7 months is going to, I hope, if you have a conscience, come back and haunt you. It should. Okay? It should haunt you forever, for the rest of your life. If there was any fucking karmic justice, you would carry the weight of all of these deaths, no matter where you go, in perpetuity. It should haunt you forever.
Israeli forces of killing some of the victims. The Israeli military said it was checking the reports. Israel accuses Hamas of using medical facilities as command centers. Well, for more on this story, let's speak to our Middle East correspondent, Yolande Nell. Yolande, first of all, what can you tell us about these reports that the US could put sanctions on one Israeli battalion called Netzah Yehuda?
Just one.
Yeah, so this has not been officially announced by the US yet, but just the reports alone have got alarm bells ringing for Israeli leaders. And we've had them coming out saying that this is not fair in a time of war. The Israeli military insisting that this particular unit, a combat unit that's historically mostly operated in the occupied West Bank, acts in accordance with international law. And he had the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu saying that he would act with all his strength to try to stop this from happening. happening. But really what is involved, as far as we understand, is that the US would prevent this particular unit, if plans go ahead, from benefiting from US military assistance, which of course amounts to...
It's one unit, guys. Every fucking time America says like they're going to do something against Israel, it's literally like, yeah, we're going to sanction and seize the bank accounts, or like sanction 6 American Israeli nationals in the West Bank that have like been doing horrifying pogroms, right? And then Israel will be like, no, you're not. And then America will be like, my bad, actually. And then quietly remove even those sanctions. It's like, it's literally, it's nothing. Like even any kind of punishment, any kind of reprimanding that goes in the direction of Israel is a gentle tap on the fucking wrist. Okay. And even then Israel's like, nah, that's not how this works. That's not how this is going to work, big dog.
But also, why would it be any different? Like what's happened to make them act any differently in terms, like they're about to pass the $26 billion aid package.
Yeah.
So they're like, being told everything is fine. It's not, it's okay. You can do this.
Yeah. That's the problem is that we have allowed our attack dog in the region to go crazy over and over and over again without reining them in. Why should they learn a different lesson? That's it. We don't teach them a different lesson. We just keep giving them more weapons to do the genocide with, while simultaneously being like, I'm a little upset about the situation. And Americans across the board are just like so oblivious to it, except for the youth. And what is happening to the youth as a consequence of their acknowledgement of Israel's ethnic cleansing? Well, they're getting arrested. It's great. It's wonderful, which is the next topic that we're going to talk about once I'm done with this video.
Billions of dollars given every year to Israel. Now, there is existing US legislation that stops foreign military units which are found to have committed human rights violations from receiving US military aid. And there's been a review that's been carried out, and that the US Secretary of State Antony Blinken has been looking at the results in the past few days to see how military units in Israel comply. Now, this particular unit that we know of, it's come up a lot in the news in the past. It's a unit that is made up mostly of ultra-Orthodox Jewish men, and it was originally designed to bring more religious men into the army, because many of them don't have to, because of there have been exemptions that have been in the past for religious men serving in the Israeli military. So it has tended, as I said, to work in the occupied West Bank. One of the big cases that was really highlighted a couple of years ago was when it was involved in setting up a military checkpoint not far from Ramallah. There was a Palestinian-American man, close to 80, who was detained. He was bound and gagged and found dead by people from his village later. And there was a big investigation into what exactly had happened here, with the US really pushing for that because of his US citizenship. In the end, the Israeli military did not find grounds for a criminal investigation. There were some officers who were reprimanded, but there's continued to be pressure around that case that has come up in Washington.
And Yolande, just briefly looking at the situation in Gaza and those reports of bodies being found around the Nasser hospital, what is the reaction to those developments?
It's always the same. It's always literally the same. Okay? It never changes. It's always the fucking same. We investigated ourselves. We found no wrongdoing. And then America goes, oh yeah, there's no need for a criminal investigation. They got this. Maybe they'll punish one fucking guy, one like 18-year-old brigadier general or whatever the fuck, and then they'll move on.
Give him desk duty.
Dude, I don't understand why Israel thinks that these kinds of actions are not being seen, being broadly viewed by the rest of the world as unconscionable. I do not understand how anyone can still tie Israel's incredibly gross, violent, genocidal actions to the religion of Judaism. I don't understand how you can keep doing that It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. The fact that this is still ongoing and they're still doing propaganda like it's, I don't know, like it's 2008, you know, and everything is all right, and Israel's the most powerful, most moral army, and that, yeah, Israel actually is doing this for Judaism, and it defends all Jews across the world unconditionally, while simultaneously every single action being portrayed from that lens is creating genuine anti-Semitism. It is making the world less safe for Jewish people. It's making Jews in Israel less safe across the board, and is making Jews all around the world less safe. Israel's actions are unironically so harmful, so fucking harmful. But there's nothing I can say that will change that reality. No one who's been conditioned into thinking that, like, no, Israel's doing the right thing here for decades, and especially even now, it's just a continuation of the right things that they were doing, is ever going to see what I have to say and go, you know what, maybe there's some truth to this. Like, we got to change some stuff. It sucks.
So, I mean, really what's happened in the past few weeks since Israeli forces pulled out of Khan Yunis, this big city in the south of the Gaza Strip, people have been going back trying to find about 2,000 people who are thought to be missing, mostly under the rubble. And they have been searching particularly in the grounds of the Nasser hospital, the main hospital there. We have heard of about 50 or so bodies being found in the past day or so in an open grave there. There have been some delays in excavating the grounds because of the lack of heavy machinery. And this adds to further numbers that have been found there previously. There are now close to 200 bodies that have been found. Of course, identification is proving very difficult, and we're hearing from local people that there were elderly and also children among those who were found dead, as well as many young men. The Israeli military said that it acted in a precise and limited operation when it went into the Nasser hospital, said that it was acting against Palestinian gunmen that were using the site, that there were people based there, that the patients, the doctors, the displaced people were being used as a human shield. There were efforts to evacuate people from that site at the time. We're not clear if these are people, if they're bodies that were covered from the hospital itself and then buried in this grave, or if they also come from the surrounding area.
Thank you
the Israeli
very
military,
much.
as you said, it's looking into these reports.
Thank
they're
you very
looking
much.
into it, dude. They're looking into it.
BBC's Yolande Nell in Jerusalem there.
We're going to turn out of the middle.
I thought Israel didn't bomb hospitals, though.
Yeah, no. Israel would never bomb a hospital. Remember El Ahli?
Right.
A hospital that they had, like, literally bombed 2 days prior to the courtyard explosion? That definitely could not have been Israel. I mean, come on, guys. Remember how much we talked about that back then?
Yeah, for a
I felt
whole
like I was fucking losing my goddamn mind. I was like, anyone who has any experience with the way Israel conducts its affairs in the Gaza Strip or just across the board, I feel like if you weren't paying attention to this, maybe before like October 7, you could arrive at the conclusion that like maybe this was an explosion, and who knows, like, oh, why are you so quick to point the finger of blame at Israel, even though they fucking lied and said that they weren't doing airstrikes on that location at the time? Anyone who had any knowledge of what Israel does was looking at it and going, are you fucking serious? Even if this was a Palestinian Islamic Jihad rocket that exploded on the courtyard, even if that was the case, okay, which I'm not saying it was still to this fucking day, even if that was the case, the argument is so silly. It's like, no, only Israel gets to kill Palestinians unconditionally and blow up hospitals. Like what's the argument there? Like that all of Israel's explosions and strikes directly and sieges on hospitals are totally valid? It's actually the Palestinian Islamic Jihad that is killing Palestinians mercilessly? Is that what it is? Is that what the argument is? When Israel does it, it's good. It's only bad when it's not Israel. It's just so stupid. Such an idiotic fucking assessment.
It was just an example. I mean, I think it was just an example of how they move the goalposts and sort of change the narrative constantly. Like that was very close to October 7th.
Yeah.
And there was like a lot of scrutiny in that moment on everything that was happening there. And so I think they wanted to muddle the conversation. And obviously it changed from the IDF would never bomb a hospital. We would never do this, ABC. And then it just became, oh, Hamas is in every single hospital and every, oh my God, in every, you're going to get me in trouble.
I'm going to get myself in trouble.
Oh my God.
I watched this video.
I texted you about this.
You texted me about this video, and we were like, oh, I'm so sad. Such a sad thing to happen. I totally don't think it's very funny. I would never say.
Someone put that music like the.
To be honest, I almost feel like this one's fake because there's such a non-reaction on part of the filmer. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
They just said many such cases and then they left.
Yeah, he apparently survived. Oh.
That's okay.
Yeah,
that's news.
There's this. How is he gonna lose 1v1 to an inanimate object? Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that happens. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the college protests that are occurring. Hopefully, when the person that is on the ground right now can accept my friend request. I've sent them a friend request on Discord. We're waiting for them to accept the friend request so I can give them a call on Discord. They're gonna walk us through the tents as well and what's going on the ground and what the movement represents. The Columbia Union students that are protesting right now inside of Columbia University. This version is funny. Warning, still contains original vid. We can't watch this. But let's watch some other funny shit instead of this one here. So, as you guys know, students at Columbia University have been protesting for quite a while about Israel's genocide. And the Columbia University has reacted in the most predictable fashion, just like they did back in like the 60s against the anti-war protests at the time against their own students by sicking the rabid attack dogs of the NYPD on them, because that's how you're supposed to do it. When you teach your students that like genocide is wrong, and then they actually learn that lesson, internalize it, unfortunately, for Columbia University, and then they take action against it and demand that the Columbia University divest from because universities in the United States are hedge funds. For those of you who don't fucking know, they're just like gay hedge funds, pretty much. They're hedge funds, but also very woke aesthetically. But ultimately, hedge funds nonetheless. Students are demanding that Columbia University divest from Israel-aligned. She said, "Give her 5." Okay. Israel-aligned companies and also, people who are ultra-Zionists that are in the administration of these universities and things of that nature. So perfectly valid demands that the student body is making. In a normal world, under normal circumstances, it would be considered a righteous cause. But we do not live in a normal world. We do not live in a good world at all. Here is the Columbia University website. Columbia University Apartheid Divest. CUAD is the name of the organization. Columbia University Apartheid Divest, a coalition of student organizations that see Palestine as the vanguard for our collective liberation. We are a continuation of the Vietnam anti-war movement. And to divest from apartheid South Africa, we support freedom and justice for Palestinian people and for all people. We know that the true collective safety will arise when everyone has access to clean air, clean water, food, housing, education, healthcare, freedom of movement, and dignity. Its mission is this coalition of student organizations working towards achieving a liberated Palestine at the end of Israeli apartheid by urging Columbia to divest all economic and academic stakes in Israel.
Dope.
We seek an end to all interlocking systems of oppression through collective action and solidarity with oppressed people worldwide. We envision a free Palestine. We necessarily envision an entire world free from colonialism and imperialism and from all interrelated systems of oppression that uphold them. How to help? You can follow their Instagram. You can donate to the CUAD GoFundMe. The money will be used to purchase materials and support CUAD in general. You can subscribe to their Substack. and you can visit their support page as well. I'm going to have a student from the Columbia University apartheid divest in a brief moment. I also have a Columbia University alumni here sitting next to me.
That's why I came.
I brought him as a defender of Israel, so he's going to actually duke it out in the marketplace of ideas. I'm going to make him debate lord the university students.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Actually, the spokesperson for CUAD said, no, please send to Gaza. We have enough funding. Okay, never mind.
Don't send them funding.
Yeah, don't send them funding. Send it to Gaza. Send it to Gazan funds. If you are also looking, if you are interested in trying to find direct GoFundMe pages for people in Gaza, trapped inside of Gaza, for Palestinians across the board, I think it's called Project Olive Branch. They have an entire Project Olive Branch has it's on TikTok, so I'm a little bit more careful. But Project Olive Branch has an entire Google document with all of these charities. Sorry, not Project Olive Branch. Operation Olive Branch has a Google Doc with a lot of Palestinian GoFundMes. We'll show that as well. The suggested 3 charities from CUAD are Gaza Mutual Aid, Project Watermelon, and Pal Gaza 14. They have raised sufficient funds. Please pause donations to the collective for now and redirect your funds to Gaza and Mutual Aid. Yeah. Here, we'll look at an update from Talia on the ground. New post from NYU for calling for the Gaza Solidarity Encampment to clear by 4 p.m. Following what they claim was disorderly, disruptive, and antagonizing behavior. It states if students leave by 4, no one will face any consequences for today's actions. No discipline, no police. That's so cool.
Threat.
That's such a cool threat. God, I love our woke colleges. Don't we love our woke colleges, folks? Like they never have the smoke for fascists. Like they will literally openly have Milo Yiannopoulos go to fucking college campuses and like dox trans students or out them and make PowerPoints about how you should kill the fucking trans students on college campus. And that's perfectly fine. Cops will literally defend that free speech all day, every fucking day. But when the students themselves are protesting against their college administration, their college campuses, funding and facilitating, aiding and abetting the Israeli genocide, all of a sudden they're like, well, that's a bridge too far. We can't have that kind of free speech. You know what I mean? We're free speech maximalists in only one direction, and that is reactionary fascist propaganda. Only then we have free speech maximalism. We will never have free speech for those who protest against the oppressive structures that bind us, that are all around. You know, you can't say genocide is wrong. You can teach that genocide is wrong in the college campuses, and students can learn that genocide is wrong. They just can't act on it.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do if all your students start internalizing the messages that you're teaching them and then they don't work for Goldman Sachs, you know?
Yeah.
That's a problem for society.
Yeah, we should just the right wing was right. We have to stop this genocide studies and stuff altogether. It's too woke.
It's too woke.
What have they done to our children? They've taught them the wrong lessons. They should be teaching them that Matt Walsh is cool and should be able to come to your college campus and tell you that you should kill trans people. Okay, we should eradicate transgenderism is a valid protected speech. But when you say, "Hey, don't do genocide," well, that's a bridge too far. Don't like that. We better stop that right now. Put an end to that real quick. So, what has our woke?
Why do you look at me? Why do you look at me when you say woke?
What do you? Oh well, I don't know, because you're woke. You're a woke guy. You're an anarchist. Okay, all jokes aside, what is our woke Democratic Party leadership? What have they said about these ongoing protests and the fascist, monstrous NYPD police, the NYPD Department of Gestapo, and their actions against the peaceful protesting students by, kettling and corralling them, locking them up, arresting them for demonstrating, arresting them for exercising their First Amendment rights? What has the Biden administration said?
Something good.
Oh, yeah, no, he cooked it up. I condemn the anti-Semitic protests, Biden tells reporters. I also condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the Palestinians.
I also condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the
What's your
Palestinians.
message to the protesters?
I like that he fired off the first thing was like the anti-Semitic. So let me explain something here. I love this take. You know why I love this take? Because it's hilarious to have this approach because you're basically saying anyone who's protesting is anti-Semitic. Okay? Anyone who's protesting against Israel's genocide is anti-Semitic. Also, Israel is doing a genocide. So like, or I mean, he's not saying that, but like the essence underneath, I condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the Palestinians means that like Israel's doing some fuck shit, right? So what takeaway do we have from this? Like we have to join the anti-Semitic protest then? Like what are you saying?
He has so much swag, honestly. This is a swag take.
I am not a very spiritual nor a religious person, but I've been hoping that there is a God and that there is a heaven and hell because I want all of these dumb fucks to burn there in perpetuity, eternally, eternal damnation for this fake Catholic, phony Catholic piece of shit. Oh my Lord. I hate it so much. Canada's woke prime minister tweeted about it too. There's a difference between peaceful protest and hateful intimidation. It is unconscionable to glorify anti-Semitic violence and murder perpetrated by Hamas on October 7th.
They all got the memo. They all got the fucking memo. Okay? Everybody got the fucking memo. Here are the talking points.
It makes me want to claw my fucking eyes out, dude. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord, dude.
But it's perfect though. Like you have to, I mean, I know we have to talk about it, but homie's there.
Oh, he's there. Oh.
They want us to talk about this shit. Like they want people to be distracted, to get frustrated and talk about this bullshit, you know, that the people there are all anti-Semitic, that the protests themselves are anti-Semitic, and it's a tactic because they want to delegitimize totally legitimate protests that are happening. They want to erase anti-Zionist Jews. They want to mischaracterize every single thing that's happening, or the fact that the people who lead these protests and these movements are principled, people who call out anti-Semitism, who are not anti-Semitic, who realize that Israel's tactics promote anti-Semitism all across the world, and that's actually what they hope for and dream for. It's ridiculous. It pisses me the fuck off. And I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. What are you typing? You typing about woke?
I said, this woke charlatan would be giving a standing ovation if the pro-Palestinian student protesters were actually anti-Semitic like the Nazi that he welcomed in the parliament.
Get him. Can't believe you're saying that to Fidel Castro's son. People get mad when I say that Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son.
Yeah, I'm mad too. How dare you? That's like, that would be objectively cool. He does not deserve the honor.
That's like one conspiracy that I'm like all in on. I'm all in on that one.
I
guys.
mean, I know. I just like, but he doesn't deserve to have the lineage of the Castro lineage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He does not deserve it. Like I'm upset in the other direction, if you know what I mean. This woke shard to be giving a standing ovation to the pro-Palestinian student protests were actually anti-Semitic like the Nazi that he welcomed in parliament a couple months ago.
I'm not trying to make him seem cool. I don't like Trudeau. I think it's funny. I like that Fidel was like a fuckboy who was,
We praise Castro now. When have I not praised Fidel Castro? Hello? Are you new? You've been in here for 14 months. You probably would have accidentally fucking heard me praise him from the jump. Anyway. What is this? So brave. My wife is a brave Jew. We stood alone at Yale University. She wore no mask and was proud. Noticed the horde hiding behind their masks. Dude, there's nothing funnier than pro-Israel protesters just like owning themselves by being so fucking stupid.
The horde.
Like, first of all, dude, these protests, you suck. Why did you post this? You just owned yourself. You look like a fucking loser, dude. You and your fucking busted ass wife both look like fucking losers when you do this. Sorry. I know this is a little bit too much.
It's too much for me.
I should not have said she's ugly, but it's so hard for me to hold it in. It's just ridiculous.
I don't agree with everything Hasan does.
Yes.
I don't get it. So she's like putting the Star of David on herself.
Yeah. She's so brave though, dude. Can you see how brave she is?
God.
She is within eyesight of those who
Playing-
think Palestinians are human. Do
Yeah.
you know how fucking scary that is for her?
Yeah. And some people are probably playing hacky sack.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. It's really, really
Scary.
fucked up. So brave, standing in solidarity with the U.S. State Department. I know. It's the bravest act of all. Oh my God. In a just world, it would require courage to fucking defend an apartheid regime so shamelessly. But we do not live in a just world. We live in an unjust world. Okay, so I am now calling in. Hold on. Start virtual camera. Here it is. Hello. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Can you see me? We can't hear you. You're muted. You need to unmute.
Can you hear us now?
Yes, we can. Hello.
Okay, perfect. Hello.
What are your names and what are you guys doing today for all of those who are watching on our stream?
My name is Sweda.
My name is Ayam.
We're student organizers here at Columbia University. We're currently sitting in our tent, break from the programming of the day, but there's a lot going on outside. We have a large community support. Students are coming in and out of the encampment, participating in our programming around Palestine and around the genocide in Gaza.
So you guys are a part of CUAD, Columbia University Apartheid Divest, right? Am I am I saying that right? Okay,
Yep.
So would you mind briefly telling everyone? We already went through the website, but would you mind briefly telling everybody watching at home what the stated goals are for CUAD? Also, this is Lolo. I don't know if you guys know him.
Hello.
Hi.
He's an alumni who is defending Israel.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm kidding.
We hate to hear that. We hope that's not true.
No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. I'm sorry. Lolo is a Columbia Law alumni as well, and no, he is of course
Really?
anti-Zionist.
We actually have a lot of law students participating with us as well across the campus community. It's not just undergrads, it's a combination of graduate students, undergraduate students, law school students. So yeah, we have a couple of your colleagues here probably with us right now. With regard to Quad's demands, Quad is a movement that organization, a coalition organization that has been active for 6 months now since the onset of the genocide. It has 5 demands that are stated on the website, but we are focusing on we are focusing on a number of those demands as part of this encampment. The first one being complete financial divestment from companies that are complicit in the fast ongoing genocide in Gaza, as well as the slow displacement of people within and throughout occupied Palestine. We're also demanding amnesty for our students. I'm sure you've seen that following the first encampment, we had close to 100 students be unfairly suspended post their arrest. We're demanding universal amnesty for those students, as well as amnesty for our students who've been disciplined as part of these 6 months of protests that have been ongoing on this campus since October, as well as amnesty for our professors who don't have academic freedom within their classrooms and are being disciplined by the university for the content of their speech, for speaking about settler colonialism, for speaking about the ramifications on public health of the genocide. That's where we're at right now.
Would you
like to pitch in? Sorry.
Do you have anything to add?
I think she did an excellent job.
Were there were also legal observers who were arrested as the protest, is that correct?
Yes, 2.
So, oh my God, now he left and I'm... No, keep going. I'm closing the window because it's loud. So what's the atmosphere like now, today?
Today, we would say, what would you say?
I would say the atmosphere is beautiful. I would say that there's joy everywhere and exuberance. There is light shooting out of people's eyes. It is immaculate, the way that we've kept this camp, and the way that we have kept morale up in this movement. I've never seen the people more confident. I have never seen more people out here in support. And I have never seen Columbia University more scared.
So I have a question for you guys. How many students do you know the exact number of students that have been suspended or have gotten any kind of punishment whatsoever for their unconditional support for Palestinian lives? You know, recognizing that Palestinians are human beings, for example. You know, things that are obviously considered unacceptable by the Columbia University administration.
Well, there's a number of students, I think close to 100 or maybe even over, that were disciplined in various ways, like not suspension, but maybe like academic probation or being called into like university hearings and things of that nature prior to the encampment. And then there were over 100 students who were arrested as part of the encampment, and I was one of the students who was arrested as well, and he could speak more on that. And over 80 of those students, some at Barnard College, some at Columbia College, some grad students, but all within the framework of Columbia University, have been suspended since the first encampment as well. And as of last night, we are again being threatened with disciplinary action by the university for maintaining this space. And if I would like to say more.
So we've also heard reports that Columbia University threw out the belongings of a lot of the students that were instantly suspended. And also on top of that, we've heard reports that some of the students did not have access to their dorm rooms after being suspended, having their cards made inactive, leaving them out in the dark, literally in the middle of New York City, with not really anywhere else to go, which is greatly endangering the lives of the students when Columbia University is tasked with, they have a responsibility.
All of that immediately following arrest. No break in between. And I want IM to say more on that.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Columbia has evicted many of our peers, many of our comrades. They've left them without food nor shelter. And we at the People's Encampment have been providing those things to those students. I shame Columbia University's inexcusable behavior in this regard, putting the safety of its students at direct risk.
Has Columbia University in the past been more open-minded towards let's say right-wing content creators coming onto the campus, making the campus a less safe space? The likes of I don't know. I don't know if there's any recent situations involving like a Ben Shapiro type or a Matt Walsh, like transphobic content creators, reactionary right-wing charlatans that oftentimes require police presence and security.
Frankly, no, I haven't seen them. I may be wrong, but I haven't seen people of them.
All right.
We have been creating so much joy and so much beauty at this encampment, and we've been speaking with so many people who are here in solidarity and who are here in support, that it totally drowns out any of that negativity that is
And again, we want to bring the conversation back to demands, and we believe that as much pressure that we can garner from mainstream media, from alternative media, regarding the demands of the Quad organization is incredibly important. Again, like I said, financial divestment, universal amnesty, academic freedom, and disclosure of finances, where our direct and indirect investments lie.
And as the faculty said earlier, to keep the NYPD out of this campus and away from brutalizing students as happened on Thursday.
And why is divestment such an important priority for you?
Well, it's a matter of the fact that we're students here, we're putting in our tuition money, and whether we want it or not, whether I'm morally against it or not, my money for an education is being used to refuse the right of life, to other people. As a student, I'm against this. I, in good conscience, would not use my own personal money in this way, but my right to direct where the money is going is being taken away from me. And this is not unprecedented in Columbia University. Everybody knows Columbia is a protest school. People make jokes about this all the time. In 1968, again, we had people, we had our previous generation of students occupying buildings, demanding divestment from apartheid South Africa. Only recently, the university divested from Russia. This university has no holdings in Russia. But because U.S. geopolitical interests are on the side of Israel in the ongoing genocide, the university is reluctant to act in a principled manner, reluctant to act in a moral manner, and is committed to ignoring the overwhelming support Quad has on this campus. We've passed divestment referendums and resolutions in a number of our undergraduate and graduate schools, the latest one being at Columbia College. So that's the undergraduate school. We got the results of that this morning. We know that on this campus, there is mass support for refusing complicity, material complicity in violence throughout occupied Palestine. And the university continues to deny this.
Do you feel like the militant actions that Columbia University has engaged in against those speaking out against Israel's genocide is actually blowing back in their faces, and the support has only increased now with increased media presence on campus?
I mean, it's not even just increased media presence on campus, because we had a press moratorium the first few days of the encampment. What does that mean? Press were not allowed here.
Mm-hmm.
The only ones who got in were people who came in like before gates were closed, or who negotiated a way in through the journalism school or something like that. The university most definitely doesn't want press here. It's incredibly bad for their reputation. They've already suffered so much reputational damage. The optics are horrible. They haven't had NYPD on this campus for over 50 years. But what was I going to say? I lost my train of thought, but that's what I'm saying.
It's okay.
The fact that there were hundreds of students encircling our encampment as the NYPD came down to brutally arrest each of us was of astronomical import in terms of rallying the student body to our side.
And we also believe that we have hope that our demands are going to be met. We've been in the negotiations process with the university since Friday, and we believe that we hold leverage within those negotiations. That being said, no matter what the outcome is, we firmly believe that this encampment has sparked something across the nation. I want to recognize the fact that Vanderbilt, as well as one other school that I don't remember, not sure which one it was, but Vanderbilt specifically did an encampment before we did, and they're not getting nearly as much media attention, despite the fact that 4 of their students were unfairly expelled. And if anybody's watching, I would ask for them to pay as much attention to Vanderbilt as they are to Columbia. But going back to negotiations, even if we do not get what we want, and I'm fairly certain and cautiously optimistic that we are getting what we want. Even if that doesn't happen, we know that we've sparked a movement across this nation. Yale, their students were recently arrested this morning. The New School, NYU, what other schools? Princeton.
I think many of the schools in Boston.
Yes, this is the new thing that's happening, the occupations, and We think they're fruitful. All of that being said, something else that's really, really important is to not divert attention away from Gaza.
Yeah.
I mean, this is getting a lot of attention, and it's important because we need to make sure that we cut off the flow of money from here to corporations that are facilitating genocide. But it's also important that we don't detract attention away from Gaza. They're still discovering mutilated bodies in Gaza right now, and we don't want to be diverting attention from that. This is in support of Gaza, in solidarity with Gaza, and so Gaza has to be central in everything.
What do you have to say to Joe Biden, who recently gave an impromptu response to directly what you guys are doing in Colombia, where his reaction was, I condemn the anti-Semitic protests, Biden told the reporters a couple hours ago. I also condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the Palestinians. A little bit of both siding.
People very well understand what's going on with the Palestinians. If they had not understood over the past 75 years, they've most definitely understood in the past 6 months. We have had so much, like I am said, press and journalists within this encampment area over the past few days, and they've seen what a peaceful movement this is against our university's complicity in genocide. We have community guidelines that everybody is being briefed on as they enter within the space, and that includes the fact that this is a welcoming space for everybody, no matter what their ethnic, racial, or religious background is. We've held religious ceremonies for people of Jewish backgrounds, of Muslim backgrounds. JVP held their Sabbath program here. Muslims have been holding their congregational prayers here. For every student who's here in solidarity, this is a peaceful space. Quad had already on its own socials released a statement regarding actors who are unaffiliated with Colombia. In this space. And again, like we said, we don't want to be diverting attention from what our demands are. Our demands are clear, and the nature of this movement has been clear for the past roughly 1 week in which it has been going on.
Go ahead.
Now, you're all students, so you're also have to be in class. You have to be being students. So what's that? So what's that like for the students that are there, or prior, just that reality?
If you come to this camp, you can see that students are on their laptops, like on the lawn, trying to get what work they can get done. The library is quite close to us. The people who still have swipe access and haven't been suspended are still using the libraries, as is their right. Other students who may be busy are simply not doing work at all, and I guess that's what's going to have to happen. We're calling supportive faculty to conduct their classes on the lawn. We've had a number of faculty, sit on the tarps and give their lessons to their class, like members of their class, as well as other students on the lawn who are willing to listen. And we're fostering an educational space here. We may not be students in the typical sense of the word right now, like completing our assignments or going to class, but we've had so many educators in this space. Community educators, labor organizers, people committed to divestment and liberation, people standing in solidarity with students here who've come and spoken on the lawn, gave us encouragement and shared their insight.
And I will add that this is an education far better than the imperial faux social justice education offered in these liberal institutions. This is a real and radical education for those of us who care about the actual emancipation of the human race.
That's actually an interesting point that you made. I wanna ask you guys both about what led you to take such brave action against your own universities. Like, what was it? Was there a pivotal moment for you?
Back on the framing, not brave. It's not brave at all.
No.
It's been 6 months. We students at Columbia have been protesting just like students across the nation, just like Palestinians themselves in Palestine. Students have been protesting for quite some time and haven't received any response or acknowledgement of their demands. It's not brave of us to be in solidarity with Gaza. It's the baseline.
I agree.
Yes, it's something that we aspire to. And genuinely, as students here on this camp, we do not want to be framed as like brave students doing something. We're humbled by the recognition that Palestinians and Gazans, particularly like Gazan journalists who have been like referring to this encampment, we're humbled by their recognition. We are inspired by them. This is not bravery. This is the least we should be doing. You have to do whatever is within your power. You have to take some sort of calculated risks for justice.
Amen.
What was but beyond that, what was just I'm interested personally, like what was your experience, like what led you towards Palestinian emancipation? What was a moment of recognition for both of you? Whether it was from early on, because I'm Turkish, I'm Muslim.
I'm Turkish,
I
bro.
grew up. Oh, nice.
Hi.
Türkçe konuşuyor musun sen?
Konuşuyorum tabii.
Okay. That's awesome. I thought you were from England, so I'm sorry for assuming that. You have a little bit of an accent. But regardless, as someone who's Turkish, obviously, like this is an issue that I have always had an opinion on for as long as I know myself. But I'm always interested in finding out about how other people have come to this recognition, specifically Americans. Americans of different, various different backgrounds. So if you could elaborate on that a little bit, that'd be great.
Actually, I come from, I would say, completely different backgrounds, like racially, religiously, like places of origin, whatever. So I think it's interesting to hear his answer as well. Personally speaking, I've always been doing social justice work, like throughout high school. I think that every single human being, by virtue of being on this earth, has to stake a claim in the cause for justice and has to pick a side, one way or another. I view that to be part of the mandate of humanity. And Palestine, in many ways, is the litmus test, as people have been saying. It's most definitely not the only injustice. It isn't, but it is a wake-up call in a way that is unprecedented, perhaps in this moment. So I would just say the fact that I've been interested in justice-related work for quite some time. I grew up as an immigrant. My mom's side of the family is Kurdish. I'm very well aware of discrimination and inequality, I would say, very basically speaking.
Yeah, I come from a Kentucky working class family. My father studied American history in college, and I was raised on the powerful stories of the American Revolution. I've always had a deep dedication to freedom, and unfortunately, at the beginning of my life, I was presented with a view of history that is deeply ahistorical, a view of history that is deeply whitewashing and imperialist, which reinforces the power structures that be. And over the years of independent study, over the years of that dedication to freedom, that is how I come to support the Palestinian people. And that is why I'm here, for the liberation of not only the Palestinians, but of every free human being on planet Earth, in love and solidarity and in respect.
Okay. That's, you guys are both, I know you won't appreciate this, but you are, everyone on this college campus is protesting against Palestine, is very, or protesting against Israel's genocide upon the Palestinian population is very inspirational. And I see a lot of other college campuses also following suit. Like you guys also mentioned some of the ones that were there even before Columbia University set up encampments. It seems like Yale, MIT, Berkeley, and many others are now following suit. And I do hope that this will be successful overall. Do you mind showing around a little bit, like outside, just so we can get a quick glance of what's going on out there, what the vibes are like?
The vibes are impeccable.
I'm very, listen, it probably doesn't mean much, but I am very proud of you guys. You guys are doing a phenomenal job.
We take the compliment and give it to the people of Palestine.
Yeah.
I haven't been on Discord in forever. How do you switch around your camera? Like this. I don't use Discord. Hold up.
No, it's good. That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. There it is. You did it.
So these are our tents. We have a lot. I'm just going to move, stepping on people's stuff, but okay.
Wow.
This is our programming.
They're back. Jesting Israel committed summary executions. Please keep them. Please center Gaza. We're here for a purpose and for a reason. We need to make sure that in all of our conversations, we are centering Gaza, because although what we're doing here is incredible, and I am so, so grateful to be in community with each of you, we need to remember what we're here for. Please stay tuned. We have a lot of programming coming up.
Also,
This is our programming board of what we have for the dates, rest day.
okay.
And then at night we do assembly, so just updates on if any decision making needs to happen, if there is anything important that has come up with the university. That's when we do our assemblies. There is a first aid tent over here. It's the first aid tent. And then I want to show you to our cornucopia.
Okay.
We have sleeping supplies laid out here.
Oh, is Sam Cedar on tonight? Wait, no. Oh, wait.
Seder.
Oh, no. Chat is wrong. Sorry, my chat is saying they saw Seder and they thought it's Sam Cedar. You guys are so lame. Okay. I'm talking to my chat. Sorry. Go ahead. Show the cornucopia.
This is where we have our food, and we have a wonderful volunteer students who are categorizing all the donations that come, and then handing them out to people who want. We have plenty of things, I would say. And then I guess this is a larger view. This is where the faculty, that over there at Low Library, is where the faculty had their walkout earlier today. What else do we want to show them?
Let's show them the front.
Do you want to show them the front gate?
Yeah, let's. So the front gate, some for activity. We have our proud and beautiful Jewish Voice for Peace students who have volunteered to help with security, keep the community safe from anti-Semitic attacks by the Zionists against our anti-Zionists and against Islamophobic attacks.
Yeah,
we're now walking.
I wanted to speak on that a little bit as well. There are always going to be agitators and agent provocateurs in protests like this that infiltrate to make it seem like the overall protest is not about Palestine, but about a whole litany of different issues.
These media narratives, these ways of manufacturing the consent of the American people are not to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
They're very clearly the operation of the media and surveillance state. Here are our guidelines.
You guys can't read all of that, but
No, it's all good.
We give a briefing to people as they come in about what the guidelines are for being in this space. And then we have entrance and exit on both sides.
Yeah.
Sick.
What do you say to what do you say to people that are trying to bastardize this? Because apparently there was some kind of anti-Semitic sign that snuck through or something, and then everyone was pointing to it to be like, this entire protest is actually anti-Semitic. Like people hyperventilating about this sort of shit when the obvious protests are about Israel's actions in Gaza and divesting and making sure that the Columbia University divests from the genocide that Israel is conducting in Gaza.
Like I said, I personally don't want to give any more attention to media that would seek to distract from the genocide and seek to distract from what the students' demands are from their university. That being said, we have our community guidelines. This is a safe space for everybody, so long as they are committed to the demands that we have of the university, and we maintain our focus on those demands. That's it.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you so much, guys. Is there anything else you want to say before we get back to our coverage?
Yeah, on our demands.
You can flip the
Stay
camera back,
tuned.
by the way, if you don't
Sorry.
mind.
Actually, my mom is calling me at the same time. Parents have been really worried. Wait, how do I turn this?
I'm sure they're very proud of you guys.
I hope so. I hope that my Trump endorsing father will see the wisdom and will see the beauty in what we're creating and will come along with us in justice.
One day.
My
Inshallah.
pants are scared. Yep. Okay. Thank you guys so much for. Hope you have a good live stream.
All right.
Power to
Thank
the
you.
people.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right.
That was fucking sick.
Those dude, it's awesome. I love.
Yeah,
dude.
They're cool as
it
hell.
makes me listen. This is this is not about us. This is not about me. This is not about anything but what is going on in Gaza. But it does make me very happy to see. It does make me very happy to see that this is not a fight that Palestinians have to face alone. I would say that as someone who's been an anti-Zionist for, very publicly an anti-Zionist for a decade plus, I was, it definitely did feel a lot more alone 10 years ago than it does now. And I do think that those, even in Gaza, in the brief moments that they do have access to the internet, they do see it, and I'm sure that they appreciate it as well. At least as far as I've seen, they do. They certainly do appreciate it. It's great,
They're so focused too.
Yeah.
She kept bringing you back.
Yeah.
To say, this is
I
for
was
Gaza,
being
this is for
I was
Gaza.
being a dickhead. No, I'm kidding.
You're being a proud uncle.
Well, the thing is, when I ask specific questions, I'm doing that because I want her to respond in a way that I assume she's going to. Like when I ask, when I ask questions, I do it to invoke response deliberately. I'm not
sure.
No, it is, yeah. Anyway, is there a way to donate to them? No, do not donate to them. They have enough supplies, as they've said, and they are asking you to donate to. Asking you to donate to Palestinian causes instead, directly on the ground. Okay? That's great. So let's talk about the real victim that I did not bring up. Now that we've talked about some of the cool stuff that these guys are doing, let's talk about the real victim of this. Okay? Because there are many people who are failing to consider what will happen to the famous crying professor. His name is Shai Davide, a man that has been able to unite Western people of all different political backgrounds and origins, from Michael Cernovich to Graham Stephen or whatever the fucking British guy, Graham Lineman. Like,
in his replies.
In his replies,
Yeah,
he has been able to get everyone, with the exception of ultra Zionists, to be like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? The great uniter, Lisan al-Gaib, Shai Davide, has been so successful in making the already unconscionable defense of Israel so bad, look so fucking awful.
Why are there so many words on this? Is this his Instagram
This is like
story?
this is the most leftist meme ass thing I've ever seen, dude.
What
That's
the
awesome.
fuck?
Shai
Oh my
Davide has
God.
been unjustly reprimanded for speaking truth to power, that Israel actually is small bean, and also Israel alone. Also, Israel only do good, very moral, very just. And that all of the things that you have seen, all the images, the gruesome images you've seen of children being ruthlessly fucking slaughtered by that apartheid, maniacal, genocidal state of Israel, those are all fake. They're asking for it, and if it was real, they were asking for it. But if but it's most likely not real. It's Pallywood. Let's watch this. Let's start the conversation with this beautiful moment of Shai from our friend of the show, Talia Jane, on the ground, who's been offering great coverage to showing what is happening in Colombia and all around New York. Let's watch the moment that Shai Hulud himself, Shai Davide, comes to the recognition that his Colombia ID was deactivated. As the COO of the university stood idly by.
Everybody, look at me.
He's so excited.
Yes.
God, he's such a piece of shit.
His dream come true.
He is such a fucking awful little shitbag, dude. He's like, oh, yes, I did it. Finally. Here's his little speech. Listen. Oh,
he's such a diva. Look at him.
I also love that. This is just a bad look overall. Don't throw your hand up like that when you're defending Israel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I have not just a civil right as a Jewish person to be.
Yeah. He was like frothing out of the mouth, hoping that like every Jewish anti-Zionist gets like arrested. And then now he's like, wow, Colombia is very, very anti-Semitic.
On campus, I have a right as a professor employed by the university to be on campus. They deactivated my card. These are 5 lawsuits happening, but we don't want to.
These are 5 lawsuits?
They deactivated my card. These are 5 lawsuits happening, but we don't want to. We just want to be Jewish and
Wow.
Is he suing?
Wow, I fucking
they deactivated his card.
Yeah, dude, that's man. You hate to see it, folks. You hate to see a real one get taken out like this, unjustly, mind you. Okay.
He's the only one giving the real coverage.
Yeah. My card has been deactivated. Why? Shai Davide, pro-Israel professor at Columbia, attempted to swipe his card to go inside the liberated zone encampment with his supporters. Oh, damn, dude. But I love when people who defend Israel think that like they can operate in the same fashion as like someone would in the West Bank. You know what I mean? Like, no, we're going to do a show of force on the fucking students. And then all of a sudden it like... They come to the recognition that it maybe sometimes, no, this isn't actually the West Bank. You don't get the IDF to fucking defend you as you spit on like fucking Catholic nuns or some shit. Okay, you don't get to do that.
Do you have the Kent State video? Where
Oh,
he's like saying that they should do Kent State on the.
No, he has a video where he says that they should do Kent State on the protest.
No,
no
he's
way.
like Am I wrong?
CNN will invite him on an interview. What's the difference? Want to bet? Yeah.
Chad,
he's at the business school. It's not even the same campus. Yeah, no, he's just... Dude. It's so Israel to do that. I'm sorry.
Wait. Is that it?
Wait. Oh, here it is.
Is that it?
It is. There's nothing more...
Yeah.
There's
so good.
There's nothing more like Israel adjacent to be like, no, I'm going to occupy this space that
I need to go film.
Wait, what?
These Muslims.
There's people saying Palestinians are humans. I have to go there right now and do bodies in spaces right now.
All right, here we go.
Shai Davide is demanding the National Guard come in to violently disperse the Gaza Solidarity encampment. How does this guy still have a job?
I know it's painful to say this. I know there's a fraud history in the United States.
Is it painful to say this?
Did he? The fraud history.
Fraught. I think he meant fraud.
Yeah, I know he meant fraud.
I don't know why
with U.S. colleges, but it's time to bring in the National Guard because the NYPD is.
Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Oh!
Listen. Over their head. Obviously, the President Shafiq and the administration are unwilling to.
Hamas, I think.
He's like, why aren't they killing them yet?
Yeah, why haven't they shot the fucking student protesters? What is going on? It's like so much so much of Israel support is just like the most annoying little fucking babies, like these spoiled little babies throwing a fucking baby tantrum that like that there are people on campus that are saying Palestinians are human beings. Like he just fucking hates that. He's like, unacceptable. Kill them.
Do anything about this. I know it's painful to say that.
It's
Yeah,
so
why
funny.
are they not doing anything about this? It's like, yeah,
Guys.
it's so painful to say, bro. It's so painful. Also,
We are not okay. Right now, we are not okay.
He's precious.
It's
love him.
so good. It's so
He wants to
fucking
get
good.
fired so bad.
Apparently, his card was deactivated because of this unhinged email. I just sent this message to the leadership of Columbia University. I'm going to be on campus Monday
Yo.
morning, and I'm requesting police
Clock.
escort. Police escort for simply going to my own place of work.
Clock the time.
8:50.
No. When he screenshotted it.
Oh, 0 minutes ago. He
Instantly screen grabbed
because
it.
he was fucking sending it to info@documentingjewhatredooncampus.org. Oh my lord. You're
support him.
Jewish. You live in New
Why
York.
Are you saying that shit to me?
Talk
What
to
the
me.
fuck?
Talk to me about how anti-Semitic it is to live in New York as a Jew. How scared is that? Why you
just
came to
go up
California?
You just go up to people on the street and you're like, "You're Jewish."
Yeah, come on.
You live
I
in
do that.
New
Well,
York.
I mean, have you seen my neighborhood is a very
Are you
Jewish
Jewish?
neighborhood. That's what I do all the time. I'm like
You're like the
walking up
Orthodox guys.
on Saturday to random Orthodox Jews and be like, "You're Jewish." Is that why you came to California, to escape?
To escape the vile anti-Semitism.
The vile anti-Semitism?
Unfortunately, Hasan, I have to tell you that the anti-Semitism is alive and well in this very room.
That's true. I am stopantisemitism.org's anti-Semite of the week. So
I just want everyone to know that when when the microphones are off and everything, he says like, "You're a Jew, right?" He says he drops like hard J's at me.
Hard J's.
Just
slurring all the time. It's so he's
like, "Oh, is that a Jew thing?" That's what Hasan says.
Yeah.
It's horrible, guys.
Oh, this was a funny Felix moment. What did this guy do before? Was he teaching his business classes on the verge of tears, shouting, "Profit is revenue minus expenses. Marketing is how products find consumers." I feel like if a guy yells this much, he needs to be administered heroin or that sleepy bear tea.
Have it.
Hillel Fund, I am going to tell you right now, Shai Davide will go down in history as a hero who stood for what's right against the mob mentality of U.S. universities.
He's ready. He wants them to fire him.
The funniest part about all this is that, like, objectively, the most amount of, like, anti-Jewish activity has come from Columbia University as they've expelled and arrested a shit ton of Jewish anti-Zionist student protesters. So, like, they're like, "Oh yeah, I can't believe we're doing this in the name of, we're doing this to defend you guys against anti-Semitism," as they like arrest Jewish students over and over again.
Was it ADL or I think it was ADL? They changed now they changed their definition of anti-Semitism. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
So now like they're like, look how much it went up in 2023.
Yeah.
And it was anytime someone said "from the river to the sea" at a protest and like someone reported that they heard it, they would be like, that's anti-Semitism.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's wonderful. It's also additionally wonderful that Congress is like totally on board with that, which is why they like with overwhelming numbers decided on a messaging bill where they said that, if you do say "from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free" is actually
Yes,
anti-Semitic.
is anti-Semitism.
I fucking hate this country so goddamn much, dude. I
love it.
It's just the worst fucking, it is just the worst place. Oh, and Ben Lorber, Shai Davide is not handling his ID deactivation well. You posted this tweet as
He's
well.
such a diva.
You posted
I love
this.
him.
You posted a similar tweet.
I did.
This was really funny from Matt Brunig. New troll. Grant Miner, a Jewish graduate student at Columbia University, says he doesn't feel unsafe on campus. It's just like, it's so ridiculous. And I do think that like Americans broadly are very reactionary. And in this situation, I don't mean like reactionary and like predisposed to anti-Semitism. I mean like reactionary in the sense that like when real hate crimes are happening because of the broadly defined privileged position that many Americans feel, they do kind of look at that and go like, oh, you're blowing this out of proportion. So I do feel like all of this hyperventilating about like Jewish anti-Zionist students making fucking camps and stuff being attributed to like anti-Semitism skyrocketing will unironically make Americans go, okay, you guys are like being a little crazy here. Like the pro-Israel side is looking a little insane to me right now. You know what I mean? If you like live in fucking,
maybe I'm not so. I mean, I'm very hopeful generally, but with that, I think that it's a useful tool because I think the casual or passive observer just hears, oh yeah, they're saying it's anti-Semitic again, and this stuff is the anti-Semitic stuff that they're talking about. And, here's some Jewish people who are saying it's anti-Semitic, even though that's obviously not the full picture, it just serves that purpose. It's like this for, a quick glance over, they go, oh yeah, look, I heard that those kids they hate Jewish people, even though guess who, all the Jewish kids at the protest, they're doing Seder tonight.
Oh, he's on
not Sam
I-20.
Cedar.
He's
you
on,
fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that was chat. You're calling chat fucking idiots.
Oh my God, chat. I would never say that.
Yeah,
to you,
you
chat.
just did that.
Chat, I would never say
They're
that.
mad at you. You need to do "Are you mad at me?" post about them immediately. Okay.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Forgive me.
Here's Shy going on his media tear. Okay, the real victim here are not the tens of thousands of Palestinian children that have been fucking mercilessly slaughtered by the apartheid regime that he so viciously and vociferously defends. It's actually Shy Davide. That's right. Why is he a victim? Because why has the National Guard simply not killed every fucking student that thinks Palestinians are humans? How come? Those are not very strong. They might blow up on you. Like,
oh really?
Yeah,
these are cool.
Yeah, I've been gripping so fucking hard on this thing the entire throughout my entire goddamn coverage, white knuckling through it.
This is an important topic. This is not just about Columbia. This is every U.S. college. They have said that they are going to bring down Columbia first, and then as a domino effect, we'll have all other universities. But I want to make clear one thing before I talk about my own actions. What we're seeing now at Columbia, and I don't use this word lightly, we're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing support for terrorism. We are seeing terrorism. Last night.
Oh, shit, bro. Didn't realize that's terrorism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, we should have listened to the Black Eyed Peas.
I do legitimately think that like this unironically negatively polarized people into taking like a pro-Hamas position or a pro-terrorism position. Maybe I'm wrong, but like you look at all these polls, right? Whenever, and I don't mean Polish people, you look at all these polls that are being conducted in this like incredibly unhinged fashion since October 7, where the poll has only two choices that you can vote on. And it's like, do you agree with Hamas or do you agree with Israel? And you have all these people going, okay, well, I guess there's no option for like, I care about the Palestinian population, so I'm just going to fucking click on the Hamas one. And in the early stages, that caused a lot of chaos, and it was great media coverage for all these fucking monsters to be like, see, the kids love Hamas. And now, 7 months in, what they fail to recognize is that like, yeah, defending against a genocide is the morally righteous thing to fucking do. Okay? Like you have personally, when you do that over and over again, people are going to be like, yeah, okay, lesser evil voting, baby. I'm a lesser evil voter. Okay? I'm a lesser evil voter. That's why I love the Democratic Party. Hamas, objectively less child murder than Israel. That's it. Objectively less civilian infrastructure destroyed. Objectively less child murder. Objectively less kidnappings, even if you want to talk about that as well. The Israeli occupying forces like kidnapping Palestinians in the West Bank and even in Israel proper as well, like Palestinians that are supposed to be documented workers that were allowed into Israel. No mass graves, no forced starvation. You can't really go against this. It's just like it is the liberal harm reduction position. That's it.
Night, we had at Columbia a protester, one of the protesters in the student mob, holding a sign calling the El Qassam Brigade, the Hamas military wing, to kill Jewish students with a arrow pointing at the Jewish students that were standing there. Right?
I've not seen this one.
I saw it.
Oh, you did?
I think, yeah. I mean, look, the provocateurs that exist, that's real. We've seen it happen numerous times where outsiders come in. This happened a couple months ago. There was a campus where they had like "I love Hamas" or something like stickers. And
that was fake though. That was like
paid for.
It was paid for by fucking Zionists.
Yes. So that does happen. It is documented, but whether we don't know for sure. Sure, like I can say that, but at the same time, we just spoke to these students who are at the some of the people organizing this at the head of this thing. It's so clear to anybody who's paying any remote attention what people's intentions are, the fact that Jewish anti-Zionists are involved. They don't care.
Stop.
They don't care about that. What the fuck was that?
That's Chatter's being unhinged saying that well, they're not unhinged when they say Shai Davide's a Nazi because he is a fucking fascist, objectively.
Well, he just wants the National Guard to come onto campus. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. It's not. He's not. Yeah, he just wants to kill students.
No, that's wrong. He wants the National Guard to kill students.
Yeah,
There's
sorry.
a pretty big difference there. So
you're right. He wants the National Guard to kill students. Sorry, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Seeing Hamas on campus, and this makes President Minu Shafiq a Hamas supporter. Every minute that she does not
Hamas. Charlottesville was actually a neo-Nazi rally. In Columbia, is a bunch of students asking their school to stop funding the bombing of children. Hope this helps. Oh, E. Fartlow had a take. Let's go.
Oh my God.
E. Fartlow say Charlottesville is child's play in comparison to what's going on at Columbia campus.
Is she Scottish?
Yes, she is. Have you never heard what she sounds like? Because she sounds exactly like my impersonation of her.
No.
E. Fatlow, I've sharted. Look what you've done to me. I've sharted my fucking pants. You've done it again.
That's pretty good. It's not so bad.
Yeah, that is how she sounds like.
That's how all Scottish people sound to me.
Yeah, well, Eve definitely. Eve Shartlow. Making fun of her Scottish accent is anti-Semitic. Yeah, exactly. Of course. Yeah, Ryan Grimm had a banger one too. He said, Shy all of a sudden has a problem with checkpoints that admit some people and not others. That's a good one.
Wow, Kaya's so loud.
Oh yeah, her snoring. I know. She's that bitch. So I guess Columbia University administration also Hamas. How do you feel about that?
They are Hamas.
The school that you went to
supports Hamas.
That is the administration is just like openly pro Hamas. It seems.
Yeah, they were collaborating with the NYPD that trains with the IDF.
Yeah,
but is also pro Hamas.
Yeah, exactly.
Let in the NYPD. Because she's not letting them in. That's why you see the NYPD outside and the terrorists inside. We've had the leader of the domestic terrorist organization within our lifetime.
I cannot believe.
No, bro, he literally was like, he is so perfectly representative of like what he's defending is exactly what Israel does. He's like, yeah, bring in the fucking stormtroopers and let's mop these goddamn pro-Palestinian students up. Like, the fuck do you mean? And sometimes it's not like that. Like, America is pretty dog shit, right? I mean, it's pretty bad. But at least it's like not as aggro as Israel is yet, right?
We don't even have a dollar slice anymore. You can't even get a dollar slice of pizza.
That's pretty fucked up.
It's over.
What is this? Denying Jews in education, attacking places where Jews congregate, using Zionism as a slur, as a rallying cry. Zionism in and of itself is a fascist ideology. Stop associating Zionism with Judaism. Oh my God. I don't know. Look, obviously not Jewish. So like when I say this, it doesn't matter all that much because I am obviously a terrorist who is unconditionally in defense of Islamic fundamentalism and hate Israel because of my rabid anti-Semitic tendencies. Because the mind of a Muslim man, the mind of a Musliman is of course the mind of a barbaric savage who only is one note, right? And that is hating Jewish people. But I cannot for the life of me understand at this level, thinking that like offering unconditional support to Israel is anything different than offering unconditional support to ISIS as like a Muslim. You know what I mean? And that never really happened at all, ever, partially because ISIS's targets were Muslims, predominantly Muslims. They operated in a Muslim area. They engaged in the ethnic cleansing of other Arab ethnicities. But that's what the American government and the American media desperately tried to do: tie the actions of ISIS to Islam as a whole, to Muslims as a whole. It feels like defending Israel at this stage and tying it back to Judaism is literally like tying ISIS's actions to Islam. And I don't think they see it that way at all.
I mean, it's part of the project, right? The point is to make Jewish people feel unsafe so that they feel like they need to live in a militarized state and they're not safe anywhere unless they're protected by fascists.
Yeah. Also, average, the classic Zionist defender. After the assault and harassment this weekend on Columbia campus, Andrew Stein and I spoke to Fox this morning about the escalation. Get some good lawyers and sue the fuck out of Columbia. To hell with that. 200 buses full of patriots with baseball bats ought to do it.
200 bussies full of patriots.
I mean, Zionism has a basis in Judaism. No, it doesn't. It does not. It literally does not. Okay? The fucking OG Zionist was a secular Jew. Okay? He thought maybe he could get the Orthodox Jews on board by connecting it to Judaism across the board. But obviously, considering that the other areas that Theodore Herzl was looking into for where they could place Israel as a nation state, the connection, the spiritual connection that that early Zionists had to Israel was marketing. And it didn't even fucking work.
Can you say 200 bussies full of patriots?
I can't.
Say it.
200 bussies full of patriots. Relevant Jews are unsafe. Are you fucking kidding me? We have nowhere else to go, says Menachem Learfield. Rabbi Menachem Learfield lives in Denver, Colorado.
No, Colorado can be anti-Semitic though.
Yeah, but I don't think he's talking about like the actual anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I don't think so, probably, but
dude,
it's out there. It's out there. It's hard to talk about it, you know?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, obviously in the context of this stuff, it's very obvious what's happening for anybody that knows. It's bullshit. It's a means to an end. It's to delegitimize these people, the protests, the activists, anybody who supports them. But, you know,
it's so unimaginably frustrating that one of the more the most prominent organization that's supposed to be tasked with combating anti-Semitism has so openly weaponized false anti-Semitism smears against people who are pro-Palestinian. So like that completely dilutes real existing anti-Semitism that is at the forefront of fascist movements.
Right.
It is unimaginably frustrating that those who want to defend Israel, which is a fascist regime, which is doing fascism, do so by basically offering anti-Semitic fascists a gift by doing this. They can always point to and try to captivate all these dumb fucks who are completely oblivious to what is actually going on and what the real powers that bind us are. And it's not like Jews in a fucking shadowy room, but instead just capitalists and the American State Department operating on the boundaries of defending American interests across the board. But it's such a perfect way to just, you know, that's why earlier I said, like, this is a gift to anti-Semites, to actual anti-Semitic fascists, that you know, you could just consistently pair up valid criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism and dilute the term in and of itself. It's very frustrating. Anyway, you're noticeably absent from this conversation. If you want to pop off, go ahead.
You want me to pop off?
You can pop off any way you want, King. Yeah. Israel's official account, by the way, going, A, terrorism is an ideology. B, they are openly supporting terror. C, they are terrorists.
All of the above. I would ace an Israel like quiz or test that the government made about who is a terrorist. I would kill that shit.
Zionism is based in ethno-nationalism, racism, Islamophobia, and militarism. Yeah. There are radical Jews who are working with evangelicals to break Al-Aqsa with that Israeli government-sanctioned red heifer sacrifice, though Judaism is complex and has many branches of belief. Yeah. Do you want to know why I think that shit is like such a phenomenal edge case? Because Israel itself is not a very religious country. Okay? It's not. Like, do you think Israel is like, do you think Jews in Israel are very religious?
No, not beyond the Orthodox.
They look at, and there are multitudes within Orthodoxy as well. There are multitudes within the Orthodox understanding of Judaism as well, by the way, because there are plenty of anti-Zionist Orthodox Jews who do think that Israel is unconscionable. And sometimes it is because they care about the Palestinian plight and the humanity of the Palestinians. And other times it's because they think the Messiah hasn't come back yet. And therefore, Jews have to be nationless until the Messiah comes back. And then, you know, Israel will develop on its own, will exist on its own. But beyond that, their power is so, like, their influence is so fucking unimaginably limited. And it's hilarious to have this conversation, especially considering how much outsized power evangelical Protestants have in the United States of America. In comparison to the United States of America, which is supposed to be a secular country, right, in its foundation, where there is supposed to be a separation of church and state, evangelical Protestants have an incredible amount of power in the American government. It is unimaginable in comparison to the marginal amount of power that, like, hyper-religious, pro-apartheid, pro-genocide religious Jews have in Israel. Israel's actions from its inception have always been secular. Israel as a population is pretty fucking secular across the board. This does not mean that there aren't, like, you know, very religious Jews that live in Israel. Of course there are. Okay. But their influence on the Israeli government, in my opinion, is very limited in comparison to the much less limited influence, much more influence that the evangelical Protestant Christians have on the American government.
I think, you know, I love when you're like, hey, why don't you pop off? And then you just fucking rip.
I can't stop ripping.
Just yap.
I know. Especially at the top of the hour when they're ripping a 3-minute ad break.
Oh my God.
And telling people that if they no longer want to see those ads, all they need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. I'm just fucking cooking you every time. I'm like, come on, chime in.
Gonna make me talk during the ad break.
Right, go ahead.
You know, last time I was here, we were covering this. We were talking about this, and I'm going to repeat what I said earlier, which is that I think that the use of, you know, anti-Semitism as an umbrella is a cudgel that's meant to prevent people from talking about these things, supporting the cause for Palestinian liberation, and I think it's so important that principled Jews, anti-Zionist Jews who represent many different kinds of people from all different walks of life, not only speak out for Palestinian liberation, but also recognize that today, which is the beginning of an important holiday, Passover, Pesach, that Passover is a holiday that's about liberation and about fighting back against your oppressors and coming out of the bonds of slavery. And I think it would be foolish not to think of that story in the context of what's happening in Gaza. And I think it's important to point that out. And as I've said before, something that's really important to me is the concept of Tikkun Olam, which is heal the world. It's the idea of making the world whole again. It's an important concept to Judaism. It's something that's really important to me in the way that I live my life. And I think that principled people, principled Jews are needed. They're there on the ground. They're there at Columbia. They're there protesting. They're activists. And you're not alone. I know that people that I know are having a tough time because they're dealing with family tonight who maybe don't share all the views that they have. They might have pretty abhorrent views on the state of things, on what's happening in Israel. And it's important to know that you are not alone in the way that you feel and the way that you think. And you have to keep pushing back against those people in your life. It's the least that we can do. It's important that we do it. And yeah, that's what I think.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Fuck you.
What? What do you mean? What do you want me to do? I'm not gonna.
I don't know. I'm just going. You know what I mean?
You're being honest. I'm not gonna always.
Honest, you know.
I'm not always gonna dunk on you
just like, oh,
for being
man,
lame and in your fifis. Okay. What is this? This has been a never-ending process of educating myself over 6 months. It's something I want to do. I don't want to be anti-Semitic just as much as I'm pro-Palestine. I just genuinely didn't know about the origins of Zionism, and I thought it was a religious radical idea. No, it's not. It was marketing to be like, well, this land, there's not that many people there, and England seems way more open-minded to giving us this land that it's currently colonizing. Way more than the Ottoman Empire did, because Theodore Herzl originally went to the Ottoman Empire and they were like, lol, no.
All overruled.
Yeah, that's what they said. The Padishah said,
it?
lol, overruled. Wait, what? Why?
I don't know.
What am I supposed to get? Is there some reference that you're making that I don't understand?
No, never mind.
No, come on, walk me through it. Okay, never mind.
Is that you waiting for me to say something more?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't.
Facts. It's been so hard to discuss this with family, and centering the conversation this week on Passover will be very interesting. Yeah, I mean, there is like a direct analog to
It's
the
a story
Palestinian
of liberation.
Yeah, to the Palestinian plight.
Hey, we're talking about liberation today, and for the people that are, never mind.
What? Go ahead.
My brother's in rabbinical school. And
You're supposed to be here right now.
Yeah, well, he's very busy this week, okay? He's very, desired. I also told Hasan that he's like a normal person. He can't just like go somewhere at the drop of the hat. He's not like, I said, oh, you're not normal. You're a freak. You talk on stream all day. And he's like, no, I'm normal. And he told me for 5 minutes how normal he was.
I did. I explained to him that I was talking
like,
to other 32-year-olds who are like business managers.
I was
and
hanging out with other business people, and they said I was really normal. I was like, oh, that's great, champ. Good for you.
Yeah.
But I said
you just
he could
mean
come
that
out.
he's not unemployed like you.
There's a lot of things to call it. There's a lot of ways to talk about it. But he can come out next week if you want to do it. But
isn't that too late to do?
No, it's
Seder?
the last night. The last night.
Do people do it on the last night? I feel like they do it on the first night.
They do it on the first 2 nights, but people are doing family stuff tonight. Then sometimes people do like friend Seder.
Yeah, what are you doing? How are you spending your Seder?
I'm not super religious, so I'm just
you're
hanging
fucking spending it in the Muslim man household.
I know.
Everything they say about anti-Zionist Jews is true, dude. Look at this guy.
Tonight.
Look at this guy.
At sundown.
We can go to a friend of mine's house, but
I'm down.
But no, I don't want to do that because I feel like it would. you would be probably very upset at
why?
Because they definitely have a lot of Zionist relatives.
Oh my god.
It would be like Thanksgiving. If we were to go to like a Thanksgiving household and everyone is a Trump supporter.
That's fine. That's just me going home for Thanksgiving.
Exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, you do literally have not only a Trump supporter, but a
Danny.
Trump facilitator.
Yeah.
My goat.
Shout out Danny Scavino.
Yeah, Dan Scavino couldn't get me the
goat.
fucking shoes, though. What's up with that?
You know, it's
Who's
it's
the
a
fraudulent
difficult-
bitch here?
It's a difficult family relationship. You know,
Uh-huh.
obviously I have to manage it, right? Like we don't see eye to eye
Uh-huh.
on politics.
But we do see eye to eye to the shoes are fucking fire.
I know, but it's kind of hard to be like on ice for a couple years and then be like, hey, Aunt Kathy, can you hook me up for my stupid friend to get him the Trump shoes?
You mean your based America-loving, Trump-loving, supporting friend who changed your mind about Trump as well? Put the hat on.
Which one? I'm not putting that on.
Come on, bro.
I don't want to put that on.
Oh, my God. You're a coward. You're a coward. Wait, Scavino is his uncle? No, he's his cousin. Cuzzo Scavino. He did it. It's over. It's Jover.
Y'all.
Dan would
They're calling him Hasan Piker. He's got a very tiny head.
No,
good,
they're
right?
not. Don't use the fucking Shai Halud.
He's got a small head.
No.
I've seen it. I measured it myself.
You're using your powers for evil right now. You're doing the Shai Halud voice. That
It's
was
the Trump Shai Halud.
That was Trump Shai Halud. That's literally Elon Musk's favorite meme, bro.
I know.
That's
It's
crazy.
horrible. Did you send that to me or did I send that to you?
No, you sent that to me.
Oh my god, it's the worst day of my
But I
life.
had seen it already. I was locked in.
Elon loved that. Immediately ruined it for me.
It's a little bit more complicated than that, though, Hasan. Herzl's secular Zionism is based upon the development of European-style nationalism that was all the rage in the 19th century. Aliyah and returning to the homeland has always been important to the religious Jews, but as a personal decision and not as a mass national project. Yeah, no, that's why I said he was like he was trying to co-opt and use like Israel, or not Israel, but like that area's religious history as a way to garner more support from those who would be unlikely bedfellows at the time, given, I think, the orthodox aspects of religion, of Judaism, being way less open-minded to a Jewish nation state that they considered sacrilege, right?
They're treating Theodore Herzl very unfairly, in my opinion.
It's marketing, chatter. It's marketing. You have a you have a cause. You have a goal. Your goal is to like create a Jewish nation state. There are valid reasons as to why you want to create a Jewish nation state, mind you. Like there is the valid reasons being that like Jews are being pogromed all over Europe. What is this? Oh shit! I just got a message from my manager. Sorry.
It's bad.
No. Yeah, they said you have to leave right now. They're like, get this fucking guy out of here.
Get him out.
Yeah. White boy reads the Quran for 18 hours and gone woke.
I read the entire Quran in one sitting as a white boy, Christian, and I was shocked because, and I can prove that I read the whole thing because you can see the video right there. But I was shocked because
Mr. Beast.
I thought it was gonna be like really evil and about.
I thought it was gonna be really evil.
Yo, he's honest.
That's
He's
so
honest.
funny. I love that, dude. Yeah, damn.
Yo, Prophet kind of went off.
Yeah,
What
dude.
the fuck?
Yeah, peace be upon him, dude. What the fuck? On God, on Allah, bro. Shit was fire.
I don't know, terrorism, and it was actually
Oh my God, dude.
amazing. And the most peaceful thing I've like after finishing, I was just like, wow. I feel like I've had some questions answered about life. It literally says ward off evil with good. Where did this notion come from that people think Islam and is
dudes.
He's converting himself.
Dudes whose name is Grayson, dude. It's awesome. When your name is Grayson and you fucking get a copy of the Quran, oh my God, it's just like too powerful.
Instant convert.
Bro, this dude is, it's not convert, it's a reefer.
Okay, sorry.
You revert to Islam, my friend, because that is the final version of the Abrahamic religions.
My Muslim friends are always trying to get me to say the Shahada. Trick me into saying it.
Why, you don't want to see Jannah? What the fuck?
Trapping me like Wile E. Coyote or something.
Yeah, but like they want to save you, bro. What do you mean? They want you to see they want you to see Jannat. Okay, that's why. That's what it is.
It's very like evil, and
I've made the stream say the Shahada many times. I periodically, like for the past 5 or 6 years, I periodically will have a let's all say the Shahada together moment.
Oh, my friends will be really mad if I do it on stream.
Really?
Yeah, because they want that.
Okay, let's do it then.
No, they want that.
Okay, repeat after me.
No, I don't want to do it right now. You're gonna make me do the Shahada on stream.
Ashhadu an la ilaha. Come on, do it.
You're gonna make me do the Shahada.
Do it, white boy.
Stream.
Do it, white boy.
My other friends are gonna get mad. They want that. Don't they get a bonus or something?
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine.
How many times can you say it? Can you say it more than once?
Yeah, you can say it more than once. Don't worry. You'll reaffirm your support.
I'm not doing the Shahada.
Come on,
stream.
bro.
First of all, it's very
wow, they're saying do it now or racist.
Do it now or racist.
Dude, do it now or Islamophobic.
Guys.
Dude, they're all gonna mass unfollow you. That's crazy.
Don't make me do the Shahada.
You have to do it.
I think it's problematic if you force me to do it.
No, it's not. It's not problematic. I'm saving you. Come on, read it right here. Wait, what's this? What's that on the screen? What is that? Can you read that? Can you read that?
Move on. I'm not doing the Shahada.
Can you read that? Wait, why are you so scared?
If I do it, I'm gonna do it for real. I'm not doing it as a meme.
It's not a meme.
Serious religion.
It's not a meme. Just say it. What is that? Wait, can you read it? I can't read it. My eyesight is so bad, even with my glasses.
This is very disrespectful.
Can you read it for me?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Come
Look
on,
how
just
short it is. So easy to read.
Okay, we'll read it for the chat. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah.
Cool.
This is what people mean when they say Muslims converted by the sword. Yeah.
You gotta get a sword to get me.
Yeah. It's just like, hey, give me that Glock. It's under the t-shirt. No, it's under that t-shirt. Under the t-shirt that you got me.
No, this is bad PR.
Come on, bro. Just read the Shahada.
No, get out of
here. He's right, though. You're as haram as can be right now. Okay, whatever, bro. Chill.
Get him. You have all these action figures over here.
Oh, yeah. They're straight out of Turkey. It's like my dad brought them back. Wait, let's finish this.
Aggressive and angry. Maybe it's because the news. I think it's because the news. Everything is from the news. Is fake. The news is fake.
Fake news.
We gotta stop watching the news.
I love that this dude is.
Did he convert now?
I don't know, but it is pretty funny.
Sorry,
that
revert.
Yeah, he reverted to understanding the truth about the news. May Allah awaken all the people. To the lies Israel has told, or whatever the fuck it was. Dude, does anyone have that? Does anyone have the clip? Come on, let's play it one time. Just one time. We got to play it one time. Dude, someone had it ready to go.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
I love that so much. It's my favorite clip of all time. I think.
Pretty good.
Like, I want this to be played on my deathbed. It's so good. Ay. Anyway, all right. We got more. We got so much more to talk about other than you know, the real victims of Israel doing a a little genocide as a treat. Why can't they have one? Everyone in the West did one. They should have one right now.
They had a wedding for her yesterday inside. She snuck in. You see the video you're showing right now? There is a suspended student, the one with the bullhorn. That's a suspended. They've been suspended for 2.5 weeks. They're a radical organizer that brought in a PFLP terrorist to campus. They're supposed to be suspended from campus.
Wait, they brought someone from PFLP onto campus? That's awesome. What the fuck? Here's the thing. How many fucking IDF, like, literal people who have served in the IDF?
There was a chemical attack also. On
yeah, like they literally went to a Palestinian protest and like fucking launched fart bombs and shit on the goddamn students, and that's fine. But you get like one fucking PFLP guy, and you're like, whoa. That's a bridge too far, please.
I think it was more noxious than that, actually. I think that there were students who were went to the hospital.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Shai served in the IDF? Oh, my God.
Wow, that's shocking. That is shocking.
Oh, that's shocking. He's so bitch made. It's like classic. This is exactly the guy that's getting like food poisoning and fucking dying in an Israeli hospital right now. Exactly the same dude that's like, oh my God, we went there because we thought we could kill children. And turns out I got food poisoning and now I'm fucking literally dying of dehydration.
Calling out bad digestion of Jewish people is actually
I didn't even put two and two together. Shit. Damn, that was the anti-Semitism went off on that one. Maybe I do deserve the anti-Semite of the week.
Yeah, you're gonna get me put on that fucking list.
No, I was trying to say that the IDF is bitch made, and he is exactly the same kind of bitch made motherfucker who's like who's only good at fucking killing children. Shai's a Nepo baby and his rich dad probably got him a soft appointment. Yeah, I heard that as well.
Supports Hamas. President Minu Shafiq supports Islamic Jihad because every minute that she doesn't let the NYPD clear out these terrorists from campus, she's a terrorist supporter. And I stand by my word.
This is so useful, though. Just point out why, like, you should never appease these people and also never appease, fascists and people who aspire to be fascists, because this is exactly what they do. She could not be more aligned with them. She instantly called in the NYPD on these students. Yeah. And people will be like, she supports terrorists.
Yeah, it's awesome that like university, like this is also another thing that I mean though, like you are negatively polarizing people who are likely allies to your position.
Yeah.
Like if you are a fucking dean in any institute of higher learning in this country, like you're probably at the very most, gonna have very favorable opinions of Israel because like, that's just what it is. That's American State Department aligned positions. Like you're gonna at the most, you're gonna be a liberal Zionist. Okay. Straight up.
Check this out. Wait.
And yet people so fucking quickly go, well, you're not sufficiently pro-Israel, and now you're Hamas, giving the game away to everyone else that's watching. Whiny optics is a liberal mainstay, I guess. Yeah. No Earth Day coverage. This is your planet. What were you going to show?
What's like a nonprofit org that's like supporting Palestine? I'm just like where to direct the funds that I'm gonna direct these funds to.
Oh, well, don't do it like right off the jump. I mean, Medical Aid for the 4 charities that I supported early on, because I love Hamas and am Hamas myself. I'm Hasanabi. Was Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, Palestinian Red Crescent, Medical Aid for Palestine, and ANIRA.
Okay,
those are still the most solid ones, but there's a lot of new ones that need help as well. So I can give you like I can give you a better, more updated list.
Okay. Well, so I figured I was coming on, so I should do this. I've given you this before. This is my T-shirt. I've given you one of these before.
Hey, look at that. Bayside. Bayside. Look at that. I know that.
Made. This is your big boy size. Never talk to cops. And then on the back, it has like a little
Officer, I'm
script.
invoking. You just like turn your back to the cop and show that.
But anyway, it's on entrylevelllc.com. We're dropping it again, but now all the proceeds we're gonna give to a Palestinian org. I don't know which org yet, but
okay,
I will
Hell
post
yeah.
the receipts.
Thank you.
Okay,
Put
it's
that
limited
over there.
drop, so go order it if you want it. And it's union made.
Yep. So here, going back to, we're not doing abandoned pills yet. Going back to the Columbia University drama, Nicole Meliotakis says Columbia University moving virtual learning today out of safety concerns only further proves that President Shafiq is unable to stop the anti-Semitic activity on her campus and keep her students safe. As I said yesterday, she should resign. Talia Jane says they had to move to virtual because Zionist racist Shai Davide decided he wanted to fill his diaper in front of a bunch of cameras. Let's be so clear right now. There you go.
And he teaches economics.
I don't.
What does he teach?
I don't even think that, like, the thing is, I don't even know if he actually had his card deactivated or if he's just
The door
not
was
supposed to be on that campus because he's a business school guy. But it would make no sense that your like business school card doesn't let you into other parts of campus though.
Wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I couldn't. When I was at Columbia, I couldn't get access to certain places on campus.
Really?
With my card, yeah.
That's anti-Semitism alive and well on
anti-Semitism is
Columbia
alive and
University campus, dude.
Yeah.
There you go. Shai Davide, professional affiliation, Society for Judgment and Decision Making, says Allah liker. Legendary bag fumbling is not correct, in my opinion. This is actually just elevating the bag for him. He is very clearly trying to do the 2014 route. Back in 2014, every like shitty professor would love turning around and being like, yeah, trans students are gay. Like, that's what they would say. And then like a bunch of fucking hysterical freshmen would obviously be like, that's insane that you said that. Why are you saying that? And would protest the teacher. And then they would just go on Joe Rogan to also be like, I just simply were asking questions about why trans students are gay. And I meant it pejoratively. And then they fired me for free speech. So that's like what so many professors, like shitty ass professors, did. And now this is the route that Shai is taking. Classic.
A lot of trans students are gay.
See? There you go. Senators introduced bill to address anti-Semitism and create a federal coordinator, including higher education. Nice. That's awesome.
Federal coordinator?
Yeah, we should just fuck it, dude. If you think Palestinians are humans, like, we should just throw you in jail, honestly.
You think they're hiring for the federal coordinator for that job?
Yeah, you should do it. Sammy Ben, a U.S. citizen from L.A. who was involved in serious war crimes in the occupied Palestinian territory, shockingly confessed on a talk show that he served in the military while on a tourist visa and is not even Israeli. He fought in Gaza for 2 months.
I'm not even an Israeli citizen. I was there on a tourist visa, and I was there on the 7th. Having had the training and volunteering for the Army there in the past, that gave me the option to do the reserves on the 7th and enlist right away. So that prompted me to call out to an officer who was a friend and ask him if I can help in any way. And he told me, look, if you can come to base, we could use you. So by already 2 p.m. I was on base.
Bro, who rides for fascism that hard? He's like, dude, I'm volunteering. Oh, I'll be there no matter what, dude. Oh, we're killing Palestinian children? Fuck yeah, dude.
All these people should be prosecuted when they go back to their country of origin. Isn't that happening to
only in fucking actually cool and good countries like South Africa.
But
They're
you
not-
only like South Africa from the 80s. You said that to me once.
Yeah, I famously. Yeah. Oh, you mean when Nelson Mandela was alive? Checkmate. And fighting the good
prison?
fight? Yeah, fighting the good fight from prison? Exactly. He was supporting the terror watch list decision that the U.S. government made, literally protesting in 2008 not to take him off the terror watch list.
Me?
Yeah, after his cancer diagnosis, Nelson Mandela's.
That doesn't sound like me.
You were like, we should still have him on the terror watch list. We should watch out for him. He might do more. He might end other apartheids.
Radical Nelson Mandela.
Very similar to Trump, prosecuted for the truth.
Yeah, that's right. They have a lot in common.
Yeah, they have. Trump is also a political prisoner right now by the radical DA Alvin Bragg.
He is a radical.
He is.
I want to be clear. I don't like Alvin Bragg though. Trump case.
What is this? Hasan catching strays
Thank
again?
you so much for coming out.
Oh, no worries. I know. I got desperate, so.
Well, of course, I'm going to bring you out when I find out you have massive teeth.
Alrighty, guys, are we ready to order?
Yeah, the lady will have the lamb ragu, and I will have the eye fillet steak, thanks medium rare.
Excellent. And also, what YouTube video pairings would you have with the meals?
The lamb ragu, the chef recommends a Best of Stewie Griffin season 6 to 8 compilation.
Oh!
You could also have a 2.5-hour retrospective on a PS2 game no one's heard of.
Oh, sounds good.
And what about the steak?
The chef recommends a Hasan Piker Best of compilation.
Ooh, not really my thing.
Or my personal favorite.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh, hey, chill.
4 Malaysian men building a pool in their backyard.
I'm going to go with the 4 Malaysian men building a pool for 20
love
minutes.
those
Oh, actually, you know what? I
Those
think I
videos
might just
are
get a
fun.
montage of Subway Surfers on an iPhone.
I'm gonna be honest that the 4 Malaysian building a pool in a backyard it clears me. It clears
Yeah.
my entire career.
It's so good.
It's so sick.
Also, just the sounds.
I'm gonna have
like,
to
when
check
they're
your
hitting
ID.
stuff together.
Yeah.
Oh,
ASMR as well.
That's a pair of breasts.
Nice. You get a comment?
He only watches uninterrupted Hasan VODs. That was great. That's crazy that there's like a channel out there with 891,000 subscribers that are fucking name checking me like this. 4 Malaysian men underground pool son or Korean street food video daughter. Ooh, that's a tough choice. What would you choose?
I'm all aboard the Malaysian men.
He's a bigot. He's a misogynist. I think I would go with
I
the
lived in
Korean
Malaysia
street food daughter.
for a year.
You did?
Yeah, when I was with the CIA. I'm kidding.
The fuck? I believed it.
I know you
It
did.
says
You
a lot.
instantly were
It
like,
says
oh yeah,
a lot
that
about.
tracks.
Well, I mean, you did go to Colombia. Like, you know, it's not that off base for me to.
Yeah, they had me
assume.
undercover in the criminal court.
I know you might be like
For
one of those
4
guys
years.
who's like, I threw in the towel after. Like, I wanted to go on this alignment at first, and then I realized like it sucks.
Oh, I taught English.
Okay, you are not
Is
beating
that-
the
is that
CIA alligator.
problematic?
Okay, dude. Okay. Oh, you taught English. That's cool.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. Taught those Malaysian kids that communism is evil as well, and that
Yeah,
they
that's
should
right.
that they should lean into Islamist fundamentalism. I had a copy of. It's weird. I had a copy from Omaha, Nebraska. It was from a Nebraska university that was teaching them English by using American rockets.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a deep cut. That's the Taliban. That's a Taliban meme. Did you know that? Like
No, I
in the
didn't.
madrasas, they originally used like books being written in like Nebraska to like radicalize children against communism.
That's all I do.
Yeah, I heard you hate Taylor Swift. Look forward to getting you canceled. Wait, what? I love Taylor Swift. That's a lie.
I think they're talking about me.
In central Israel on the West Bank area, got uniform, got enlisted. About a month and a half in, I started reaching out to my officers and said, look, I got to get out of here. I want to get to Gaza. And I would message my officer, the top officer, at 2, 3 a.m. I was like, Gaza, question mark. And he'd be like, what do you want? If you find someone to take you in Gaza, go. Leave me alone. So I actually found a buddy who's a high-up officer there who pulled me into Gaza, and that's about 2 months in.
This is so like old school colonial to just like
absolute sicko.
No, but it is in a way, it's very reminiscent of like the old days of like wanting to become a man by going to one of the colonies and just like killing a bunch of children and enslaving them.
Teddy
And
Roosevelt
that was like
style.
your coming of age.
Gaza ? Crazy text.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Contextually.
Is this? Can I show this, chat?
What does this say?
Hold on. Let me see, because it's right on top of what he did in fucking.
It's like war crimes.
Yeah. Is this him? A soldier from New York serving in the 9213 Battalion, Kfir Brigade, which operates mainly in the Northwest Bank, describes himself as an American, documented his journey in the IDF. One of the videos he's seen throwing money on detained.
What happened? Oh, the bug?
Shit, I almost got it, but I didn't want to break my monitor. One of the videos he's seen throw money on detained, and also in another poisoning a well. Sick, man.
That's awesome. War crime highlight reel.
Dude, I mean, I don't know why he doesn't go to jail. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why is this allowed? It will never make sense to me. It will never make sense to me. But, things are very, very fucked up. So that's cool, I guess. Also, a short thread on the, Minouche Shafiq and white supremacy on campus. Shafiq was the director at ISE,
London School of Economics, LSE.
Oh my God, that's where my dad went.
Got your ass.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, when I did my master's in Peter Svejtanich, the poster boy for the Unite the Right Charlottesville white supremacist anti-Semitic rally, was doing his master's there. We wrote a petition to have him expelled from London School of Economics, but we were told by London School of Economics leadership that they couldn't do that because free speech, but also because they can't and don't do a background check on political views of applicants' full statement. Oh, so they couldn't. So she didn't have the smoke for white supremacists, like actual white supremacists. But when you're pro-Palestinian, that's a bridge too far.
Well, that's
Shocking.
diversity of ideas.
Shocking.
That's diversity of opinion, which is so important to the
Yeah.
lifeblood of universities. They should make me the president of Columbia. That'd be
Dude,
sick.
Maybe. Mr. Davide, I've been in your classroom for 2 hours and you still haven't shown up. Do we have class today or not? Here, I'm going to play this while I go pee. Also, are you hungry?
Yes.
Because I'm going to get, like, my dad's going to make food for me, but
hell yeah.
it's like weight and
Oh,
shit.
not for me.
So, I mean, I can get some for you too.
Yeah.
I could either order some or ask him to make you some food as
I
well.
want your dad to make me food. I feel bad.
I'm going to ask him to make you food.
No, I don't want that.
You're going to get fucking proted up, though. There's a lot of prot. It's too much pro for you to handle.
No, I'm training now. I'm going to be yoked.
Training to what?
To fight you.
Okay.
Professionally.
Okay.
Big card, title card. It's going to be the anti-Semite versus the Semite.
Halal Lolo?
That's a crazy pick. Where'd you find that?
What the fuck? Dude, you used to have the fuck... That's you, right?
Yeah, that's me.
You had the fuckboy hair?
Yeah, I had the fuckboy hair. I look good there.
You do. I mean, you still look good.
That's my friend he's literally a model. He looks so good.
You look like a model here.
Thank you. God bless.
Yeah. Modeling being lame. Fucking got
what
him.
the fuck?
Yeah, that's right, dude. You were
Oh,
modeling.
remember when I said, "Oh, can I come on stream and dye your hair, bleach your hair?"
Oh, fuck.
And you said yes.
No, I
and
didn't.
it's yes, you did.
No, I
Go
didn't.
find it right now.
No, I
reply.
didn't.
It's a reply to me.
It's a lot. It's AI. It's
It's
literally
not AI. And he said yes. He said yes.
Are you mewing here?
No, I'm not mewing.
Did you stop mewing?
No, I gained 30 pounds.
You gained 30 pounds from this?
Yeah, baby.
God damn.
I'm a chunky boy.
You're thick. You're taut.
I'm thick.
Yeah, but like not in a bad way, in a good way.
I'm gonna work out now though. For the next
I'm
6
gonna
months.
make your ass work out on Wednesday morning.
What do you mean?
You're training with my trainers.
Fuck.
On Wednesday morning. That's how it works. That's the price you have to pay. You avoided it this morning. I already lifted this morning. But yeah, you're cooked.
Can you
on
take
Wednesday.
this picture down, please?
Why?
I don't like it.
Why don't you like it?
I don't like it.
Okay. All right. People are showing some random tweet of me saying sure, but that's like I say sure to a
No,
lot.
click it.
No.
Click it, you coward.
Kaibaka, thank you for the 10-tier war gift of subs. Here, watch this shy
Shy was denied entry.
Oh my
He is
god.
not allowed on this campus.
Oh yeah, people's mic, baby.
He will only be allowed to the business school.
Stood up on the table.
He stood up on the table. Stomped his feet. Said some racist things.
At this time.
At this time.
We're going to keep people at gates.
We're going to keep people at gates.
For a bit longer.
For a bit longer.
But we're also going to open up.
But we're also going to open up.
For internal movement.
For internal movement.
Thank you all for being here.
Thank you all.
Okay.
Shy was denied entry.
Not allowed on this campus.
He is not.
Thank God he's gone. My God. He is such a powerful stream, I can hear it. So I think this is actually from, I guess, his Instagram. Is that what this is? I don't know, chat. Just treat me like I'm the chair. Oh, again, if you want to get the t-shirt, entry level llc.com. I don't know where we're going to send the proceeds yet, but probably one of the charities that Hasan was talking about. So if you wanted it, we're probably going to get rid of it after a couple days, take it down. Nothing. We're talking about you. Nothing.
Good stuff. I hope.
Yeah, only good things. Don't worry. You're wearing a Morpheus jacket.
Lola, do you know any resource for anti-Zionists going to a Passover Seder tonight with a lib Zionist family? I feel like you're the worst person to ask that question.
I mean, resources. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can ask my brother, who will tell me, and then I can tell. I'll text my brother.
Why
right now.
can't
I don't fucking know what
the cooler brother be here?
He is the cooler brother. For
Why
sure.
is the lame brother the one that came out here?
Because you're lame, so that's your friends.
Exactly. It's fucked up.
I'll ask my brother.
Go to the JVP and If Not Now websites.
Sure,
they might have
that's-
resources.
That's good too.
Who's the Trumper Alex is related to? Dan Scavino, who's not even a Trumper, but instead like literally Trump sometimes on Twitter. He is Trump on Twitter.
Danny?
Yeah.
No, yeah, literally. One
Yeah.
time, we used to follow each other on Instagram. We don't anymore, but like this is a couple years ago. I like log into Instagram and it's like your friend at real Donald Trump is on Instagram.
He is your friend.
Yeah, classic.
Okay, Waters calling Trump fat and lazy. We're gonna get to that in a little bit. Let's finish the. I guess we've covered this extensively. This is the last part of this chapter that I wanted to end this saga on. Okay, we looked at so much of Shai Davide,
My goat.
fucking monstrous piece of shit.
The thing is, I don't think he'll have longevity, right? Like the thing about what's his name, Jordan Peterson, is like he fell into this kind of like anti-woke stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much runway.
No, he's gonna go on like all the fucking ultra Zionist podcasts. Like there's a circuit out there, like the Brett Gelman route. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And then it's over. It fizzles out. Like at least
King.
Brett Gelman is like acting and stuff, so he'll get like he'll continue getting sponsorships and things of that nature. Like, but
Zaddy Brett Gelman.
Ugh, God, he's so fucking gross.
Oh yeah.
But overall, like, if your lane is just like unconditional defense of Israel, like there's a timetable, there's a time limit to like how long you can keep up that grift.
students don't feel safe on campus because they are not.
Yeah, he's using his own, dude. I love that he's using his own data that's like filled to the brim with.
Yeah,
I saw a sign that said "Free Palestine" and shit.
I feel unsafe in Hasan's house.
Yeah, it's just you were wearing a
'Cause he's mean to
keffiyeh.
me.
He was wearing a keffiyeh when he came in, probably to be like, look, please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me.
I didn't want to wear it on stream because I thought that people would think that I was pandering.
He was wearing it though off stream, where it counts. Which data is he using? Anyone know? Yes. The data set is actually, I believe, readily available, and Ben Lorber went through it and ripped it apart as soon as it came out. Like there was obviously the media, without an ounce of scrutiny, immediately
Look
reported
at this.
on it.
Wow, this number is
Wow,
700%.
yeah, it's out of control,
Whoa.
man. Oh, everyone is fucking being so anti-Semitic by saying Palestinians are human beings and shit. But like, just a little bit of scrutiny immediately showed that they actually changed the data set. Yeah.
Staying 200 feet away, an individual comes, steals my Israeli flag. He moves into the mob of anti-Israel, pro-Palestine, pro-Hamas protesters, and I try to get it back. They're pushing and shoving me, yelling at me, Zionist, kill the Zionist. Two individuals.
Killed the Zionist. Okay, bro. I was just innocently walking around with a massive flag of Israel. It's really fucked up that they targeted me personally and found me.
Individuals throw a rock at me, hit me right in the face. I'm calling public safety, NYPD, where are you? I'm being surrounded by 100 people. They can do whatever they want to me in that moment.
He died.
Yeah, isn't that crazy that
He
they
died.
killed him?
He died.
Yeah. It's cool that it's cool that he was able to give this interview about how badly destroyed he was and killed.
When the guy got punched, that was my favorite. When the guy got punched.
Wait, oh,
and
that's
then he
the
like he immediately goes to the NYPD and he's like pointing.
that's that fucking little nugget of a man. What's his name? Fuck, Yosef Haddad.
Yeah,
Yosef Haddad, who is Christian Palestinian citizen of Israel. As a matter of fact, he's a Christian Arab in Israel. That was also agitating.
He's
we need President Shafiq to do three things. Number one, we need NYPD back on this campus or bring in the National Guard.
God. Is that their new talking point? Bring in the fucking National Guard?
That's thanks, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we need to kill these fucking protesting students, bro. How dare they disrespect Israel? Oh, that's awesome.
We need some soldiers up in here.
Yeah.
Number two, no masks on campus. This isn't Fallujah. This is Morningside Heights. And number three.
Wait, what?
God. Oh my God, dude.
Dude, they're such fucking freaks. Oh my God.
That's what I say every morning when I wake up. When I'm at home. I'm like,
The
this is
yeah.
Students who behave in this way need to be suspended immediately. What do you think they mean? When they say that revolution is the only answer, what do you think they mean?
I mean, it's pretty clear. They're using the English language, brother. Like, what do you mean?
What does that mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Now I'm confused because he's asking, and I'm like, I thought I knew, but I guess not.
Yeah. What does he think it means? I know what he thinks it means. He means that he means, kill all the Jews. That's what it means.
He means the thing that they're doing to the Palestinians right now.
Yeah. Imagine. Just close your eyes for a moment and imagine if they were doing it. Oh, that'd be very scary.
No, it's terrifying.
Which is why we have to genocide them. We have to genocide the entire population of Palestinians because it's very scary. I thought about it in my mind and I got scared.
Well, if they genocide, then it's like if we don't genocide them, then they'll genocide us.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Think for a moment if like the Palestinian forces were actually getting full-blown unconditional support from every Western nation on the planet, and every nation on the planet, as a matter of fact, and trapped all of the Israeli Jews, Israelis in general, in an open-air prison, had their population registry, and were mercilessly bombing every fucking part of civil existence inside of Israel. Can you imagine how scary that would be? Yeah, I can imagine, because that's what Israel's doing, the Palestinians, every fucking day. It's ridiculous.
We as Jews know what happens when you don't take people at their word. We owe it to the 1,200 in Israel who were murdered. We owe it to the 130 some odd people still held in cages under Gaza. And we owe it to all of our Jewish students, to all of our boys and girls, to take action before it's too late.
Yeah, but he's also like personally saying that the Jewish students protesting against the Israeli apartheid need to be killed by the National Guard. Mm-hmm. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's definitely really good at defending Jewish students. Hilarious self-owned by Hillary Clinton.
Oh, this is awesome.
What's at stake for our climate in this November's elections? Absolutely everything.
Look at the graph.
Oh.
She's queen of messaging. She always knows exactly what to say.
Yeah. What is this? Daniel Monte take?
Zionists at this point know how other people see them. I know you want to probably think.
This has 0 fucking likes. I'm a little worried. When someone sends me a tweet with 0 likes on it, I'm like, and this has been up since April 15th. I'm going to not watch this, actually. Just like, it just worries me a little bit. Like, I don't fucking... What is this? What'd I do? Helicopters overhead at Berkeley right now. Yeah, Berkeley has started its own encampment, it seems.
And those more to come.
Those wokes. That's Gabor Mate's son. Oh, that's Daniel Mate's legit. I know one of Gabor Mate's sons. Do you hear this?
She's so loud, it's crazy.
She's snoring so loud right now. She's like, ooh. She had a big day.
Wonder if Zionists at this point know how other people see them. I know you want...
I know Aaron. I didn't know Aaron had a brother.
Want to probably think, oh, they see us as proud Jews defending ourselves, and they hate that. You know? Or they see us as settler colonialists, and we're not. Well, sure, they do see you as that, and if you want to say you're not, I'm not going to try to convince you are. But you know what they really see you as? They see you as narcissists. They see you as babies. They see you as diseased, actually. Like mentally unwell. Paranoid. Gaslighting. People who are completely unable to take responsibility for anything. People who bully other people into sympathizing with you the minute any opportunity for accountability comes up. People who are really against humanity in a fundamental way.
I'm a loser. White guy ex-hog in LA for the time being. Is there any place you know that we can go and show our support and learn more? In Los Angeles? I don't know. I mean, I'll come back to you, chatter. Yo, look at this. Look, my shirt is lined up with the... Look at my shirt. The white line on my shirt is lined up with the Twitter.
That's amazing.
How sick is that?
Do you have ADHD?
Yes. What? What does that have to do with anything? What?
I think...
dude, it's perfect. Oh my God, it's
You're
perfect.
still doing it.
It's perfect. It's like the video keeps going. The video keeps going, and then it's like on me. and then I'm the
become
video.
part of it. Yep.
Okay.
Slow news day, folks.
No, it's not. There's so much news to cover. I'm just dicking around too much. Okay, let's you want to hear about the little baby woke up, the little baby. Hello, little baby.
I think, it makes me just thinking of that short little video we just watched. I don't know, sometimes it's hard for me to articulate, like, and I know, and other people have articulated it better, but there's something, just like evil about kind of prioritizing, obviously Jewish people, it's a very diverse group of people. It doesn't represent one particular ethnic group or background. But I do think that there are a lot of very privileged Jews that live in the United States, and I think it's just really insincere and harmful to kind of like prioritize some of these things and these conversations when this genocide is occurring. I think that's just like the reality for not everybody. There is anti-Semitism. It does exist, of course, and it's important to recognize that. But I think also, like, for many American Jews, like, to put yourself above what's happening right now in Gaza is crazy. And I think also, like, there is something fraught in, talking to more kind of like progressive Jews, something fraught sometimes in the narrative about even like Egypt coming out of bondage, right? Like, not everybody clearly, but like, if you're like a white Jewish person from Long Island and you're talking, people will be like, we're talking about the liberation coming out of Egypt and slavery. And it's like, you're talking about you're a bunch of white people on Long Island, So I think it's important to recognize that privilege, like, constantly inside of these conversations.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
No, that's a great point that you made. Like, to add to it, I've talked about this quite a bit, but we here in the Western world live in the lap of luxury in comparison to the global South, in comparison to many people who are oppressed by our government on a regular basis. So we have no way of conceptualizing the unimaginable violence and cruelty that we subject them to, our state subjects them to.
Right.
So this kind of narrative is very captivating. Like, centering yourself in the middle of this conversation is actually, unfortunately, very captivating in many respects, because like, people understand campus frenzy, people understand campus dynamics, college campus dynamics. It's like a very prescient talking point that that many people have made careers off of, like, yelling about cynically. Some of those people literally were also simultaneously still operating on the very same boundaries that we're discussing today, harming those who are pro-Palestine on college campuses. I'm specifically talking about Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro, who were seen as like advocates for free speech and champions of social justice, or not social justice, but champions of free speech on college campuses, while simultaneously engaging in speech. I think you mean salient. Yes, salient's a better word than prescient. And that there's a secondary reason. I think they use the overarching attitude that the labor aristocracy has, the overarching freedoms and privileges that we have here, to their advantage when they're making this counterpoint. And that's why it has a lot of staying power in the media. That's why we talked about fucking Claudine Gay for almost a month. It was disgusting to me that they're like, oh, she's not sufficiently pro-Israel, so like she needs to be targeted, when she was already a Zionist herself. And it's gross. I don't know how else to describe it other than just fucking gross. It is literally just, here, I'll use a term that Americans will understand, Americans that do care about social justice and you're doing all lives matter. Right. You're not even doing all lives matter, which is you're just doing my life matters.
Right. I think, I think it's just important to always contextualize that. And it's not to genuinely, and I hate to use this word, but like it's not to erase people's experiences and everything like that. But
I love erasing people's experiences.
But it's just contextually important, and it's also a reality. It's not to not recognize the diversity in the Jewish community, or Mizrahi Jews, all the different people that make up the Jewish community, obviously. But I think it is vital to point that out because it's part of the weaponization of the concept of anti-Semitism, to say everything the students are doing is anti-Semitic, etc.
It's also like so oblivious at times, and it goes along with the hysterical mania point that Daniel Monte made. I know a lot of Persian Jews. This is like, I'm in Los Angeles, right, and Beverly Hills, West Hollywood is a hub of the Persian diaspora, specifically Persian Jews. A lot of Persian Jews live here. And one thing that I've always found very strange is that like they are some of the most ardent supporters of Israel, like some of the most vicious supporters of Israel. And the only experiences before October 7 of them ever experiencing like racial animosity was on the boundaries of them being brown, Islamophobic. They've been victim to Islamophobia while they personally perpetuate Islamophobia and talk about how like I'm under attack as a Jew because of October 7. And it's like, no, dude, you're under attack, as you have told me before of your own personal experiences, because you look fucking Muslim in the eyes of the people that are, right, in positions of power. They don't look at you and go, oh yeah, this guy's Jewish, so it's different. Like, no, they think you're Muslim, and that's why you've gotten, you've been victim to Islamophobic attacks.
Right.
It's such a strange phenomena.
Yeah, which is why white supremacy and adherence to white supremacist principles and institutions will not save you. You can't be the best adherent to a white supremacist system. That's a system that's meant to crush and destroy, everyone that looks and is different. So it's a great example of it.
Yeah. But yeah, breaking news, some good news. From National Students for Justice in Palestine, UC Berkeley students have officially established an encampment to protest the institution's complicity in genocide.
Let's go.
That's great stuff.
Yeah, Berkeley. I was just there.
All right, now let's get back to U.S. considering sanctioning some members of the IDF. Oh, no.
Middle East, where Palestinians in the West Bank went on a general strike yesterday to protest a deadly Israeli raid on a refugee camp over the weekend. And meanwhile, the U.S. is considering unprecedented steps here, potentially sanctioning some members of the Israeli military for alleged human rights violations before this recent war. This dates back to 2022. And there's been a new attack on Jewish civilians in Jerusalem. All comes back to security. Deborah Pata has our story.
Security cameras caught the moment a car plowed into 3 ultra-Orthodox pedestrians in Jerusalem this morning. 2 young men then attempt to open fire, but their weapons jam. Nobody was seriously injured, and police say they've arrested 2 Palestinians in connection with the attack. The incident comes as Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has lashed out over reports of possible U.S. sanctions against an Israel Defense Force battalion accused of human rights abuses in the West Bank. If anyone thinks they can impose sanctions on an IDF unit, said Netanyahu, I will fight it with all my strength. This Israeli military footage shows soldiers in the West Bank city of Tulkarim over the weekend, which the IDF says was a counter-terrorism operation that killed 14 militants. But residents say they bore the brunt of the assault.
Here are the militants.
After the IDF pulled out, this is what they left in their wake, this massive destruction. And residents here say they've seen nothing like this before.
During the mission, Israeli bulldozers smashed through homes and shops, tore up roads, severed pumps and power lines, cutting off electricity and water. The attack was wild, said Salah Youssef. They came from 4 different sides. In Gaza, where the war grinds on, nearly 15,000 children have been killed, with more over the weekend.
A U.S. official has told CBS News they've been investigating an IDF unit made up of ultra-Orthodox soldiers since 2022. In January of that year, the battalion came under heavy criticism after an elderly American man was found dead after being detained by IDF soldiers at a checkpoint in the West Bank.
Oh, so
Gail?
that's the rub. I missed that before.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that he was American.
No, yeah, they killed an elderly
the whole
Palestinian
fucking
American,
reason.
and yet
Yeah.
they still were like, oh well, you know, we shouldn't conduct too much of an investigation.
Right, but the fact that there was an investigation at all, I was confused. and
Okay.
now I understand why.
Yeah, it's one squad, and you know, it's still
Today,
too
classes
much.
moved online for students at Columbia. The university president saying,
All right, we covered enough of this. All right, let's see what the fucking Fox News is saying about this. Okay,
Wait, she's leaving.
too late.
She left me.
She's done with your shit. She's on the move.
No, this isn't Gaza. This is Yale. Fox News alert. Right now, you're looking live.
No, this isn't Gaza. This is Yale. Yeah,
Yes.
we know it's not Gaza, dumbass, because the buildings are
still
standing.
there.
Like, oh, wow. That's crazy. Only in Gaza do people say you're on the wrong side of history.
At the campus of Yale University, where police are swarming the campus. They are chanting right now, as you hear. There's been hundreds of students protesting Israel at Yale. Anti-Israel protests plague colleges and universities across the country, all while Jewish communities begin to celebrate Passover. Our next guest witnessed the anarchy firsthand on Columbia University's campus. They pushed today's classes online, they say, for their safety. One was nearly burned after a protester lit his American flag on fire. Here to discuss it are Columbia University students Alicia Baker and Andrew Parker Stein. Andrew, it was you Saturday night, right? What happened?
So basically, a bunch of Jewish students came to campus to respond to the encampment. We just sang songs of peace. On the way out, a pro-Hamas mob started chasing us, calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs outside of campus. They threw hard objects at him. They started harassing him. They tried to light his flag on fire, and nothing is done with this. And after that, on the way out, we were talking to public safety. They started following us on the way out, and public safety just shrugged their shoulders.
Isn't it funny how anytime someone's interviewed about how violent these protesters are, there's always someone who almost was hurt? Yeah. Well, because they keep killing all the people over and over again. So many deaths have happened at these protests. Like, so many people have been killed. These guys are brave enough to speak out against the death and destruction that these pro-Palestinian protesters are bringing about college campuses.
They're the ones who are responsible in protecting us. And the only protection that we had was we have one student who's a 6'5" student, and everyone hid behind him as we were leaving campus. And an angry mob of pro-Hamas students chased us off of campus, screaming, "We don't want no Zionists here, get out of here, F Israel," and a bunch of other...
And these are students.
So
I like that. I mean, dude, he should have like amplified it a little bit. He didn't even so apparently they didn't even say anything that's like anti-Semitic. Like, what the fuck? They just said like, yeah, we don't want Zionists on campus. Okay. Like what?
That's no good.
It's just...
That's enough.
Tons of video of that not happening. No video of that happening. Yeah, but like even the imagined like wrongdoing that occurred here is like not meeting the bar of like, yeah, I can't believe they said fuck Israel. No way, dude. No way. I can't believe they said that. That's really fucked up. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you gonna be okay? It seems like you're okay. It seems like you're a Fox News crying about it, but
That's a great question. This is the most shocking thing on campus right now. We have video proof of people sneaking into campus. The encampment themselves are bragging about the fact that many aren't students, and so we don't know if they're students. Likely they're students. They might not be students, and Columbia is doing nothing about the fact.
Unbelievable. They just shut down school. Alicia, what's your experience?
I mean, look, we've been calling this out for 6 months now. We know that these are anti-Semites using anti-Semitic
Since the
rhetoric.
October 7th attack.
Since the October 7th attack. Since the first set of protests on October 12th. And now we see what happens when you don't shut down anti-Semitic rhetoric and you allow these people to feel entitled. You know, there were some arrests on Thursday. That was great. I commend the university for doing that. Guess what?
The first protest.
Oh, October 9th was the first protest. You were there, you're saying.
I was
Okay.
there.
Yeah, I thought you said October 7th didn't happen. It happened on October 9th. I was like, what the
No.
fuck?
I didn't say that.
It's crazy that you said that.
I didn't say that.
Gazans keep calling Zionists incels. This could have all been avoided by anti-bullying policies. Just like you can avoid the top of the hour ad break with the anti-top of the hour ad break policy, which is called subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's
Now-
right.
We love ad breaks.
Yeah. Don't we, folks? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Damn,
He's treating
it's
you
funny.
very-
It looks like this
He's
cop
on
is
fire?
burning. No, it looks like this
Oh, he
cop
took-
is burning the
Hell
American
yeah,
flag.
let's go.
Yo, sick, my man. He's like, I'm done. I'm saying the Shahada. I'm burning the American flag. I'm putting my badge down. I'm gonna no longer be a cop. I'm gonna do social justice.
That would go hard.
34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Yeah, no longer am I a cab.
They walk 20 yards to their left. They do the exact same thing on the other lawn, and they've been there since Thursday. And now they're harassing us. They're yelling, go back to Poland. You know, when they say we don't want no Zionists here and death to the Zionist state, you know, what's the game plan? Where should we go?
Right.
Now they're saying go back.
Where are you right now, bro? Where are you right now? What are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? You literally, first of all, go back to Poland, really fucked up. Not because it invokes potentially like Auschwitz and the Holocaust, but just like no one should go there. You know what I mean? Like that's a death worse. That's a faith worse than death.
I've never been. My dad went in the 70s and he got scared and he left. He said he was scared.
Okay,
We
but
should get my dad on stream.
I'm down. But it is funny to me. It is funny to me that they're like, where should we go? It's like, bro, you literally grew up here your whole like, what are you saying? It's like, yeah, I grew up in Connecticut. Where should I go? I don't
Should
know.
I go back to Greenwich?
Yeah, like, what do you mean? What are you saying? You're an American citizen, dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
Back to Poland. We all know what happened last time the Jews were in Poland.
Well, you shouldn't go anywhere.
Damn, that's based. Don't go to Israel. You should just stay here. Chill.
Poland is kind of catching strays right now, though.
Yeah, always on this broadcast, permanently. They get so mad when they fire up the one computer in Poland, and then they see all the things I had to say on the r/Poland subreddit.
But you don't feel safe on campus.
Absolutely not. And there's really been no enforcement of policy. And the problem is that public safety is unable to really step in when there are problems.
Are they armed? I mean, are they capable of doing anything, Andrew?
I think that's
the NYPD, literally the NYPD, who you can never rely on, never trust, is going to lie to you, plant the gun on you, whatever. They even were like, yeah, these kids were not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fine. We didn't need to do
they're
anything.
Hamas as well, bro. Yeah. The IDF trained NYPD, which is a
yes.
station in fucking Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
The third largest standing military on the planet, the NYPD.
That's the most concerning part.
That's
People
how
have been
deep
saying for a
they
while
are.
now that they don't feel safe, and a lot of that had to do with the rhetoric. But I want to be clear right now. This has now gotten into physical safety. I no longer feel physically safe on my campus.
What year are you in?
I'm a
I'm sorry. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, come on, bro. Come on, brother. Jesus Christ. First of all, if you didn't fucking feel safe, you wouldn't go on Fox News to be like, yeah, I love Israel and and I'm going to keep unconditionally supporting Israel's genocide. And also, I no longer feel safe. Okay.
Junior. So, Junior, do you going to finish up this semester?
It's a great question. If nothing,
are you going to come back?
I promised myself after Saturday night, after our group was attacked by a mob of pro-Hamas supporters, that I'm not stepping on campus while this is happening. And I don't know what that means for finals. I don't know what that means for the rest of the semester.
This motherfucker just wants to skirt by, dude. Classic. He's just like.
Respect.
Yeah, no, I see what he's doing. I see. You can't fool me. Okay. Game recognized game.
Yeah,
he's like, yeah, I just simply can't go back to campus because it's so anti-Semitic out there. Can I please get A's on all my finals without taking tests? Thank you.
That's what I tried to do, but then they said no.
Yeah, he's trying to get them COVID grades. Yup. Come on, let's do online testing. Come on.
For you guys, you have a mission. You want to get a degree from an Ivy League university. I don't think you should let these guys stop you from doing that.
I agree. And by the way, in America with religious freedom and at Columbia with, a big Jewish community, we're supposed to feel like we can be proud of our identities and we can be proud to wear our kippas on campus.
Who are in these protests how anti-Semitic it is?
I suspect that they told them that they're bad Jews. You have to, it's just, you're doing it.
No, but I'm worried they need to tell them so that there's, for safety purposes.
You mean did these guys warn the Jewish anti-Zionist protesters like that they're unsafe?
You gotta let them know.
Yeah, you have to let them know it's unsafe here because I want the National Guard to kill you.
I'm gonna
I want the cops to come over and fucking shoot you in the face. So,
I gotta warn them. I'm gonna warn them when I go back to New York.
Earlier, the same Zionist agitators who show up at everything at Columbia gathered the lawn after it was cleared. They rallied to an empty lawn for a long time before figuring out people had moved, at which point they intentionally moved closer. Look at how brave they are, though, because they are just like bravely marching towards a massive crowd of anti-Semites. Clearly.
They're just going in the middle of the crowd.
Seems to me like they're terrified of being on campus. It looks like it. Am I allowed to show this? This ruthless anti-Semitic attack being done at the pro-Israel protesters? I feel like, guys, shield your eyes, okay?
That's it. Oh,
they went to the wrong encampment.
It's funny to imagine them walking up and being like, "Hey, are you guys here? Okay, we're gonna put our flag up here."
Yeah. Like, what are these people's motivations? Are they just deluded? Or do they know exactly what's going on or pushing their agenda? A bit of both. I think people that do this are 100% trying to agitate. It happens at every protest. There's always counter protesters. But I do genuinely believe that a lot of Zionists in general, like we're talking at this point, we're talking about Jewish Zionists, because whenever I talk about Zionists in general, I'm for the most part talking about Christian Zionism as well, which is way more prominent in this country than Jewish Zionism. Jewish Zionism and Jewish anti-Zionism is marginal in this nation because there aren't that many Jewish people on the planet to begin with, right?
Thanks a lot.
Whereas
Hitler.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, why are you apologizing for Hitler?
I don't know.
Kaya, place.
Sorry for saying that.
Not good for your elbows to lay on the hard ground, baby. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. That guy who's holding up the flags wrote an op-ed about why he counter protests. Is a great read. But when we're talking about like a lot of ultra Zionists amongst like the Jewish population in America, I think that there is definitely a very real fear that they feel because of propaganda. Like, one, propaganda, and two, also existing anti-Semitism. You know what I mean? Tying a very real problem, a very real hate crime, to anxieties that you feel about like the development of your the development of a nation state that you feel like it must exist, and the violent means that it does, is very successful. I think it successfully does make a lot of people who are otherwise like very kind, very progressive individuals feel an unconditional support and a genuine feeling of like insecurity amongst those who are defending Palestinian emancipation.
It's the only way any of this stuff works.
Yeah.
It's required.
I think it is very successful propaganda for the most part for a lot of people. It's like hard to think about it, especially in a community like this, because, you know, this is an anti-Zionist community. Obviously, there's a shit ton of anti-Zionist Jews in here. So our perspective is like kind of our perspective is not the norm, I would say. And I think
it's changing.
Yeah.
We're going to change the norm.
Do you think Zionism hijacked Judaism like how ISIS tried to hijack Islam? Yes, that is definitely what I've been saying, and I do believe that 100%. The difference, however, is that due to like you know, the State Department alignment with Israel, people feel way more comfortable making that comparison in defense of Israel.
They're looking at your shirt lining up again.
Yeah, because it looks fucking sick.
They like it.
They love it. It looks so dope when it lines up. I'm sorry. Anyway, should we read this? I don't want to read this. I'm done. I hate fucking college campus shit, dude. I just wanted to see these losers cry.
We can be proud of our state. We can be proud of Israel. And that shouldn't stop me from being able to walk on campus.
You're American, bro. Is he not American? What the fuck's he saying? What he?
So in your estimation, who organized this? I mean, what's going on?
There's kind of two things happening. There's the coalition of groups on campus called Columbia University Apartheid Divest that are calling for a number of things. One of them now is defund public safety. So, I mean, they're basically trying to get rid of the only set of people that are even tasked with keeping us safe on campus. And then you have groups like Within Our Lifetime, which is designated by the Anti-Defamation League as very much supporting terrorism, if not kind of
Apartheid Defense League,
being a terrorist group themselves, or at least a pro-terror group themselves. And what's happening is that group that is organizing right outside our gates, which is, by the way, on the way back to my dorm, I have to walk through them, and the groups inside campus are totally coordinating, sneaking people in and out, sneaking things in and out. By the way, I don't know what's in a backpack when it gets snuck in. Who knows? I mean, Andrew on Saturday night had water thrown in his face.
A missile?
What if somebody had a gun or a knife? We never would have known.
Wait.
Can you imagine how scary it would have been if someone had a gun?
Yeah.
I always think about that. Any situation I go into, I go, imagine if someone had a gun.
No, yeah, this thing that didn't happen, what if it did, is
so
such
scary.
a cool way to argue on issues. Okay, what if they had a nuke? Like, what do you mean?
That's even scarier. I can't believe you just said that. That
yeah,
kind
I
of
can't.
scares me.
We should kill all the students to be safe. I think we have to kill every student.
Send in the National Guard.
Please. Yeah.
No. Why do you say pro-Hamas?
Because someone stood there saying Al-Qassam's, which is the military wing of Hamas, next target, while we were singing songs of peace, holding Israeli flags. And
yeah, were you singing songs praising the IDF? Do you like the IDF? Do you condemn the IDF? When's the last time you condemned the IDF? I would love to hear it. Maybe they do. Maybe they do it regularly. You know? I don't understand. It was the Al Hasan brigades. Oh my God, it's so scary. See, Arabic word. Okay. Yeah, he was singing songs of
They
peace.
stood there for 10 minutes and no one did anything about it. If this was a peaceful protest, if you have one rogue who's doing that, if someone on our side did anything like that, we would shut them down immediately. Instead, they had people filming it.
Oh, really? Oh, that's yeah. People that come in that are like, we love. People that come in and say like, we love the idea, we shut them down immediately. They were like, hey man, not here. This is a song of peace moment. Anyway.
Hate not here.
Yeah. But he got on the news because his feelings were hurt is basically what this is, which is awesome. Like we need to offer an unimaginable amount. This has 250,000 views in 9 hours too. This is like
hot.
Wow. It's really fucked up, guys. I can't believe your feelings were hurt because you were defending Israel's ongoing genocide, ongoing ethnic cleansing, and people did not like that. And you could have done it somewhere else on campus, but you wanted to do it directly on top of the existing anti-genocide protests.
And celebrating it while we stood there singing songs of peace, and it's all over social media, pictures of Al-Qassam's next targets, which is Hamas.
Right. What's your reaction to the fact that I'm showing you live pictures at Yale right now, that you know this protest happened at MIT, that you know it's happening at Berkeley, at the new school downtown. A lot of NYU students are protesting there. They're coming up to your on the Upper West Side. So what are your reaction to this?
By the way, typical Israel defense being like, what if they threw water at me? What if they had something else? We should stop them from having water. My man is literally trying to do Israel on the fucking on the Palestinian pro-Palestinian encampment. He's like, we should cut off their electricity and water and food supply. I think these are human animals. It's great.
I mean, look, the fact that this is spreading is not surprising to me. I'm seeing it at Yale. I mean, my brother's going to Yale next year. I know that he's going to have to be dealing with the same things that I'm dealing with, and he walks around with a kippah too. I mean, it is really, really crazy that Jewish students who are entering college now and who are in college now have to be thinking about the fact that they can kind of make a choice, right? Do I want to be proud to be Jewish, or do I want to feel safe?
Well, how about this? People looking at this resume go, oh, you went to Columbia? I don't think I want this resume. I'm going to put it to the...
I think you should not be proud if you think falsely that Judaism is about defending Israel's genocide. You should never feel a sense of pride in that. That should be a moment of shame and stupidity, really. Stop connecting Israel to Judaism. It's very stupid. Damn, kind of sucks to be collectively punished. There is no punishment. What do you mean? There is no collective punishment at all. There's just like a bunch of feelings were hurt, and now it's newsworthy.
Bottom, except for guys like you who stand up and speak out. Thanks so much. Stay safe, but don't let them win. Get at least complete all your courses and then move on. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Please keep us up to date.
Yeah. I'm going to skip the Trump trial, but I will be talking about foreign aid for Ukraine, Israel in the hands of Senate after House passes a bill over the weekend. What is this? Stop anti-Semites. Northeastern University Boston classrooms during Holocaust Remembrance Week are plastered with flyers saving space for Palestinian martyrs. We have no words for the sickening appropriation. Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. What is going on here? Classrooms during Holocaust Remembrance Week are plastered with flyers saving space for Palestinian martyrs? Like what? I don't understand what I'm looking at.
They're mad that they were remembering that they killed a child.
It's also not Holocaust Awareness Week. It's Holocaust and Genocide Awareness Week, which of course makes so much sense to, yes, put Palestinian victims of genocide. I like that they're talking about Palestinian martyrs, like, and the video that they're showing literally has a 5-year-old baby that was fucking slaughtered. And it's like, yeah, look at this. Hamas. Also, why'd you send me this fucking tweet from April 3rd?
Let's do the Trump trial.
What? You want to do the Trump trial? I was gonna skip it. It's kind of boring. But you are literally a fucking lawyer. Well, formerly a public defender.
I'm still
now
a lawyer.
Unemployed.
I might move out to LA.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do?
I want to work at
You can't pass the
LA
bar out
County.
here. You
What
can't
the fuck
pass
are
the
you
bar out
talking
here,
about?
big boy. It's
I
too
can pass
tough.
it.
It's too tough for
I can
you.
pass it easily. You want a little wager on
Fucking
that?
too tough for you. No, of course you can pass the bar here.
LA County Public Defender hit me up.
Wait, really? Would you move out here and be a public defender out here?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Bro, he's already released all of the criminals from prisons in New York. Now he's trying to release our prisoners, bro. Look at him.
Yes, that's what I want.
That's crazy.
When I let out all my clients, I'm going to give them your address.
Yeah, just come over here and
Let's say you could just sleep
and
here.
do the same crimes that you've done, but in his house now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hell yeah. I'm proud of you for
Thank you.
defending crime, the concept of it in general.
I love crime.
Me too.
Crime is
The
just a
reality
concept.
TV star president did all he could to cancel this particular episode. But today, reality is exactly what caught up with Donald Trump as he made the long, ignominious journey through the city that made him to hear the opening arguments in the criminal case against him.
I love when British people cover American news.
Ignominious.
I love it. I don't like it always has like this air of like David Attenborough looking at monkeys vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like we are literally monkeys. And of course, as much as I have a lot of smoke for England in general and British people in general, the British accent does always have that air of like elitism.
Now, defendant Trump will be judged by a jury of his Manhattan peers in the first criminal case against a former president in American history. But in true Trump style, he used the moment to attempt to steal the limelight for political gain, not shy away from it.
This is done as election interference. Everybody knows it. I'm here instead of being able to be in Pennsylvania and Georgia and lots of other places campaigning. What's going on right here should never be happening. It's a very, very sad day in America. I can tell you that.
A sad day in his eyes, but a just one for those who say holding Trump to account is long overdue. Ironically, this case centers on Trump's alleged actions to interfere in the 2016 election, just as he's campaigning.
Oh, he's
Lighting
hot.
is crazy.
He's so hot
The
on
face.
this. What is happening here? Yeah, baby. What is happening? Don't pet her.
Why?
I didn't let her leave. What do you mean? What? Hello? Excuse me. It's place. Place.
What's place?
Kaya. Place.
Oh.
It's her. No. Go. That's crazy. She got bored and just like casually walked over here, knowing full well that you would give her pets. She is so goddamn manipulative. Oh, God, I love her so much. She's the best. Kaya committing crimes after you endorse them. Surprise. True.
To win the next one in November.
In the tale of the porn star, the president, and the payout.
At the heart of the story is an alleged sexual encounter nearly 20 years ago with Stormy Daniels, a former adult film star who claims she had a brief affair with Donald Trump.
Did you want to have sex with him?
No.
She did.
But I didn't say no. I'm not a victim. I'm not.
She did. She's lying.
It was entirely consensual.
Oh, yes.
She says she was paid hush money to keep quiet when she threatened to go public with her story just ahead of the 2016 election. The money was paid by Michael Cohen, Trump's then lawyer, who later admitted to lying about the payments and served time in jail for that and other offences. He'll be the prosecution's star witness in the trial, and if the past is anything to go by, he'll be only too happy to tell the jury who he claims made him do it.
First of all, nothing at the Trump Organization was ever done unless it...
I've gone on his podcast.
Really?
Yeah. It's my mea culpa.
That's his pod?
Have you ever heard his... Oh, my God. I can't believe this is the first time I'm showing you. This is great. I'm glad that you're seeing it for the first time ever here.
Don't lie to me. If I tell you my story, don't cry for me. I did my time, that's fine by me.
How hard?
Fine by me.
goes so dumb hard.
Fucking sick. It sounds like a combo of like the Sopranos intro and like True Detective.
Wait till the drop.
Don't cry for me. Oh, I did my time. And that's fine by me. Oh, baby, don't lie for me. If I tell you my story, don't cry for me. I did my time, that's fine by me. This is my time. If I dance with the devil,
incredible.
Tell the truth. It's now or never. Oh, baby, don't you lie to me. Oh, baby, don't you lie to me. This is my miracle. It's coming on down. And you know where I'm going.
Okay, that's too much. That's too much. It's gonna make us start thinking Michael Cohen's a good dude overall, which you probably do think because he's a defense attorney.
He's a loser, big time.
No,
loser energy.
bro. What do you mean? He defends people.
Big loser.
He defends people from going to prison.
Couldn't defend himself from going to prison.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's because he was too good of a lawyer. When you think about it,
I think that's not true at all.
That's because he was too good of a lawyer, and
couldn't even do fraud right.
I'm just saying he was meeting his client's expectations. I would, if you were my lawyer, I would want you to operate like Michael Cohen.
Yeah, you want me to rat on you?
No, not like
Testify
now. Not
against
now.
you?
Not the way he's operating now. But like he is the most Saul Goodman ass lawyer, dude. He did
the
it.
Fuck are you talking about?
He did it. What do you mean? Go ahead. Explain why he's not good.
Oh, this thing is sick.
Yeah, that one's tough.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Go ahead. Come on.
I don't have anything to say.
No, go ahead. Criticize my goat. My friend of the show.
Cohen, friend of the show.
I've been on his podcast. I haven't been on yours. Just remember that.
I just think, I don't know. It's like disingenuous to go to work for the guy and then, get caught with your pants down and then be like,
oh, that's why you're mad.
Oh, actually, you know what, guys? I paid the piper. I did my time. And now I'm here to be a liberal darling. I don't fuck with that.
Okay, I got it. All right, so you're actually mad he wasn't like loyal all the way to the end.
No, I don't necessarily care about that, but like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't like snitches.
I agree.
From Mr. Trump.
Fair.
He directed me to make the payments. He directed me to become involved in these matters.
I never directed him to do anything.
What is he talking about?
As a 53-year-old adult, I was groomed by Donald Trump to do illegal things in a Discord server. He told me he'd be showing me classified documents later down the line. Who amongst us has not fallen to his beautiful charisma,
his charm?
Anything wrong. Whatever he did on his own. He's a lawyer.
The problem for Donald Trump is that he paid Cohen back in a series of checks that the prosecution alleges were wrongly classified as legal expenses. And it's those payments that are critical to the criminal charges against Trump now.
Hush money payments to
What is that?
He's a Black Panther.
He knows that he's being unjustly prosecuted.
He's serving so hard.
This is a political prosecution.
It's serving.
Disgusting.
He's serving. How badly would you have fucking wanted to be on his team? Think about it.
It would be funny.
It would be awesome.
But I could never come back from it. But it would be very funny.
Hit up Dan. Hit up Danny Boy and be like, listen, bro, one last big mission. Okay? Before I hang up the reins.
No, they would. He would,
one last job.
He would blame it all on me when it all went sideways. Just like Huey Newton, they're coming after me.
Yeah. You would probably be the only Jewish lawyer on his team. I feel like he went through and burned through every Jewish lawyer in New York and only has Catholic Italian men now.
Just the Goombas.
Have you've seen his legal team?
I don't know, honestly, because they get fired so often that I don't know if
like
the most recent people
like Taco
I've seen.
Penis. He's gone. Taco Penis was his guy.
Taco Penis?
You don't know about Taco Penis?
No, what the
Joey Taco Penis. Hey, how you doing? That's right. I'm Donald Trump's lawyer
I
over
have
here.
no idea
what the
what you're
fuck?
talking about.
Yeah, I'm Joey Taco Penis. That's the real guy that was Trump's lawyer. I love him.
I don't know.
He had because his Rolodex is burned with all of the lawyers that he has used and abused for years.
He's just not a type. I mean, for many reasons, I wouldn't want to represent him. But like, you don't want someone who's just gonna, is gonna dog you. You know.
Yeah.
Like, why would you want to represent him?
I don't really understand how like people still work with him when they know. I guess they think like I'll get a podcast or like a book deal or something.
Yeah, maybe. Especially because imagine if they triumph, right? That's huge. Then they definitely get a book.
Trump's got a good argument for the classified documents case, like prosecuting a former president for a document crime is actually bullshit. Is saying that the horse crap document classification system can be used against a president just a crap argument.
I think to be honest, I think this is a pretty weak case also.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a weak one. But
and I think
but this isn't even like there's no criminal. Like there's no real jail time for this. Like,
yeah, well, here's the thing. This is the lowest level felony. This is E-level felony, lowest level felony in New York that they can hit him with.
Yeah.
And just to give you, it's like a useful example, not necessarily for chat, but maybe for your conservative, who's this?
That's,
maybe for
Alina
your
Habba.
Conservative family members. They're hitting him with 34 counts of fraud. You know, this is what they do, right? They make it seem, they blow it up to make it seem like it's a bigger deal. Each count is just like a check or like a change in the ledger. That's what all the counts are. Right. So it's like every check that was written, that's an individual count. So they're like, we're hitting him with 34 felonies. But the thing that they're not saying is that in order to get to the felony status, they have to get the jury to agree that he did all this shit with the intention of impacting the election. And the thing about that is
there's a good argument for that. Though.
I think there's a good argument. Okay, go ahead.
Not to get all MSNBC on your ass right now. If you're like gonna be like Mr. Here's the law to a T in this situation, there certainly is a very solid there's certainly a very solid argument that you can make that he absolutely was not doing this to shelter the truth from, and in former cases they have been able to successfully defend, shelter the truth from his wife.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple instances, like for example, when he says, when he talks about how he doesn't want to pay her until after the election, like where his behavior of routinely trying to not pay people,
his funds were just wrapped up. That's all.
No, he literally says, well, after the election, we don't even have to pay her. So like, let's just wait until after the election, try to hold off. Like that is a very clear indication. Obviously the other part is that like, trying to shelter this, like trying to shield your wife from this truth, like, or your family because of you want to save them the embarrassment.
Sure,
that's one thing, but you also like hid the assets, like you hid the financial transaction in a way with campaign funds.
Yeah,
right?
no,
so like
I
you
understand.
did not have to do that. There's other ways of trying to hide the truth, not from the public overall, but instead from just like your friends and family, without it becoming like without it becoming something that has like electoral consequence, which is pretty funny because we know about it and it didn't matter.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, that's kind of my thing. Like, if I were on the defense team, right, I think a big thing for this was they were talking about, you know, how much the prosecution is gonna try to talk about the Access Hollywood tape and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, that was out there, if you remember, at this time, right? And it's not like in 2016, this is my thing on the defense side. Sometimes it's useful when you have somebody, in this case, where it's reputational and it kind of hinges on his reputation. Did Donald Trump have a sterling reputation in 2015, 2016? Was he known as like a good, honest, forthright man, or was he, holy shit, let's go. Thank you.
Oh, they shake it sana. It might be not as salty. He doesn't like to put salt in it.
That's fine.
But yeah, this is, hold on, I'm going to show you how I eat it, and then you can eat it in the same way. This is my miracle. There you go.
All right.
Have a little space for yourself. So this is what I eat pretty much almost every day. This is my recipe that my dad has improved upon, but it's just straight white chicken breast with spices and a little bit of tomato paste and Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. Your dad is chill.
He will never speak in English to you.
That's cool.
So you just get ready for that.
That's fine. He waved at me.
Maybe a couple words throughout you being here. But don't take it personally.
I wasn't going to, but now.
So what I like to do is I like to put the harissa, like I make a little wrap.
Going
I put
mukbang
the
right now.
harissa on it, like in the wrap, like this. Well, I don't even go harissa first. I don't know why. I have performance anxiety in front of you now.
Yeah,
I'm
this
like
is
fucking it up.
crazy.
I normally put the that shirt ain't ever coming off for Shirtless Sundays. Bro, this literally is like super low in calories and super high in protein. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is jujik from Zanku chicken. Okay. I take that and I put that in the bottom of the wrap like this. Okay.
Teaching me how to eat this like I'm a fucking baby.
No, but I'm just saying this is what I like to do. You don't have to do that at all. You can eat it whichever way you want. And then I take the chicken and I put it in the wrap. And then I take some of the salad and I put it in the wrap and I make a little wrap. And then the rest of it I just eat straight up. But
Thank you for teaching me that.
you wouldn't say the shahada, you coward. So I don't know. You can do that as well if you want.
All right.
Use dark
I just
meat.
wanna
It's so much
say-
better. No, dude. This is all literally fucking logged. It's weighed. I have right here. I have 1.4 pounds of chicken breast, straight white chicken breast, and you got 0.6 pounds of straight white chicken breast because I thought that your weak constitution would not be able to handle more chicken.
You don't know me.
Eat it however way you want to. I'm just showing you best practice. Okay? That's all I'm doing. It will get a little messy. Assuming Lolo doesn't know how to eat a wrap is anti-white racism. True. Okay, hold on. And this is just a regular shepherd salad. Choban salatas. You put that red shit way too much, bro. It's gonna be a little spicy for your ass. I mean, it's not too super spicy, but it is a little spicy. I love harissa. Okay. Let's keep watching.
To conceal an affair may sound unsavory, but they're not illegal in the United States. To win a conviction and possible sentence in this case, prosecutors have to prove that Donald Trump paid the money to keep the news of the affair from becoming public and hurting his chances in the upcoming 2016 election. What prosecutors today in court described as a cover-up, an illegal conspiracy, they said, to undermine the integrity of a presidential election.
Donald Trump has always denied the affair with Stormy Daniels and claims the hush money was only paid to her to protect his family. In their opening statement today, his lawyers claim the former president was cloaked in innocence and that Stormy Daniels had simply used her story to make money in the run-up to the 2016 election. Even if he's convicted, lawyers say it's unlikely Trump will face jail time, and he could even get a boost in his election campaign.
This is actually a pretty good thing for Donald Trump, if you look at it from his point of view. He comes before the United States of American people, gives a presser every day. He says, this is a witch hunt. They're unfair. They're trying to interfere with my ability to be your president. And he has those themes every single day that he says them on news media and it's broadcast. So does it hurt him? Maybe, but does it help him? I think it's almost a car ride to the White House.
That's Trump's hope for sure.
I think it went very well.
But 6 weeks of this case, not to mention 3 other criminal trials in the wings, could yet derail the dramatic season finale that he's been hoping for. Well, towards the end of the hearing, the prosecution introduced their first witness, a man named David Pecker, who was the owner of the tabloid newspaper, the National Enquirer, and who testified that he paid for stories that painted Trump in a negative light to kill them, what Pecker referred to as checkbook journalism, and that prosecutors will try to portray as part of a scheme, a conspiracy theory to help Donald Trump win the election in 2016. We'll hear more from Pecker tomorrow. Trump's lawyers, of course, are claiming that there was nothing criminal at all.
Wait, what? Guys, it's really awkward that I won't be live streaming tomorrow because I have some stuff I need to do. I won't be live streaming tomorrow because I have some other obligations. Do you like it? What do you think? Hell yeah. It's actually also very, very...
It's so good. Shout out to the Turkish.
It's super high protein, a little bit of fat, and overall, like very, I mean, yeah, it's just low carbs, almost no carbs whatsoever. It's got really great macros. It's just awesome.
All in Trump's conduct. I have a spoiler alert, his lawyer told the jurors. There's nothing wrong, he said, with trying to influence an election. It's called a democracy. The trial is expected to last for about 6 weeks. Even if Trump is convicted, it will not stop him, of course, from running for president. There is no law against that, but it will force voters for the very first time to decide if...
That objectively is one of the best parts about America. Like, one of the best rules in America is that, like, you can't run from prison. Like, even if you are a convicted criminal, you can still run for president, which I think
Debs ran from a jail cell. I think that was the biggest, right? The biggest showing ever, like 1 million votes or something.
Yeah, biggest showing ever for a socialist in general, I think, in America. I do love that.
Sick. I tried to get you this.
What?
I have this copy of his speech that he gave at his trial.
Really?
Which is pretty famous. It's like one of my favorite speeches. And I tried to but I didn't want to give you mine because it's like old. And I wasn't going to give it to you because I don't think you have earned that yet.
Wow, that's fucked up. I open my house to you. I get my dad to cook you my meal. I break bread with you, and this is how you repay the kindness.
All right, in due time.
Wow.
In due time.
Dude, no, it's cool, man. It's cool. I'm not upset. Chat might be upset with you, but
no, chat agrees.
I don't think they do.
I want you to be your best self.
Only counts for federal crimes, right? No, I think you can still, even if you're in state prison for a state crime, you can still run for president. Tiger King did that.
Hell yeah.
No, what only counts for federal crimes is that even though it is unprecedented, so much of this is unprecedented, technically Donald Trump could pardon himself, is what like legal experts are currently going back and forth on, only for federal crimes. He can actually pardon himself for state crimes. Different states have different mechanisms for that pardoning process. Some of them only the governor is allowed to do so. So that's why the Georgia case is actually pretty awesome in general, because it is one that he genuinely cannot pardon himself out of. And it's fucking televised, which I think is dope. Yeah. Pussy ass judge holding his fucking, taking his sweet ass time, dude. When that happens, I'm gonna make you my roaming correspondent.
Yeah, go down.
No, we're gonna sit in the studio and cover it from here. Even though I said Roman correspondent, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna do legal analysis every day. Yeah, remember that little back and forth that we just had about Trump being criminally liable? Yeah, get ready for that, big boy.
Exciting times.
I'm gonna be fucking debating you on crimes.
You want me to defend the law?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you do the unthinkable, which is take this side.
I refuse.
No,
even with Trump, when I hear about the case, I'm thinking about it from like defense side and just like what the case is, how weak it is.
I know you came out swinging.
I'm like, nah, bullshit. This is bullshit. Look,
What?
you got exposed.
As Trump's lawyer. No, I think he's a witness, chap.
To put a criminal defendant, a criminal felon, into the White House.
Thanks, Siobhan. Well, joining us now is Neil Katchell, a law professor who was the acting Solicitor General during the Obama administration. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, no, not this.
Wait, bring up the picture of him at like Coachella or whatever.
Chat, you know the one. Chat, you know the one. Oh, God, I hate this fucking piece of shit so much. You're the only debate pervert I think is decent. Like because I always say like lawyers are debate perverts.
I don't like debating.
And the higher you get up in the lawyer ranking, the more perverted you are in debating. That's why like Supreme Court justices of the United States are the biggest debate perverts on the planet.
Yeah, but what's this? I heard someone told me recently that you were calling me, that you were saying that I was a disciple of the Dersh, is what you said.
Oh, no. People in the chat were saying that, and I was actually defending it. I was like, that's a bridge too far.
They were chat was calling me.
Yeah, there were people in the chat saying that you're Alan Dershowi's disciple, and I was like, I don't know about that. I think that's too much to slander one man with.
That's unacceptable.
There he is. Burning Man, baby.
Oh, it's Burning Man. Yeah, hell yeah. That's sick. So much swag.
Yeah.
With this, if you will, because you look at this cast of characters and they're people who either paid hush money, took hush money, paid people for stories, were proven liars. I mean, how would you establish any credibility in your witnesses if you were prosecuting this?
Yeah, I think that the prosecution has a really simple story, and it doesn't just depend on the credibility of witnesses. It depends on tangible evidence, including the checks. It's very hard for Trump to explain what in the world was going on with these checks. It was to the point where Michael Cohen, Trump's lawyer, took out a home equity loan on his own house, on Michael Cohen's house, in order to pay off Stormy Daniels. Now, I know thousands of lawyers. I've never heard of anything like that. No lawyer does that kind of thing.
Lawyers?
So the idea that this is like Michael.
What?
You should meet some better lawyers.
He doesn't know me. I don't know him. Didn't he do something with like child slavery?
I think he was the one. He was the one who was defending
Nestle or something.
Child slavery. Yeah. Yeah. The image of Neil Katyal, the Supreme Court attorney who, among other things, successfully defended a company's use of overseas child slave labor. It was, I think it was the classic, technically these child slaves, these former child slaves cannot sue our corporation because we hired outside third-party help, and they are the ones who, like, they outsource the child slavery through a third party.
That's what all these companies do.
So technically, it doesn't count. And he did that successfully.
Yeah.
Cool
King,
guy.
legal king.
Cool guy.
Michael Cohen acting on his own or something like that is really difficult. And I think it's the tangible evidence that makes it really hard. Trump could try and tell that story. He could try and get on the stand and say, I didn't do this. It's all Michael Cohen's idea. There are two problems with that. One is, it's just very hard to just tell that story. Why in the world is your lawyer taking out a home equity loan and all that? But the second is the judge today, before the trial started, in what's known as a Sandoval decision, said if he takes the stand, the prosecutors can ask.
So Sandoval is meant to give notice to a person who's being accused something of everything that they might elicit if they testify. So it's just like the stuff that they want to talk about. And in this case, the stuff they were looking at was, issues of his character, the Access Hollywood tape, stuff like that. They have to give notice of the type of questions they're going to ask if someone's going to testify. Just FYI. Legal.
Okay, nerd.
I'm just telling you. I just want them to know.
No, thank you. That was actually very valuable.
Ask him about Eugene Carroll and the verdict against him. They can ask him about the gag order and all the violations and what the judge in that case said about how Trump is not credible. They can ask about the New York Attorney General's fraud investigation, which found that he had inflated his assets.
Yeah.
All of that
So
is
it's not
fair
going to
game.
happen. I mean, what we know from the defense opening statement is that, that their defense is he didn't know, that this was all Michael Cohen. And, he'd asked his attorney to sort of handle a problem, a perfectly legitimate problem of sort of making somebody go away with false claims. How he did it was up to the lawyer.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think I'm a pretty good lawyer. I can't imagine being able to sell that.
He's like, come on, I'm a pretty good lawyer. I defended child slavery successfully.
I killed it.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Story to a jury, at least a jury based on planet Earth. But you're absolutely right. That's one defense Trump's lawyer trotted out in the opening statement today. The other is the one that your correspondent just mentioned, which is, hey, I have a spoiler alert. There's nothing wrong with trying to influence an election. It's called democracy. And again, I think Trump's going to have a difficult time with that because the question under the law is how you influence an election. If I bribe people, if I give them $1 million to vote for me, that's influencing an election, but it's illegal every day of the week. And
that is my favorite type of thing that like Trump finds himself having to do all the time because he always runs out of options because he's like the most incompetent criminal. Is that they always go, Your Honor, I didn't know that was illegal, and if it was, then it shouldn't be. It's great. I feel like that is not a very valid argument to make when you're standing.
Ignorance of the law is not a defense, Hasan.
Yeah, it's like, but you're also in, like, you're currently, there's a jury, okay? You're standing in trial. Like, obviously, that if that argument worked, you wouldn't be there, right? The grand jury would have fucking tossed it aside.
Yeah, well, but also, like, I don't want to give any credit to grand juries, okay? Fuck grand juries.
Yeah, the grand jury would, what, indict a ham sandwich?
Indict a ham's very good. Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah.
It's very easy to get an indictment. Doesn't mean necessarily this case is strong. Just FYI. I gotta throw it in. I gotta do my job.
I should have never brought this fucking piece of shit here, dude.
Guys, I gotta do my job, which I don't have one currently.
Yeah.
Ham sandwich knows what it did, someone said.
Nobody would call it democracy. Similarly here, if you're influencing the election in a way by taking secret money and a secret catch and kill scheme with a publication, that is not, at least any American election that I've heard of that, comports with the law.
And just briefly, how long do you think this is going to go on?
It's because when the Clintons catch and kill, they actually do murder. Am I right? That's That's right.
Thank you.
Clinton crime family.
I think we're talking about 4 to 6 weeks of a trial, in part because of all that documentary evidence that we were talking about earlier.
And then appeals, they can go on for what?
Correct. So the appeals will go on for at least a year or two, possibly even 3. So this is a long, long process. We're still only at the start of it, but today was a very significant day in moving the ball forward on the resolution of Donald Trump's crimes here.
President Biden is urging the Senate to move quickly to approve the foreign aid.
Do you have any last words on that front? You wanted to defend Trump? You have defended Trump.
I have not defended Trump.
You defended Trump a lot.
I was just talking about the case. I mean, here's the truth. Like, it doesn't move the needle for me. I think ultimately, obviously, it's unprecedented and it's a wild thing that's happening. But you know, how many people? Like, I think that it's pretty disingenuous to, with a straight face, say that this isn't a political situation. You know, oh, this isn't a political. Of course, it's a political prosecution. It's all hands on deck. They don't like this guy. They're coming after this guy clearly, and yeah, he may have committed crimes.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is that like he did do that?
Yes,
though.
he did do that. But I think that will there be accountability for other corrupt politicians? Probably not. I hope there is. Be careful and be mindful of applauding these systems in the rare circumstances where something swings your way, because most of the time this is not happening. Most of the time people who are being brutalized by these things by grand juries
Translation.
are not
They're not
Donald
coming
Trump.
after him. They're coming after you.
Yeah, that's
He's
right.
just standing in the
He's
way.
standing in the way.
Yeah, that's right, baby. Go ahead. Go on. Keep telling how you're not defending Donald Trump right now.
They're not. They want to come after you, but I will protect you. I love you.
If you clipped this coverage and sent it to your aunt, Dan Scavino would have my Trump shoes by tomorrow morning.
I know. You're so right. In many ways, I am like Jesus Christ.
Also, I love defending Trump, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Go off. The way I see it is this is like a pressure valve for liberals so they can feel happy. You know what I mean? So they can feel great about, yeah, we did it. We did something. Congrats. What is this? I can't see it because it's an article. Political influencers to watch 2024.
Me. What's going to be you again? Oh, yeah. Hasan Piker, up-and-comer.
I am an up-and-comer. I fell off, remember?
This is a lot of food. You always, yeah.
I knew you wouldn't be able to finish that.
No, I'm going to finish it.
You're
I
a
like
bitch.
it. What do you mean? I'm taking my time.
You're not a real eater. That's what they're saying on these streets. The streets are saying you're not a real eater,
that.
big
They're not saying
dog.
that. You know, I texted Ole.
They're no longer calling you big dog. They're calling you little dog now.
I texted Ole this morning. I was like, you can come through if you want. Anytime.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I checked in. I saw you were talking about Israel Palestine. Like, I'm gonna pass. I don't want to come in.
Damn. Ole, I'm a big defender of Israel.
Yeah.
Loves big Zionist.
I don't want that heat.
A Democrat dreams of Trump being prosecuted and convicted because he's only hope in the face of a decrepit candidate. I think there's that aspect to it as well. There's the aspect that that Trump has never really seen any punishments, like no ad breaks at the top of the hour.
Oh,
he's always subscribed at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? And if you want to be like that, if you want to also avoid scrutiny, if you want to also avoid any kind of ad breaks that you might have to see, all you need to do is subscribe, honestly, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. That was such a seamless transition that it fucking broke your brains. Don't even lie to me, chatters.
I don't think it's just
what
a dislike. I mean, like, yeah, they dislike Trump, but I think it's also people have become, even, you know, party line, mainstream liberals and Democrats, I think they are a little taken aback by the tenor of politics in this country. And I think they want to believe that there are systems of accountability that exist and that this will represent that, you know? And it won't, right? Because like Donald Trump is just one man inside this supremely broken system.
That's why I think it'll go through. Well, this one doesn't really matter, but obviously, I mean, it depends. It depends on the outcome of the election to a certain degree. But the reason why I think this is not like a real system of accountability against like future presidents is because nobody is going to try and fucking steal the election in the same ways that Donald Trump did. Like, they'll do other shit, and the Republicans certainly do it all the time. It's called voter suppression. It's called shutting down polling stations. Like, they do systemic forms of trying to steal an election,
closing down public schools,
and
like defunding education.
Yeah, all that stuff is like holistic. All that stuff is like systemic. Obviously, using the mechanisms of oppression that already exist is like perfectly valid, perfectly legal, encouraged even. Donald Trump went above and beyond, though, and did it in a very public, very open, very idiotic, very foolish way, which is why I don't think it's it's not real accountability for any other future president, because like I don't think they will do it in that regard. So they're sheltered completely. Prior presidents are sheltered, and future presidents are sheltered from that kind of legal scrutiny. So it's not real accountability for the presidency. And it's a good way to just sit there and say, see, our systems do work sometimes. It's not perfect, but like we got one.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I don't know. It's hard to read the tea leaves, you know, for what comes next. I mean, like, especially as the contradictions of capitalism heighten, you know, and more people are living on the street, and fascism is on the rise in terms of building things like Cop City, and there are all these cop cities across the entire United States, and it's a pattern, you know. But yeah, I think it's just whatever. It's a little toss up to liberals.
This is the TNR article. Hey, my girl Cass on there. Media Matters for America. Imani Barberin, Avery Bishop, A.B. Burns Tucker, Brittany Packnett Cunningham, Courtney Doherty, Carlos Eduardo Espina. I'm going to skip that one. Imani Gandhi.
I love Imani.
The Good Liars. Oh, that's sick. Wait, how come they didn't make me fucking take photos? Mehdi Hasan. Okay. Okay. Annie Wu Henry. If you enjoyed any of now Senator John Fetterman's viral posts, you can tag Annie Wu Henry.
Oh no. Annie, no.
Uh-oh. David Hogg. Olivia. Skipping that one.
Mariam Kaba. Let's go.
Mariam Kaba.
Go off,
Alec Karakatsanis.
I like him a lot. He's cool.
Oh, Equality Alec. Yeah, he's dope. I like him a lot too.
He's got a good book if you guys are thinking about
34
going to law
MKD. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, by the way. Sorry, I missed it. Parker Malloy. That's chill. Bizon Auda. Who's this fucking guy? There. Wait.
No pick. They don't need a pick.
That's crazy that I don't get a pick, by the way. That's kind of fucked up.
You really need it? You want them to bring you in?
I would have never flown in for it. But I do want to get a, you know, they should have put a photo. They should post a photo of me.
No free clout.
If you haven't heard of the Twitch live streamer Hasan Piker at least once, you might be living under a rock. Piker's goal is simple. He explained to TNR, make left-wing politics more accessible and more easy to digest. With nearly 2.6 million followers on Twitch alone, Piker on TikTok, is helping shape an entire wing of the progressive community. Nevertheless, he insists modestly that he is not a serious figure by any means. Honestly, I'm still a himbo at the end of the day, but he understands the role that the media plays in politics and wants to fight back against right-wing propaganda and indoctrination. If he gets even one person to change their minds, he told TNR that's a win. I've tried to use my privilege for good as best as I can, he said. I think my goal is to get transphobic people not to be transphobic, right? My goal is to get racist people not to be racist. That's no short order, he acknowledged, but he'll take it one stream at a time. Meanwhile, They probably keep calling out Democrats for yelling at progressives in the face of rising fascism. Like Maxwell Frost. Wally Shaheed. Adam Tooze. Molly White. Zoe Zephyr. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, Montana State Representative Zoe Zephyr. I was thinking of, like, what's her face? A Zephyr Teach Out. For a second, I was like, what the fuck? What do you think about Zephyr Teach Out? That's her last name, right?
Yeah, Zephyr Teach Out.
Yeah. Working families, right? Are you about to give me some piping hot New York tea that I just fucking don't even know about? Come on, dude.
I don't know, man.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me straight.
I don't take my political advice from 4-time losers.
I fucked up.
Don't cook me for that. Don't cook me for that.
Yeah. Okay. She nice lady, but she can't win.
Well, there was my only feelings generally are back in the DA race that Alvin Bragg ran in and won. There was a wide field of candidates.
Our GOAT.
And
we love district attorneys.
She was kind of one of the people that solidified behind Bragg, who was not the most who was far from being the most, progressive
Popular
person in the race.
Or progressive.
And she kind of lent her bona fides to that campaign, which I didn't appreciate. And there was,
but he's prosecuting Trump.
I know exactly right.
Oh my God.
But
Hasan Azabai has something nice to say. He says, as I was walking home, I passed by Palestine encampment at Emerson College in Boston. They told me they need food donations, so I'm going to buy them a good amount of snack food tomorrow. Since you are the reason that I'm going to be doing this, since you radicalized me, I want you to tell me what snack food to buy them, and I will buy it. That's nice. What should we get them? Snack food wise. Don't meme about it. Don't.
What's a good snack?
You're doing a meme face.
I'm not doing a meme face.
You
This
look
is just
like
my
you're gonna.
face. That's just what my face looks like.
You look like you're gonna make jokes.
I'm not gonna make jokes.
You're getting the I'm
not.
Someone say caviar. See, that's what I mean. Memes. Everybody's memeing.
Caviar.
Oh my God. Yo!
Cheez-Its.
Beef jerky. Shit that's halal. I mean, shit that's kosher. And halal. Well, kosher is halal.
I feel like Oreos are vegan.
Oreos are vegan. Get something like Cliff Bar / protein bars. Yeah. Uh-oh. Kai's being a bad girl outside, it seems.
Maybe one of those big things from Costco of like cheese balls.
Ooh, those are fire.
Those are good.
Yeah.
A full rotisserie chicken.
Oh. I love that. I'm broke, bro. I don't have a damn Costco card. He's not a Costco guy. We are. I'm a Costco guy.
Petite bourgeois Costco.
You miss it. He hasn't stopped doing the Trump Dune bit. Literally, he's been doing it the whole time.
The whole time.
He's been doing it the whole time he's been here.
Takes a lot of energy out of me to embody that kind of evil.
Yeah. Anne? What's she doing? Okay. She got what? Okay. Kaya, place. You're being a bad girl. You're doing gardening, huh? She loves the garden. Down. Did she eat her food? Oh, thank God. Thank you. Hummus. Hummus is good. Not Sabra hummus.
Oh my God, is Sabra Israeli?
Good one. Good one.
It's so good.
What's wrong with Sabra? Dude, imagine going to a pro-Palestinian rally and be like, I got you guys food.
Hummus.
First of all, what's not wrong with Sabra? Even before like we get to the occupation, I think it's just a crime in general that it exists in the form that it does. It's so bad. It's just so ass.
They make guacamole too.
Oh,
it's real bad.
I know. Yeah, I heard that's also famous Israeli food. Guacamole.
Guacamole is so good. They make it right at the table.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? That's fucked up. Don't say guacamole isn't Israeli food. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sabra is really bad. Okay, their guac isn't bad. I've had their guac. It's terrible. All right. We still haven't gotten to the motherfucking U.S. aid, bro. That's the last story I wanted to cover today. That's like big alongside the Trump TikTok ban. Oh, I guess we could do the homelessness story for the Supreme Court as well. Okay. The Supreme Court is going to kill homeless people. Breaking news, IOF makes tents in Gaza. Wall Street Journal is reporting that Israel plans to evacuate civilians from Rafah to Han Yunis for 2 to 3 weeks, then start their attack on the city. Han Yunis has been decimated, but new tents were set up a few days ago in the city's south. There we go. Great stuff. We're going to do the ban appeals after this.
Aid legislation that finally passed the House over the weekend. The bills provide $95 billion to Ukraine, Israel, and America's allies in the Pacific. Scott McFarland is at Capitol Hill. Scott, good morning.
Nate, good morning to you. The U.S. House Speaker put his job on the line to win support for this Ukraine and foreign aid package while risking a revolt inside his own party.
So brave. Nothing says bravery like getting a bipartisan $95 billion weapons package through Congress.
God bless him.
When people think about how divisive our politics is, they always think about American foreign policy, which we're always divided on.
He kind of looks like, not this guy, the speaker. He kind of looks like Quagmire, sort of. Don't you think? Maybe?
Not really. This guy, however, does look like a Team Fortress character, like the medic.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he looks like Quagmire.
Doesn't he?
I think Michael Penis has like a very weird vibe to him. I think that he's...
You call him Michael Penis?
Yeah, Mike Johnson. My Johnson. My penis. What do you think Johnson is?
Okay. I thought this was a news channel.
This is not a news channel.
But actually,
no.
I'm learning a lot today.
Yeah.
A lot
you came here
I'm
not
seeing
thinking
that
you'd be
I'm
educated,
not.
and here you
Like,
are. You were mistaken. Top political influencer, by the way. I know. That's why I'm the top, baby. Ain't nobody's out here doing brilliance. Nobody's out here saying Mike Johnson, more like Michael Penis, am I right? I go there. I go to the places that people are afraid to go to. Okay? But anyway, getting back to Michael Penis.
You should go on CNN and say Michael Penis.
I would 100% do it. I so frequently call Joe Biden Brandon that I literally do it whenever I'm talking to like serious people that are, that just don't fully understand what I'm saying at first. Like, what do you mean Brandon? Like it doesn't register with them. I did it against Marianne Williamson. Like I've done it on TV before, I'm pretty sure. Like yeah. They called him my cock in college. I did it on the iced coffee pod. Yeah. I also did call Piers Morgan a baboon in a suit. So
in the interview?
No, in the interview, I had very limited time, and I was trying to use all of that to talk about, you know, irrelevant things like Palestinians being ruthlessly slaughtered. So I didn't want to talk about that too much. You know, I've done it on Majority Report. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the aid package.
With Ukraine running short on money and munitions.
On this vote, the ayes are 311 and the nays are 112. The bill is passed.
The U.S. House approved nearly $61 billion to help the country in its third year fighting back the Russian invasion. The Senate is expected to follow suit when it returns tomorrow.
The Ukrainians' morale has been great, but it's been undermined over the last couple of months when they have been literally given out rationed bullets.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky thanked the House for overcoming its gridlock.
This is the show of leadership and strength of the United States.
Also included in the foreign aid passed was more than $26 billion for Israel and $8
Oh, thank God, man. They really need it. They really, really need it, dude.
Well, they're almost out of ammunition.
Yeah, they're dude. I don't think people understand how much, like, how many bullets they use to kill the Palestinian babies. Like, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of weapons. Okay. Thank God for the United States of America. Thank God.
billion for Taiwan and Indo-Pacific security. Speaker Mike Johnson, who'd been criticized for slow walking an aid package, successfully championed the bills this weekend.
You're not getting
one bipartisan
Quagmire energy
support.
from him?
I've
Am I
done
crazy?
here what I believe to be the right thing, and that is to allow the House to work its will.
I think he's very
Praise
sinister.
from Democrats.
Traditional conservative.
I forgot to mention this, but I think he's like a really. I don't like his aura. I think he's like really fucked up
Didn't he say something?
about watching porn with his son.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and his son are like porn buddies in this. Not that they watch porn together, but
They send each other clips.
no. They have like porn check.
Hey, Dad, watch
No,
this
he's
one.
like his son is his accountability buddy to stop him from cranking a hot loadout on whatever the latest and greatest, porn is happening.
Cool.
Which is very weird. Like, to have an accountability buddy for porn is weird because you're like kind of admitting that you have a problem jerking off. Like, you're like, I can't stop myself. Like, dude, I love blasting thick fucking ropes. Like, I need my son to stop me from blasting thick ropes. It's weird. It's a weird thing to admit to. There's no shame in addiction, in my opinion. Obviously, I have struggled with it myself, as you guys know. Unless we're talking about porn addiction, in which case it's a little funny.
You had a porn addiction?
No, alcohol.
It's so
no,
ni-
like
it's
normal
so nice
shit.
that you are so willing to be vulnerable and tell everybody about your porn addiction.
No, normal shit like getting fucking arrested for a DUI. You know, cool stuff. Not fucking a porn addiction.
Goon Squad. It took a long time before I learned what gooning was.
Who taught you, Norm Finkelstein?
What? Norm? No,
You've
I
never
just-
seen that?
No, someone asked him about gooning.
Oh my god.
They inform him of the gooning.
Chat, come on. Someone link the clip.
Expression, I don't know if they coined it or whether it's a commonplace in your generation. The expression is gooning, Gooning.
Grooming or gooning?
Gooning, Gooning.
Gooning.
It means basically being transfixed with porn, video porn, for like 24, 48 hours straight. If straight's the right word there. And
Zing.
and it struck me. Now I know this is going to sound harsh, but it struck me that even though this crowd considered itself bohemian, and even though this crowd considered itself, what would you say, anti-establishment, it struck me this was exactly the crowd that would go over to fascism.
Dude, I love this because this.
Wait, the Gooners or the anti-Gooners?
No, I think he's saying like
The
Gooners.
Gooners are
Yeah, Gooners are
fascists.
fascists. I do think this. I'm revealing how fucking stupid and nerdy I am, but this goes up in the halls of the greats, right alongside Noam Chomsky's famous sports are precursor, and like sports fandom is a precursor to reactionary fascist sentiment. Sure. It's great. I love when these guys whose brains just operate very differently start analyzing dumb shit that we take for granted on a daily basis.
I love my Gooners. They're doing the work. They're taking 24 to 48 hours inside their bedrooms. They're watching free use. They like free use.
I do think that he's like, I don't know if straight's the right word, by the way, take. Also, a little nod to his like current politics when it comes to like identity politics or whatever the fuck. I completely X out anything Norm has said outside of Gaza and outside of like the Holocaust, outside of like anything that he has ever said that is not related to Gaza. I just don't hear. What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
That was a bit of a self-report by Lolo.
Free use.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, he's saying Gooners are gay.
It's so funny, fuck.
Wait, Lola just told us what porn he loves?
That's not true. That's
what kind of porn does he watch, chat?
No, they're saying I like free use porn. Don't.
What is free use porn?
Don't go down that rabbit hole. Let me tell you.
Wait, why the fuck I don't know a genre of porn that you know?
Probably. Don't look.
How do you know a genre of porn that I do not know?
Real Gooners. Real Gooners, no?
The chick just sits there and gets used? Wait, it's just perpetual consent? You're a real freak.
I don't know what that is.
What if I opened my house to?
I was just riffing.
That's crazy. What the fuck? Do you watch Jav porn?
What is Jav?
Japanese adult video?
I don't think so.
Oh my God.
I don't really watch porn. I don't.
You just said free use porn.
Because I thought it would be funny.
Oh, okay.
I was goofing.
Uh-huh. Ne haber lan? Şerefsiz. It's Murat. Şeyde karşıdaki parking lotta oradan alır mısın? Ve driveway'e koyar mısın? They're in the back somewhere.
I was just goofing.
All right, let's get back to this fucking aid package. Jesus Christ.
We can do it.
Led by Speaker Mike Johnson, have risen to the occasion.
But a few hardline Republicans.
I hate the Democratic Party so fucking much. Here, put all this stuff. Put this on top. Like they're giving props to Michael Penis right now because like he did this brave, courageous thing and he really like got it done. Because that's all we give a shit about is just weapons aid. That's it. Like just sending an unimaginable, unfathomable amount of weapons to other countries. That's all we're good for. That's all we do. Oh my God. Like the Democrats, up until this stage, as you know, the Republican Party actually has a process in place that Matt Gaetz has used against the Forever Kevers within the party, where as long as you have 3 people in the Republican side in the House of Representatives, you can like literally fucking remove the speaker unless the Democratic Party defends the speaker in an unprecedented fashion. And the Democratic Party openly stepped in and said, yeah, if you guys do this, like we will vote for him. We will vote for the speaker. rendering the decision useless. Because it wasn't like Marjorie Taylor Greene hadn't stepped in at the time to say that she was going to remove Michael Penis from the speakership role because of her dissatisfaction with the Ukrainian portion of the aid. And the fact that the Democratic Party gave a life raft to Michael Penis specifically because they want to make sure Israel gets a multiple $billion worth of weapons is so unimaginably fucked. And anyone who thinks that at this stage a single goddamn Democrat in Congress gives a single shred of a fuck about a single Ukrainian person is the funniest delusional loser of all time. The Democrats and the Republicans both have dropped Ukrainians like a bad habit. If they did, they would be urging Ukraine to engage in some kind of cessation of hostilities, a ceasefire, and a long-term rebuilding process for Ukraine. They're not doing that. They don't give a shit. They never gave a shit. They never gave the appropriate amount of defense early on. Ukrainians obviously are just in wanting emancipation from a Russian invasion. But if you think that the American interest and involvement in Ukraine is about saving as many Ukrainians as possible, then it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. I will never be able to convince you. Okay. America has never given a shit about Ukraine and will never give a shit about Ukraine. They only need Ukraine as a cudgel, as a way to wield it against Russia, a foreign adversary. Regardless, though, you know who America does give a shit about? Israel. Okay. As you guys might have noticed, they definitely give a shit about Israel. A lot more than they give a shit about Ukraine. As a matter of fact, early on, one thing that I always brought up was how ridiculous it was that Ukraine can't get an Iron Dome defense system. It's our defense system. It is our rockets. It's our tech. And yet Benjamin Netanyahu early on said absolutely no fucking shot does Ukraine get the Iron Dome defenses. Do you think that the Iron Dome defenses would not have been able to help at least some of the more populated areas, whether it be Kharkiv or whether it be even places like Kyiv? Of course it would have been helpful. And yet they didn't get it. And America never even pushed for it. Because at that point, Benjamin Netanyahu was still calculating his alignment with Russia and his alignment with Zelensky simultaneously. Remember when Biden tried to pass Trump's immigration policy in exchange for this MIC funding, and now suddenly the Republicans just caved? I hate.
They're all on the same.
I hate everything.
They're all on the same page with this. They also slipped in the TikTok shit into this fucking bill.
Yeah, which we're going to talk about in a second.
Republicans are continuing their threats to oust Johnson after he defied their warnings this weekend about moving forward with the legislation.
Mike Johnson's speakership is over. He needs to do the right thing to resign and allow us to move forward in a controlled process. Yeah. If he doesn't do so, he will be vacated.
You know, he kind of looks like a young
Congresswoman Green
in that picture.
You really want to make him look like somebody. Like you're
in
adamant.
That picture? Look, go back.
I just think he has like old G-man
That's
vibes.
a Mitch McConnell face right
He does kind of look like Mitch McConnell a little bit. I don't know. He just has like a very unsettling vibes. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like there's something off about him. And also, Steve Carell is right there. Why the fuck didn't you go there? He looks a lot more like Steve Carell than any of these other motherfuckers that you mentioned.
Don't say that shit.
He does look like Steve Carell.
Don't say I look like Steve Carell. I don't
you
look
do
like
not
that
look like
motherfucker.
Okay, maybe a little bit.
Go to my law school graduation photo.
I know what photo you're talking about. Fucking you do look a lot like that. Peter Griffin on Ozempic. That's the good one. Damn, chat's way funnier than you. How do you feel about that? It's way funnier than me too. Don't worry.
I feel fine.
Congresswoman Green and her colleagues have been threatening to remove Johnson. Haven't said when they'll call for a vote. As for Johnson, he cites the intelligence briefings he's received and his own son's enrollment in the Naval Academy as his reasons for backing the Ukraine aid. Nate?
Scott, these foreign aid bills also impact TikTok users here in the U.S. What more can you tell us about that?
Oh, shit.
Big proposal. It would require TikTok to be sold or divested from its China-based owner or face a ban in the United States within a year. It has huge bipartisan support, but now that it's part of this foreign aid bill, it could move more quickly than the similar bill passed in March. And
sick. I'm glad that we have our priorities in order. Israel's doing a genocide. Biden has already got that shit locked down because he every now and then will say like,
no, he doesn't say it. Someone reports that he is.
Well, every now and
angry.
then behind closed doors, he says that baby, he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
And then it's like, it's over on that front. You know, what more could he have done? Brianna Wu will defend him endlessly and be like, excuse me, Biden is doing the very best. He's such a peace-loving guy. Yeah, and now we're also going to ban TikTok. Okay, great.
While giving 26
TikTok has said this is an infringement on their First Amendment rights, and they oppose it, Nate.
Scott, on top of it as usual. Thank you.
Yep, they oppose it.
The new fallout for TikTok after the House passed.
I hate the American government so goddamn much, bro. Like, there are hundreds of thousands of homeless people that have to fucking live out in the streets every goddamn night. Okay.
New record.
No safety, no fucking shelter. There are millions of Americans who are one paycheck away from homelessness. There are millions of Americans who have outstanding medical debt in the only developed nation on the fucking planet that still has medical debt to begin with. We don't have health care. We don't have good education. We don't have a decent housing market that isn't completely fucked. And what do we do? Where do we find bipartisanship? Oh, when giving Israel $26 fucking billion. God damn it, dude. I hate this fucking country so much. Holy moly. It is absolutely the fucking worst nation on the goddamn planet. With so much, with how much we have and how little we do with what we already have, we are, bar none, the absolute worst fucking country on the planet. And we're all a bunch of pathetic little fucking pieces of shit who don't do anything about it, who many of us, obviously not people in this community, not many wonderful working American men and women, but many Americans look to that and think, well, at least I'm not living in gay ass Europe, brother. Holy shit, I would have hated if I lived in a 15-minute city, for example. If I had work in public transit, that would fucking suck. I hate the stupidity. I hate the arrogance that the average American demonstrates in the face of all available information showing them, not even showing them, just screaming in their face that like shit sucks. Okay? Who's to blame though? Shit sucks. Who's to fucking blame? Oh, that's right. Gay people, trans people, Mexicans, undocumented immigrants. Those are the real movers and shakers of society. Make no mistake. It's not the motherfucking corporate oligarchs. It's not them. It's not our politicians who do their bidding. It's fucking Mexicans, dude. It's homeless people. It's only homeless people until you remember Mexicans exist. And, you know, only then do you turn around and go, well, actually, what about our homeless veterans? What about them? You spit on them every fucking day. You only use them as a talking point when you want to be like, yeah, we should kill the undocumented migrants. You know? I hate it. Sorry.
I love Mexicans.
Good take, man.
Chat, I love Mexicans. They're fantastic. We love our immigrants.
Passed the bill over the weekend that could potentially ban the popular social media app.
Can you pause?
What?
Sometimes you just rip, you know what I mean? And you just go, and I'm like listening to you rip, and then you're like, okay, now you say something, and I'm like, the fuck do you want me to say?
I don't know. Follow it up with some fucking poetic shit.
Yeah, some poetic shit.
You fucking.
You know what? I don't hate America. I hate the American government. I hate the people in power. I hate the people who are doing these things, not listening to the will of the people, who have no interest in, you know, the majority of people who don't want to support these kind of things, don't want to support the genocide of a group of people very far away from them. I don't know, like, I get it. I'm frustrated too. I'm not saying it, you know what I mean? Like, I just think that, I don't know. I'm hopeful.
Are you?
I'm hopeful, yeah. I'm hopeful.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't hate Americans either, but I do.
No, I get you. I just
fucking despise. I despise people who are just like, no, better things can't happen. Actually, we're the number one. We're the best. It's just like you're such a fucking.
That's not what I mean.
Yeah, you love those people. You said you are those people. That's what you said. Fucked up.
There are cool people here who are doing cool things, and I know they're trying their best, you know? And that includes the NYPD.
Yeah, that's
the wonderful, the amazing
that's
people
a great
of the
take,
NYPD.
man. Thank you. That's brilliant. It brings a tear to my fucking eye, dude.
No, I'm inspired. I'm inspired, you know, by activists.
Just like James Baldwin said. Okay, I love America. It is my patriotic duty to endlessly criticize it. That's it. If we didn't actually love the promise of America, I always say this. I love the promise of America. I love the potential of America. I just hate what America does with all of that potential. It just squanders it, casts it aside. Now, obviously, it's not just a simple mistake or due to the incompetence. It is by design. This is a bourgeois democracy. That is what this democracy is supposed to do. It's supposed to yield these sorts of outcomes and increasingly shackle you further, increase the structures of oppression slowly but surely, like fucking boiling frogs in a pan. It just, I hate that. It makes me very mad. Sorry, you know, it's just, it is what it is.
Incandescent rage. You and Joe Biden.
Defenders of democracy. We're in our defending our rights, human rights era.
I love it.
Are you in your era?
I love human rights.
I just, if we did have like full unshackled free speech, I would say so many more unhinged things about American politicians.
Unshackled?
Like
FBI
no holds
visits.
barred. Like, yeah, no FBI visits for the things I want to say about American politicians. Like what to do to them.
Kiss
like what the best possible methods are in punishment. That sort of stuff.
Within a year, Janae Norman is here with what this could mean for content creators and the more than 170 million users. Good morning, Janae.
Good morning, Robin. 170 million users and countless of those who rely on TikTok for their livelihood now can.
Ethan's comments on the NRA, bro, Ethan's comments on the NRA would look like a tickle party. If I could get away with saying whatever the fuck I wanted to about especially those in positions of power, oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh. Do you think a TikTok ban would just further galvanize the youth?
Hopefully.
I think we'll forget about it.
It's going to take a long time.
Yeah.
It's going to, not only does it have to get signed into law, but then I haven't read this new version of it, but apparently originally it was 6 months. Apparently this one is a year is what I've heard. So it's going to take that year, and then all of these organizations like the ACLU and other orgs are going to be suing. So it's going to take a while before shit gets cooking with it, even if they sign it into law. All right, stop looking at that.
You literally were like, please look at it, please. Oh, here, I want to show you how much the Democratic Party and the Republican Party love Ukrainians. Let's take a look.
With two colleagues, Senator Lindsey Graham.
Who's it, Blumenthal?
Yeah. It's fucking
United States President. With two colleagues, Senator Lindsey Graham.
Not working. No internet for you.
Oh, God.
I need to refresh it.
I just did. God, I fucking hate everything. It's just like everything just gets progressively, marginally worse year over year. It is so fucking shitty. It's so shitty. And it's always just like rich fucking assholes just like this. This is the same shit. Twitter, bought by a thin-skinned billionaire, forcibly purchased by a thin-skinned billionaire man-child, just absolutely fucking destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Just getting worse and worse every goddamn day of the week. It's just everything sucks. Everything gets worse every day. And we just sit there and we're supposed to be like, well, we still have burgles. And the burgles are getting worse. And they're getting more expensive. And they made the Twix too fucking big to make the kids fat. Okay? Kanye was right about that point. Just kidding. They made it smaller. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Oh.
You should have Kanye on.
Absolutely not. Like, this sucks. This fucking sucks dick, dude. What the fuck? Just doesn't work. Nothing works. Twitter was always bad. Don't get mad. Just move on. The best revenge is living well. Bro, I didn't fuck Elon and now I love him, but he left me behind. Okay. Like, he is making my job harder. Okay. My J Omega Lol B is worse and harder as a consequence of his fucking direct involvement in this platform that I use to aggregate news and information. Oh, yeah.
You want me to read this?
Take your anger out on Lolo. He's right there. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Trump blames Biden for a potential TikTok ban and calls it election interference.
Just so everyone knows, especially the young people, crooked Joe Biden is responsible for banning TikTok. He is the one pushing it to a close and doing it to help his friends over at Facebook become richer and, frankly, more dominant and able to continue to fight, perhaps illegally, the Republican Party. It's called election interference. Young people and many others, lots of others, must remember this on November 5th, Election Day. That's November 5th when they vote. They must also remember, more importantly, that he is destroying our country and a major threat to democracy. That's pretty good.
Dude, that is impressive.
Thank you.
You're very good at that. It's kind of suspicious how good at that you are.
I've been practicing.
Yeah, you've been hanging out with Trump a lot, huh?
Yeah. Him and Danny.
Yeah. In 2020, Trump signed an executive order to ban TikTok from app stores, warning the United States. What did he say? Here, read this.
Which?
He said,
The United States must make aggressive action against the owners of TikTok, the Chinese, to protect our national security. China.
To protect our national security. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, do I think that he would ban TikTok in a heartbeat? 100%.
Yeah.
Do I think that he's just using the momentum that Biden will, like the genuine resentment that Biden will cultivate from the youth, especially? Absolutely.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
So good.
I want to watch Civil War, but you watched it already.
I didn't like it.
Yeah,
You saw me yapping about it on Twitter.
I saw some of the stuff that you said about it. I do want to watch it just to have a take on it, but
I think you should see it without my...
Would you want to go watch it again? Would you give it a rewatch?
Oh my God, that's what you want to do?
Yeah, would you want to go rewatch it? We can go watch it tonight.
I'd rather see Monkey Man.
Oh, dude, I want to watch that one too. Can you have Lola read this in Trump's voice, please? I beg. Nothing I want more in life than this.
So good.
He's the GOAT.
I don't know if I could do this justice.
Happy.
Wait, hold on.
Happy.
Oh, fuck. See, now it's hard when I have to...
You put on the spot,
I
dude.
know.
Happy Cinco de Mayo. The best taco bowls are made in Trump Tower Grill. Sorry. I love Hispanics.
I love
Hispanics. We love our Hispanics, though, especially the ones who come here legally.
Everything about this...
They wait in line. They wait in line for a long time.
They wait in line for the taco bowls.
They come. They make me a beautiful taco bowl.
In Trump Tower.
I like it because I can break it and then I can use it to scoop up the ingredients.
Everything about this is perfect, from the fucking newspapers that is in front of him, that's underneath the perfectly placed taco bowl, down to the fucking Sudafed in his drawer that you can see right there.
King.
And how fucking like nasty his office is too. He's such a hoarder.
It's so funny too. I love Hispanics. That's like me saying I love Mexicans before.
Yeah. Well, you did say
Same
that.
wavelength. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, you have a problem with Hispanics?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's right. I don't want to watch Ben Shabibo. All right.
Concerned that their financial security could be at risk, but for lawmakers, the concerns they say are about data security and personal information about all those millions of users.
Today, I'm saying my final goodbye to TikTok.
This morning, the clock could be ticking for a popular app,
That's how
TikTok.
content creators on TikTok
Breaking news right now. The House of Representatives has officially passed another TikTok ban.
Over the weekend, the House of Representatives passing legislation that could see the app banned in the U.S. if Chinese owner ByteDance doesn't sell within a year.
The two options are sell to a U.S. owner or cease operating in the U.S.
An unprecedented move that sparked serious concerns for some content creators.
I'm happier than I have ever been. And it is because this app has opened the door for me to figure out how I can make a difference in the world.
It'd be really funny if they posted a TikTok of yours in one of the news segments of you crying because TikTok's getting banned. What are you doing?
Should I make a TikTok right now?
Wow.
You wanna
Use the
make one?
momentum, dude.
Do you want to be in it?
Sure.
What should we say?
I don't know. What do you mean? Is that how you make TikToks?
I don't know. I'm not a good TikToker.
You don't think about it ahead of time? You're just like blast it?
Oh, that's all I do. Yeah. You can't tell from my content that I just
don't
blast.
fucking know.
Oh,
I
just
don't really
blast.
watch your content. Sorry.
I'm glad you don't watch my content.
Yeah. If I did, I probably wouldn't invite you.
How do you feel about them banning TikTok, Hasan?
I like it. You're going to be double unemployed, as a matter of fact. It's going to be really funny that you're not only are you unemployed from your public defender job, but now you're going to lose your TikTok job.
You're honestly, I don't like you anymore. I'm turning this off.
Is that good? Is that a fire TikTok, bro? Did you post it? Are you posting the fire TikTok?
I hate you. I'm posting that. I'm posting it.
Cutie's reading the YouTube comments on the pod again and is sad. What the fuck is she doing? Stop reading the fucking comments. Don't read the bad comments or just any comments in general.
There are over 170 million users on TikTok in the U.S. Many, like content creator Jennifer Gay, have found financial security from the platform.
Suddenly my voice mattered and I had a purpose and I started living boldly.
100% of my livelihood is connected to TikTok.
The TikTok ban is a response to top intelligence and lawmakers' concerns that
I want, genuinely, there are millions of businesses, small businesses that utilize TikTok that have helped, it's either grown their business to where it's actually sustainable for them to use or, fundamentally change people's lives in terms of
it's
small
not
businesses.
it's not necessarily like how much money you make on ad revenue because that's notoriously dog shit.
Yeah, it's really bad.
It is, however, a really successful way of launching your business, launching your small business, which I try to communicate to people all the time. Like in the United States of America, there aren't exactly a lot of valid avenues for upward social mobility. Like you're not getting that. You're not getting financial security from a regular job, a regular 9-to-5 job any longer, unless you get into a field where you're finance related.
Unionize.
Finance and yeah. I mean, obviously there's that. But for the most part, like the old school, I go to a job, I get a pension at the end of my tenure, at the end of my career, all that stuff is gone. And it is really funny to think about the American government shutting off one of the valves in an effort to try to force ByteDance to divest from their incredibly successful product. It's like global. It's globally incredibly successful. America only makes up 10% of the active user base.
Right. They also there's not a single instance that they can show where anything that they're concerned about happening has happened, in terms of the mismanagement of data, sharing it with people who aren't supposed to have it, et cetera, and so forth.
No, they tie that up with xenophobia. That's it. They're just like scary boogeyman Chinese. They're spying, and they perfectly they add the secret ingredient into that puzzle piece, which is that, well, they're Chinese. So that's it.
It's a secret ingredient.
Is resentment towards China and the Chinese.
That's your secret ingredient.
That's I'm not the number one dick rider of China. I'm actually the number one hater of China.
Oh, we're going to China.
Are you gonna come in October
to China?
I'm gonna go with Baby No Money.
Okay.
You're not invited.
What are you talking about?
It's awkward.
You said that I was invited.
Well, I've rescinded my invitation.
You rescinded it?
Yeah.
Is this real?
No, I'm kidding. You want to go? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I want to go.
Let's do it. Hell yeah, brother. If I'm being monitored around the clock on my social media application, it better be from my own goddamn federal government. You know what I'm saying?
Are we going to meet with G?
Dude, I would die. I would die. If I met with the GOAT, I would die. I'd be like, dude, please give me I will become a Chinese national. My dream is to be a white monkey. Like, I want to be a white monkey, and I want to be like, I want to be the Thomas Sowell, or like the fucking, I want to be like the hater of America for China. You know what I mean? I want to be the guy that they hire Steven Seagal. That's me, but for China.
That'd be sick.
Like, I want to be the Yeonmi Park, even better. I want to be the Yeonmi Park for China, where I'm just like, in America, they literally feed you burger every day, and then they tell you, like, shut the fuck up. You have burger. What do you want?
I have a friend who has dual citizenship, and sometimes they're in New York now, but sometimes they live in Beijing. I think I could try it to figure something out.
Dude, that would be so sick. All right, I'm lining up my line again with the fucking thing.
Let's go! Lined up. No, wait, it's off now.
Why do I support China? I love high-speed rail.
It makes an L.
I support China because I see the writing on the wall, baby. That's it.
He knows where his paychecks get signed from.
Oh, yeah.
The Chinese government.
You know why I support China? Because if you live in China and you tune into the Hasanabi broadcast at the top of the hour, you don't see a 3-minute ad break. Okay? China is capitalist. Yeah, there you go, baby. I would love to be a Chinese capitalist. Yeah, I like countries that win. That's what it is. I would never say counter-revolutionary, anti-CCP things. I'd be so good. I'd be so good to you. I would be so good to you, G.
When I first started on TikTok, there was this Chinese company that signed me for a year. And
really?
Yes.
I didn't promote industrial grade.
They didn't
grade glycine.
Yeah. Is that place?
Donghua Jinglong or something?
Donghua Jinglong, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want the best industrial grade glycine,
yeah,
that's where you should go. No, they were.
If you want the best experience of the Hasanabi broadcast at the top of the hour, you should subscribe though for $5 or free. Here's the 3-minute break now. Go on.
Oh, but I was with them for a year. They didn't bring me anything. I was like introduced to them through a friend because they were supposed to like help
through
me
a friend
at the CCP. And they ended up not doing anything for me. But inside my contract, there was like a non-disparagement provision about the Chinese government.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like that was like inside the contract.
Easiest thing to abide by.
For 1 year. And I was just like, okay, I can't post anything against China for 1 year. Otherwise, they'll sue me for $100,000.
Easiest thing to abide by. Easiest thing to abide by. I already do that.
That was
for free.
Oh, that was in 2022. 2020. So that was during COVID. So I was paid off by the Chinese government.
That's crazy. Can't believe you admitted that.
No, I wasn't paid at all. I made $0.
Yeah. Imagine America doing that law. What do you mean? It's even more cucked in America, where you can't do that for Israel, a whole ass country that is not us. Okay. That's what's so nutty. 35 states, baby. Go ahead. Try to maintain your job while also saying that you're pro-Palestine in 35 different ass fucking states. You can't do that. Not crazy.
It is
ridiculous. Get street food in Singapore sometimes? Senator, I'm from Singapore.
That user data could become compromised. A TikTok spokesperson calling the move unfortunate.
Besides the railway, could you flesh out cleanly why China is good? To someone who's never been told or overheard anything good on China, yeah, I can. They have implemented a tremendous amount of demonstrable development projects and have improved the material conditions of nearly 1 billion people on this fucking planet over the course of 2 decades, all as a direct consequence of central planning and a direct consequence of having a government that, albeit authoritarian in many different respects, especially as it pertains to civil liberties, has been able to genuinely improve people's lives. It's like China has actually done exactly what I would want America to do. That's why. That's it. China does exactly what I would want America to do as it pertains to our development projects. I find it absolutely ridiculous. I think it's just copium to minus all the dictatorship shit. Yeah, whatever, dude. America's a fucking dictatorship too. It's just like, obviously not for us. We're very fortunate. It just depends on what group, what subgroup you belong to in the United States of America. Like we always talk about it, but it's like we always talk about how like, oh, China is an authoritarian nightmare, which there is certainly truth to it. I mean, Xinjiang is a glaring example of that kind of like state violence being brought about an entire subsect of the population, where there is definitely collective punishment. But then you also think about like visit Xinjiang is open for tourism. Yeah, I mean, what it is now is not what I'm talking about, obviously, when I talk about Xinjiang or when I talk about collective punishment against a shit ton of Uyghur Muslims. Okay. Anyway, but always remember, think about what we do to fucking undocumented migrants, for example. Those are human beings, right? Think about what we do to them. And then tell me how this is not an authoritarian shithole. Think about what we do to poor people in this country. And then tell me how that is not an authoritarian nightmare for them. We saw examples, direct examples of homeless people from Invisible People that went and interviewed them, where they talked about how there was one woman, they got like $300 a pop, like 3,000 tickets for like loitering and camping outdoors. That person has there's no exit ramp for them. They're just basically being slowly but surely punished as their living conditions get worse and worse and worse. Is that not authoritarian? Is that not an authoritarian nightmare? Yeah, if you're hopped up on America Go juice, then you probably think, well, there was a moral failure there. They became homeless because they probably were a bad person or did some shit.
There are 600,000 plus of those people
living
on the street. And those are the numbers those are like the reported numbers. It's way fucking
it's just
higher
fucking
than that.
ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, China does state violence in the exact same ways that every other fucking state does. And in instances where like they go above and beyond, far more openly violent than other states do. Their things, right? But I've always found it really funny that like Americans will act like they give a shit about Muslims in Xinjiang when, as we directly occupy for 20 years Afghanistan and still occupy parts of Iraq, still occupy parts of Syria, well, the oil fields. So yeah, it's a ridiculous hypocrisy.
He's very tough.
Wouldn't it be more productive to lure in people who otherwise would be swayed by just acknowledging civil liberties? Wait, what? What do you mean?
He is acknowledging that.
I did do that. What do you mean? You just don't hear it because you hear China good, and that's all you hear. That's the biggest issue, is that a lot of people don't think that I criticize the Chinese government at all. They think I'm just like a major dick rider. Okay? I feel like it's our jobs to convert people. I've been able to get my Cuban American mom to agree with my using eminent domain to seize unused property, but the civil liberties is always a big contentious point. Yeah, I did bring that up. The 35 states thing is anti-BDS laws in the United States of America. Anyway. Also, America's literally trying to silence pro-Palestinian content right now by banning TikTok. Yeah, it is pretty funny to talk about like how Americans care so much about Muslims, dude. As you guys know, we are currently not doing like Xinjiang would look like a fucking theme park in comparison to what we are doing by way of Israel in fucking Gaza. And motherfuckers are still like, well, you know, what about Xinjiang? It's like, okay, well, you've just already shown me that you don't give a single shred of a shit. Anyway.
Fortunate, telling ABC News the bill would trample the free speech rights of 170 million Americans, devastate 7 million businesses, and shutter a platform that contributes $24 billion to the U.S.
You glaze up China too much? Okay, bro. Like, listen. We gotta have at least one of my prominent Indian chatters chirp when I fucking talk about how good Chinese development is. Okay? One. At least one. You glaze up China too much. The 800 million people out of poverty is the IMF myth of people above $1.90. No, I know the nutrition metrics, the poverty in China has wait, what? By nutrition metrics, the poverty in China has increased post-liberalization? No, as far as like even development goes, with the limited amount of capital that they're working with, it's still a lot of capital. It's great. It's not my fault that the IMF has had dog shit metrics for the poverty line, for extreme poverty. That's not what I'm talking about, though. What I'm talking about was actually the development that is noticeable, that Chinese people also openly mention and acknowledge. Okay? You have to compare countries to what they used to look like, and not like, wow, I can't believe China is still not, I guess, as developed as like a European city across the board, even though I think they're reaching that metric at this point. Americans should try to improve America and advocate for infrastructure projects and central economic planning. A lot more Americans will be much more patriotic for the rest of their lives, like millions of Americans became loyal soldiers for American hegemony during and after FDR. Yes.
Economy annually.
I don't think it's going to pass First Amendment scrutiny because I think there are less restrictive alternatives. We could have made it a crime to transfer Americans' data to an adversarial foreign nation or foreign state interference.
Bill has now passed the House, and it is on the fast track to becoming...
It's so funny to see it on.
I need to show you something. You think you think our lawyers and our attorneys, our Supreme Court attorneys are annoying, like we saw Neil Katyal. Well, here you go. This is a Supreme Court lawyer in India.
Oh, yeah. Swastika stands with Star of David. Okay. No, wait. Bro.
It's so good. It's so funny. You don't glaze them enough, to be honest. This shadow is dumb as fuck. China has abolished extreme poverty and the common prosperity, and anti-corruption pushed by Xi is why the U.S. has turned against China. Chat, do you guys... What? I think... Glaze up India, sir. Yeah, Central Committee never glazing up India. India lying too. Fucked up. India line 2, sir. Paid CCP chatter. Yeah, Central Committee is our paid CCP chatter. He wishes, dude. I mean, so do I, though, to be fair.
Actual law.
The Senate is expected to take up the legislation tomorrow, and if passed, President Biden has already indicated he will quickly sign it into law. But not so fast. Experts say don't expect the app to go away anytime soon.
It's not like the app is going to delete off your phone right away. It could be months, it could be years of wading through regulatory and legal hurdles to actually get this done.
Right. And so for now, TikTok is not for sale. But if and when that bill passes, it would likely kick off a lengthy legal battle. So Robin, Michael, and George's dance videos on TikTok, good shape for now.
Thank you, Janae. We'll be looking for your dances also.
Going ahead at an important week for the Supreme Court, where the justices are going to hear arguments on several key and contentious.
Good God. I love it. No, I mean, obviously, like personally, it's annoying. No, I think it's stupid as hell. I mean, was that Ro Khanna, right? He was saying, well, I think what he was saying makes sense, which is like they didn't even try to do something where pass a greater data privacy law. It's you know, it shows clearly what it's really about, which is they don't like things that people are saying on TikTok. They don't like young people getting further radicalized. They don't have control over what's happening on there, so they need to get rid of it. That's all. And they want to hand it over to their jackals.
They want to hand it over to a good guy, like a white guy, an American guy. You know what I mean?
With you know, who are sensitive to American interests, and people like the people at Meta who are deplatforming or deboosting political content, you know, in your settings, stuff like that. So, you know, it's obvious. It's just on its face. It's just like all this stuff. Anybody who's paying attention knows what's happening. But the problem is, you know, they go, TikTok is the China app. The protesters are anti-Semitic. And then my mom goes, oh no, you know?
Really?
She's a nice lady. My mom. No, you don't like that analysis?
Well, I mean, I don't know what to say about your mom. I don't want to.
She's a nice lady. You say my mom's not a nice lady?
I'm sure she is.
The fuck?
I'm trying so hard to not make a your mom joke to you directly to your face.
That's so rude.
But you're just like, you're lobbing it up to me. And it's hard because like you've met my mom. So like, it's like
I like your mom.
Yeah.
She's nice.
So that's why I'm just trying so hard. In the interest, this is like nuclear brinksmanship. You know what I mean? Anyway, all right, let's continue.
My mom always, you know what she says?
What?
She always says to me, she says, oh, it's so hard this time we live in. It's so hard. That's what she says.
Stop! You're such a piece of shit. Don't do that. Stop it. Oh my God. This is like the hardest thing that I've ever done. Way harder than I am around Lolo's mom.
Oh, you did it. You had to do
it. No! Oh! You can't point it at me. Yeah, you can't. Guys, I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Okay. Bro is bricked up at the Seder.
Not me, you.
That's what the fuck they're saying about me. You see this shit? Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Let's talk about SCOTUS and how they're hearing major cases on. They're hearing major cases on homelessness, abortion, and presidential immunity. It's on the kitchen island, Mom. Will you two do TikTok together like last time? We already did. You already fired one, I think.
I didn't fire that one yet. Eddie texted me. Eddie Burback. He texted me if I sat between you two, we'd look like the cover to an Animorph book.
Who?
Eddie Burback.
Oh, Eddie Burback texted you? Nice.
What?
Nothing. I love Eddie. Okay. All right. Let's watch Supreme Court to hear major case on homelessness. Then we're going to do banana peels. Then I'm going to, after banana peels, I am going to Nay. Ordovar? Oh, look for it. There is a spot on the collar. Oh, and then it's Clementine after that. Yes. One more update I forgot to mention. Israel's yet to provide supporting evidence of his claims that employees of the UN relief agency UNRWA are members of the terrorist organizations. An independent review led by former French Foreign Minister Catherine Colonna has said. The Colonna report, which was commissioned by the UN in the wake of Israeli allegations, found that UNRWA had regularly supplied Israel with lists of employees for vetting, and that the Israeli government has not informed UNRWA of any concerns relating to UNRWA staff based on the staff list since 2011. Yeah, shocked to find out that they were lying about that as well. Also, what is this? Mr. Divorcelli was on C-SPAN today.
35, we're running a little short on time, Rick, so go right ahead.
Little short on time, gotta be quick.
Yeah,
Rick.
I have a question.
Gotta be quick, Rick.
Divorcelli. I used to watch some of your debate, and I
you.
remember
Yes.
you used to have a podcast. Was it with
What is going on?
Triax, I believe his name was. And I want to ask you about consistency, because you said, and one of your, I remember one of your quotes was that, like, what if you said the N-word in space where nobody can hear you, and you were arguing for being able to say the N-word, but then you were really upset when people used the word gusano. So when I asked about consistency,
You talked them too. You talked them too.
Okay, this is the worst possible way to watch this video. I'm sorry. No disrespect to left flank vets, but they cooked D so bad he's in the hospital is a troll call. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't even know why did Chad link that specific clip? I don't know. But here's Tucker Carlson saying shit so dumb that I guess even Joe Rogan had a hard time defending it.
Important to the people
but
around you.
If we don't think people are important, then what do we think is important? I guess that's what I'm saying.
Not necessarily that we don't think people are important, but if evolution is real, and if there is this
Is it real?
constant, I don't know, but
Dude, what the fuck? Tucker Carlson is anti-evolution?
That tracks.
I didn't know that.
it's visible. Like you can measure it in certain animals.
You can measure adaptation.
Yeah.
But there's no evidence that in fact, I think we've kind of given up on the idea of evolution. The theory of evolution as articulated by Darwin is like kind of not true. Right?
In what sense?
Well, in the most basic sense, the idea that, all life emerged from a single cell organism and over time, and there would be a fossil record of that, and there's not. And
There's not a fossil record of transitionary species, like species that are adapting to its environment.
There's
and they
tons
develop...
of record of adaptation, and you see it in your own life. I mean, I have a lot of dogs.
Why are they
see
debating
adaptation
this?
in dogs? Through the litter to litter. But no, there's no evidence at all that zero, that people evolve seamlessly from a single cell amoeba. No, there's not. There's no chain in the fossil record of that at all. And that's why you don't actually hear people, you hear them make reference to evolution because the theory of adaptation is clearly, obviously true. But Darwin's theory's totally, that's why it's still a theory almost 200 years later,
What?
No, we have not found that at all.
I mean, so is gravity. What the fuck? Like, what is?
And I can't even guess. I mean, I have my own theories on it, but they're not proven.
What are your theories?
God created people, distinctly, and animals. I mean, I think that's I think what every person on Earth thought. And
is this why he couldn't get into the CIA? No, I'm sure they had fucking young Earth creationists in the CIA.
I didn't know that he was a creationist.
I don't even think he is. I think he literally is just like the LARP has fried his brain. I'm genuinely shocked.
Until the mid-19th century, actually.
Right, but
it's not a new idea.
They didn't have computers. They didn't have a general understanding that we have today of the process.
Do you think we understand more now?
Yes.
Really?
You don't think that we understand more
We
today?
understand way less. We understand so little that we're actually
It is kind of cool to see him be so wrong, objectively so wrong on an issue, but demonstrate that he still has that same cadence and that same confidence.
Is it?
In the face of...
Do we know?
Yeah, I mean, that's all he has. Which is funny, though, because, he's sitting across from a fucking literal baboon. like a half evolved one, as a matter of fact. And he's making short work of this shit too. Like even him, he's like, "What are you talking about?"
The theory of adaptation is clearly, obviously true.
I
But
don't
Darwin's
get why
theories,
he's okay with adaptation, but not evolution.
Well, he's just, it's a different word for it. So it's different. Because if it's adaptation, then we adapted after God created us. I think. I don't fucking know. I don't know what he fucking believes. I don't even know if he knows what he fucking believes.
totally, that's why it's still a theory almost 200 years later. No, we have not found that at all. And I can't even guess. I mean, I have my own theories on it, but they're not proven.
I love that he has his own theories on it, though. That's always very cute.
That's relatable. I also have my own theories on that stuff.
Yeah.
What are your theories?
God created people, distinctly, and animals. I mean, I think what every person on Earth thought until the mid 19th century, actually.
Right, but
it's not a new idea.
They didn't have.
God, he's so weird.
That's an insane take, dude. Yeah, humans believed it for longer than we haven't believed it, so it must be true. Yeah, dude, we believed a lot of shit. Okay, motherfucker. The metric for people like this is very simple, and that is, okay, let's say you have a cut, or let's say you break your arm, or let's say you get a massive gash. Are you going to treat it with medicine or not? Because if you're going to treat it with medicine, and I know for a fact he's going to not do bloodletting because he's not a fucking real one, then shut the fuck up about what people believe back then. That's crazy, dude. Motherfuckers like, well, germ. Okay, you could say that about germ theory. Like, you could say that about fucking washing your goddamn hands.
I understand.
Oh my God, does Tucker Carlson not believe in germs?
I think he might be cooking a little bit. Every morning I get up and I drink a little bit of mercury just to kind of like.
But the taste is so
keep
good.
myself, on my toes.
Yeah.
Inoculated.
Yeah, germs are fake. It's miasma and bad air.
That's so true. That's why you have to go to the sea when you're sick.
Wait, there's people unironically defending Tucker's take. Anybody dumping on Tucker Carlson for his podcast with Joe Rogan simply did not listen to its entirety or listen to it solely for the purpose of cherry-picking sound bites to mock Tucker. Probably more so the latter. The portion on evolution that went viral, sometimes viral comes down to two things, semantics and faith. Adaptation versus evolution is arguably a question of semantics, up to a point. And Tucker suggesting God created humans is no more fantastical than suggesting the existence of a universe came from singularity. In fact, it might be the same thing, which would explain why so many great scientists unequivocally believe in... Oh, shit. We effed.
What happened?
We lost connection. The internet. The internet pooped for a second. It's coming back now. Damn, look at that. High-speed downloads, baby. All right, we're back.
Woo! We are back.
Anyway,
you know what the problem is? You need Neil deGrasse Tyson to come in, but he's busy saying that like Star Wars isn't accurate or something.
Yeah. Adaptation versus evolution is arguably a question of semantics up to a point, and Tucker suggesting God created humans is no more fantastical than suggesting the existence of the universe came from singularity. In fact, it might be the same thing, which would explain why so many great scientists unequivocally believe in God. Where is this coming from? Like, is that like a new meta or something?
Many great scientists. I'm one of them. I'm one of the great scientists.
Either everything that is always was, or everything that is and always will be came from nothing. Both alternatives require some form of godly explanation. Oh, he owned it. He owned everybody in the marketplace of ideas. He's like, everything we don't know is probably God.
Hell yeah.
That's literally the whole point of religion, dingus. That's like why it was so poppin' and is no longer as poppin' as it once was. What the fuck do you mean? We use that to fill the holes in our knowledge, to be like, yeah, I'm sure there's like some greater, higher purpose or higher fucking power that is designing all of this for us. which I think is really funny because you're describing what scientists kind of do in a very ungodly way, which is precisely the reason why they were punished for many, many years. You know, back when God was popping way more. Law, this argument's you to hear back in atheist YouTube heyday? Yeah.
We're so back.
Except atheists, like, okay, like the atheist Redditors were phenomenally annoying. And weren't doing this kind of shit to like Christian supremacist fascists or whatever, and spent most of their fucking time, most of their social capital, most of their cultural capital, expended it on hating Muslims and advocating to kill all Muslims. Oh, dude, you're making a fucking mess over there, man. What's happening? Either everything, regardless, highlight thus far, the measure of humility is really simple. Can you tell the truth about yourself? He was not making a semantical argument. Once certain aspects of evolution became undeniable, the argument for many creationists changed to the adaptability position. Oh, I love when the fucking like weird right-wing losers argue amongst themselves because like some of them are atheist weirdos and the other ones are like Christian weirdos. This is my favorite genre. I suspect this is one of those like weird right-wing losers that is an atheist and he's like upset. Change the adaptability position, which allows an animals to adapt and change over time, but not to evolve in a different species. A position that is complete denial of science to the levels of gender theory and sex denial. You are incorrect to say it is semantics. Oh, see? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I love talking about gender theory when also talking about the hard science of evolution. Like defending evolution, but then also talking about fucking gender theory is so funny. Because what the fuck do you mean gender? Like what is a gender? There is no gender in the animal kingdom. He's saying that it's gender theory is science denial. And he's saying sex denial is science denial. That thread is the true social app experience. Well, it's the Twitter experience now. This is the most Twitter-ass Twitter thread of all time. At 56:28, the YouTube upload of this Joe compares vaccine mandates to dropping the atom bomb.
They should make an Oppenheimer about that.
Yeah. But instead with Antonio Fauci, never put an Italian in a position of power.
The devil himself.
Never put an Italian in a position of power. You get what you deserve. Wait, Fox News host denies germs are real?
This is awesome.
Well, this guy was like revolutionary. This is 5 years ago.
He hasn't washed hands in 10 years.
Bro, this is before COVID. Look.
I can't see them. I can't see them. They're not real.
What the fuck?
I don't really wash my hands ever, he said.
Dude, I love whenever people talk about sex and they talk about gender and then they're like, this is unscientific. It's like, so what happens in your mind when you see, like, when you find out about the existence of like the seahorse? Okay, like, does that just destroy you? Like everything you know, all of a sudden broken at a fundamental level. You're like, what? What do you mean? Or even like, you have a dog.
They just think
you take your dog to the dog park, and then you see your male dog try to fuck another male dog. You're like, what? Dude, what the fuck is going on? This is everything I knew is wrong. Like, whoa.
That's God. That's what God is doing.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe your dog watched Disney movies or something while you were watching it, and that's why he's gay now. Oh. So fucking stupid. Yes, I'm playing games today in a little bit. Okay, let's finish the Supreme Court case, and then we're going to do banana peels, and then we're going to game.
Just issues including abortion limits and a claim by former President Trump that presidents have complete and total legal immunity for their actions when in office. But first, they're going to hear a case focusing on homelessness and what can and cannot be done to fight it. Jan Crawford is at the Supreme Court for us, covering all this. Jan, big week. Good morning.
A big week, Tony. And first this morning, a case from Grants Pass, Oregon. Now, that's a town of about 40,000 people, and it was seeing more and more homeless people who were sleeping outside in their cars or in tents. And businesses and residents started complaining. So the city started enforcing laws that were punishable with fines or even a month in jail for repeat offenders that outlawed sleeping or camping in public spaces. Now, a group of people who are homeless sued, saying that that amounted to unconstitutional, cruel, and unusual punishment in violation of the Eighth Amendment.
Can't believe they found a lawyer to do the bidding of the homeless. What the
Big
fuck?
homeless.
Look at that.
Lower courts agreed, and they blocked Grants.
We should throw the lawyer in jail too, brother. For defending the criminals. I just thought about how fucking stupid that would be. Yeah, if you're defending a criminal, you should go to jail too. Oh my God, that's gonna be that. Someone is gonna fucking make a political movement off of jailing criminal defense attorneys.
It's so true.
No,
that's why I
no,
left.
I put it out in the ether. I'm sorry, Lolo.
I couldn't take the crime anymore.
Oh no.
Pass from enforcing the law. Now, this case could have wide-ranging implications. A liberal governor at California, Gavin Newsom, Republican officials in 23 states have weighed in, saying that if the court strikes down this law, it could make it almost impossible to dismantle encampments. Tony?
That would cause problems of its own. Jan, what about the other cases on the court's schedule this week?
Well, on Wednesday, we're going to have a case about emergency medical care for women who may need abortions. Now, in that case, the Biden administration sued Idaho, saying that its abortion ban, which only allows exceptions to...
Oh, so they do have the capacity to sue states when they do stuff that's like flagrantly unconstitutional.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that for a second because they, rarely do it and instead end up going along with what the right-wing states want. And what the worst fucking right-wing demons are actually going for, especially as it pertains to immigration, for example. The Biden administration's answer to that is, oh, those were your positions last year. It's our positions now. Why won't we just pass this bill that will allow us to kill immigrants? We should do that. You guys don't want it.
Save the life of a mother, or in cases of rape and incest, violates a federal law regarding emergency medical treatment. Then on Thursday, the most contentious of them all, involving President Trump and former President Trump, and whether he can be criminally prosecuted for actions while he was in office. This case could determine whether special counsel Jack Smith can go forward with that trial to prosecute former President Trump for his alleged efforts to interfere and overturn the results of the 2020 presidential election. Now, Trump, of course, claims that he is absolutely immune from prosecution. Tony?
Jan, thank you very much.
Thank you, Jan.
This was not very informative on what the Supreme Court,
at all.
yeah, on what the major cases are on homelessness. Like they just
Well, they actually totally gave the framing to saying that if they lose, what's going to happen is they won't be able to do anything to get rid of the encampments. So you can tell what their outlook is on how they want.
Yeah,
this
sure.
case
I
to
didn't
go.
even pick up on that. You're right. Yeah,
if they-
it's already a lost cause, even though the Supreme Court will be on the right side of history by criminalizing homelessness further. It's great. Oh, I know what they can do. Provide housing. Disgusting. You better stop with that woke nonsense. You hear me? By the way, Grants Pass has no homeless shelters whatsoever, apparently. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's see what Jesse Waters had to say about Donald Trump before moving on to the banana peels. We're doing the banana peels, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. And then after that, The Walking Dead, where I will let Lolo go, and it will be just you and me, chat, and we'll be playing... What? What the fuck was that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, you can sit with me if you want through the Walking Dead series. It's a lot of fun. I just don't.
Oh, I don't want to. I haven't seen any of it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you're not gonna be able to make good decisions that are.
Oh, chat wants me to leave. It's fine.
In a timely manner.
But the guy needs exercise. He's usually golfing. And so you're going to put a man who's almost 80 sitting in a room like this on his butt for all that time? It's not healthy. You know how big of a health nut I am. He needs sunlight and he needs activity. He needs to be walking around. He needs action. It's really cruel and unusual punishment to make a man do that. And anytime he moves, they throw.
Go ahead.
I agree.
I knew you were going to say that.
I agree.
I knew. Yeah. Courts should have designated exercise hours.
They're making me exercise.
Threatened to throw him in prison.
That's it.
And
all right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time for the banana peels.
Just like, fuck this.
We are gonna get into it, and let me tell you, there's a lot of stuff. It is directly going to be Israel-Palestine related, like completely. It was all Israel-Palestine. I was supposed to do this with peach jars, and I realized, like, okay, maybe it's not.
Wait, can you pull it up? Can you pull up?
Wait, you have a chatter who texted you or something?
I mean, I do, but not that. Can you pull up
what?
The Law and Order?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course we got it.
Thank you. This is really important. All right.
There we go. What is this?
Ooh, night court. Oh, fuck.
God damn. This shit goes hard, bro.
9 seasons. Holy shit.
Oh, they got a thing going. Why does she have pencils in her hair? The fuck?
That was a look back then.
All right. As you know, you are the defense attorney here. You are going to be defending the criminals.
Yes.
I am the judge. I am the jury. And sometimes the executioner. It's called the pencil test. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is around the same time when they were using the pencil test in South Africa, so you're not wrong. Okay. She would fail, by the way. She would be considered colored under the South African apartheid. Okay. Bon Clay. Good username overall. The only issue I have is whenever you picture any retaliatory violent attacks as justified, you are not truly progressive, but rather an accelerationist. This was on 10/10, right after October 7. Maybe you don't ever thought of that. Mod comments say context Palestine coverage. I'm sorry for being offensive. I will abstain from that talk in the future. Please unban me. I am sorry.
So I'm going to defend this guy now.
Go ahead.
You know, Bon Clay, they said that they apologized for being offensive and that sometimes you can be a bit of an accelerationist. Which, I mean, you know, maybe that's true. I don't know. What do you think? Might be a little true. Isn't what we're here to do come together and work together towards a brighter future?
First unban of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Really
okay,
bad.
there
I'm
you
sorry.
go. Okay.
So
all right. Oh, this one's going to be a good one. I can't wait for you to defend this. Okay. Hamas are terrorists. Stop supporting those Nazis. 10/8, right after October 7. Honestly, I will admit. Okay, well, his answer might not be that bad. Let's see. Honestly, I will admit that what I said was not the best and flat out wrong, especially stating that you support Hamas. I will stand by the fact that Hamas are terrorists for what they did on 10/7. Innocent Israeli civilians who have nothing to do with the corrupt government. Hamas is bad. Israel government is bad. Settlers are bad. Not all Israelis are bad. Just like most Palestinians aren't bad and just want peace. I have family that lived in Israel. When they were attacked, I took it a literal persona.
I think they're saying they took it a little personal.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit personal. You know, October 8th, day after 10/7,
mm-hmm.
emotions running high.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people saying things that maybe they don't mean.
Don't look at what I'm typing on the other.
That they don't fully understand. You know, there's a lot of energy. What the fuck is this?
Just keep going. There's a lot of energy.
There was a lot of energy in the air, you know, positive and negative.
Is this how you get your clients off?
I don't know. There's no legal
You
basis.
got Trump, dude.
I don't know.
The Trump curse.
He's living inside me now. I don't like the way that sounded. Honestly, he thought that maybe what he said was not the best and flat out wrong. That you don't support Hamas, which, again, who knows if that's true or not. But that's not the point here. The point is, it was a time where there was a lot happening, you know what I mean? So they reacted. They reacted poorly. Now they've come back and they've apologized for what they've done. And isn't that what we're here to do? To apologize for our past wrongs?
This is the second of the day. Second Unban. He's doing too good of a job, chatters.
Like, no.
Do you think the mainstream media is going to come after you for being anti-Zionist? Remember when mainstream media ran anti-Palestinian propaganda during 9/11? Why not? Israel controls most of American politicians and media. All U.S. senators are required to sign a loyalty agreement with Israel. Bro, Israel was behind the 9/11 attacks. Look into it. Yes, it's fake.
9/11 or?
Look into it. Okay, go ahead. Defend this guy. He says Israel did 9/11. What was his denial of request? Wait, read what he said. That makes it so much funnier.
I am not anti-Palestinian or pro-Israel in any way, and if I seem that way, I apologize. I mean, that's 100% true. You can say whatever you want about what they said before the apology, but they definitely are not anti-Palestinian.
No.
And they're certainly not pro-Israeli.
No, we did not. I don't think he understood that that's why he got banned.
I think like that is 100% the case, you know? And if it seemed that way, this person is very sorry, you know? And then,
dude,
you know, some people say, I don't know, some people said maybe Israel did 9/11. I don't know.
What do you say?
Have we ever figured it out? There's a lot. I don't know.
I'm just saying. Look into it. Loose
He's just
change.
saying be curious. He's saying be curious.
True.
Ask questions.
Wait, but he said Obama is Indonesian. If you look it up, Obama's actually Indonesian. His last name is Seotoro.
It's getting worse, isn't it?
No, it's getting better. I love the I always say Obama's Indonesian. People think Obama is Kenyan, but he's actually Indonesian. He lived in Indonesia as well, but like he literally is. He looks so Indonesian.
You know what's gonna happen is there's gonna be
Have you ever seen Indonesian Obama?
What?
No, he's talking about Lolo Soetoro.
Lolo.
Wait, actually, no, he's not talking about him. Wait, hold on. No. That was Obama's stepfather, but that's not who we're talking.
Wait, Obama's stepfather was named Lolo?
Oh my God. Yeah.
That's amazing.
But that's not who we're talking about. There's a dude in Indonesian politics that just unironically looks like Barack Obama. I forget. Indonesian Obama photo here. Yep, there it is.
Oh shit.
I rest my case. I'm the judge. I don't know who I'm resting my case to, Your Honor.
Now pull up the Justin Trudeau Fidel Castro.
I mean, we agree on that, by the way. I just don't want to give him the props. That's the issue that I have.
I don't want to go back to this one.
Yeah. Okay. No. You have to keep defending him.
Manifesto in a couple of months.
They keep. Come on, bro.
You want me to Turkish Drake?
He has a Matt Wallace tweet. He says, I think Hamas is run by Mossad. Look at their hang glider training videos. Obvious psyop. Israel controls both sides of the conflict. All of it is great media optics. They can funnel trillions of dollars of aid from the entire world. They want this conflict to go on forever.
I'm requesting leniency from this court. I'm requesting
Go ahead.
perhaps a diversion program. Perhaps we will request that this poster goes and reads a little bit more before asking
No,
people
he's read too much.
to
He read the
look-
wrong
to
shit.
look
Don't
into-
tell him to read more.
Re-educate.
No,
Look
don't
into,
tell him to read more. Obviously.
Look into 9/11 maybe from a couple other angles.
By the way, this is another
Listen
One
to
Piece
Blowback
chatter.
Pod.
Another One Piece chatter. I think we've have I banned him before? Or maybe he was, I remember his name, Gum Gum Jet Enema. I think he literally is a long, it says account created April 6, 2023 and following says April 6, 2023. But I feel like I remember his name from before. Like maybe, did he send me something in the P.O. box? Could be their second account. What's the video attached to the Rothschild comment? Rothschilds created Israel by commissioning Britain to grab that land.
It's 67 words long. It's 100 years.
Wait, what is this? Handhala, Lord Rothschild, said in an interview that his ancestors helped pave the way for the creation of Israel, forcing the British government to sign the Balfour Declaration. What the fuck is this, bro? This dude is an anti-Semite. Go ahead, defend him. Come on, bro. You have to defend him. Come on. What do you have to say for his response? Should we?
I'll close with this. I'll close it. This chatter is not anti-Palestinian. They're not pro-Israeli.
In any way.
And if they seem like that, they apologize. So I think that says everything that needs to be said.
You did such a bad job of defending him. Like, it's unimaginable. You didn't even try. You didn't even try. Okay. Denied.
Unfair.
Come on, big dog. Jews don't control the media. There we go. Okay. Well, that was a failure for you. That was an L for you. Sometimes you got to take it.
One. Don't play the Law and Order music when I fail.
I mean, hey, dude, win or fail, the law must go on and order must be.
Oh my God.
Order must happen. Appeal because of ineffective counsel? True.
Yeah, true. IAC.
Place, Kaya. Good girl. How was the walk? She's always tired, but she's still ruthless. Kaya, place. Okay. Let's see his vid. Can you explain what fellow Turkish hate about you exactly? Play the rape videos on stream.
Oh, yeah.
What does he have to say?
Got banned on last comment when it was obviously sarcastic. Like to prove the naysayer on chat at that moment.
Oh, never mind. That's okay. Kevin, this is an easy one. Come on.
I don't know the context for this.
No, he's saying that he was making fun of the other chatters who were like, watch the rape videos on stream.
Ah, I see. You know, this is a mistaken identity situation. You mistook this chatter for someone who had, you know, some nefarious purpose, but really they were just participating in some good old-fashioned, if not distasteful, riffing. So I think there might have been some confusion here, a little bit of ships crossing in the night, if you will. And obviously they not only they noted that it was obviously sarcastic. And
are you becoming Trump again?
I don't know.
It's
can't
weird.
Stop.
You can't
I
stop.
can't stop. I'm stuck in the voice.
Say it. They were just trolling, Your Honor.
They were just trolling, Your Honor.
They're just being a little guy, little funny guy.
Yeah, they
in an
didn't
intense
know.
moment.
They didn't know any better.
All right. It's a case.
Do
It's
it.
a case of mistaken identity, wrong place at the wrong time. Unban.
Yes, good.
Okay, up next. This is a Turkish one. Sus bir amına koyayım. Haklı ki orada. Beetlejuice banned him. Orospu çocuğu ne kadar boş adamsın. Hasan siktir git. This means Hasan, fuck you. I fuck your pussy. You son of a whore. You are such an empty man. This is how Turks laugh online. Says, I will fuck your pussy, man. Whatever. Please stop the person whose pussy I fucked. And then after that, he responds to a chatter and says, haklı ki orada. And he says he's right, actually. And then his response is, chatte İsrail hard diyen adamla kavga ettik. Hasan abi üstüne aldı sanırım. Özür dilerim taşkınlık için ama ortam çok gergindi. Hasan da dahil. How are you going to defend this guy?
What does that mean?
You can't even speak his language.
What does that mean? You have to tell me.
You can't even speak his language.
You can't. This is highly irregular and inappropriate that you're not giving me an interpreter to speak with my client. Like,
He
this
says
is
there
ridiculous.
was a guy who was putting Israel heart, and he was fighting the guy who said Israel heart. And I think Hasan thought I was talking about him. I'm sorry. I was fucking around, but I guess the situation was very tense for Hasan as well, in parentheses. But he literally says Hasan siktir git AK to me directly in the first line, but maybe he says it to the other people after.
How long have you spoken Turkish?
32 years.
32 years?
Yeah.
Were you formally educated in Turkish?
Why are you grilling me on? Yes, I was. But why are you trying to fucking? Are you trying to claim that I'm not a good?
I don't know.
I'm
maybe,
offering good
this is
professional
important.
professional counsel.
Excuse me. You're not counseling anybody right now.
Oh,
okay?
wow.
You're interpreting. There's a big difference there. So I'm just wondering about your ability to interpret properly.
I gave you the actual translation.
Okay.
What do you have to say about that?
Well, I'm just still curious about the actual translation. I'm getting this secondhand. I don't have an ability to speak with my client right now, which is highly improper. I'm just getting information about things that they may have said. You understand?
I understand.
Okay. So when you were educated in Turkish, was that also in writing as well?
Yes.
Did you receive any certificates about
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
You received certificates about your ability to speak Turkish?
Yes.
Did you bring those with you to court today?
No.
Oh, okay. So they're not in court today.
No.
Okay.
They're in Turkey in my house.
Okay. I'd like the court to call into question the ability of this interpreter to provide
I'm not the one on trial here.
An accurate interpretation.
You are
of what
and
we're
you
hearing
have been
today.
and you've been found guilty. That's right.
Look.
Objection.
Ignoring the obvious problem that we have here with the interpretation issue and questions of my client's due process rights in reference to the interpretation, it's very clear what happened here on October 10th, 2023 was, again, and we see this a lot, unfortunately, a case of an individual participating in some good-humored riffing back and forth between members of a beautiful and loving community.
Okay, I'm unbanning him.
Thank you.
I'm unbanning him. God damn it. Justice served, dude. Justice delayed is justice denied.
That's so true.
All right, up next, we have Luffy Sufi. So many One Piece fans. What the fuck is going on?
You love One Piece.
I do. That's why I'm like always shocked when someone is a fan of One Piece, but also a fan of the apartheid state of Israel. Like, how does those two align with one another? Okay. Are Hamas bad? In an ideal world, I still don't think Hamas are good in my opinion. Then what is Hasan talking about? I just don't agree with killing civilians. Okay, a lot of Israel defenders couch their defense of Israel by just like by being like, well, Hamas is bad though. Like, what is Israel supposed to do? Israel small being. So it creates a perfect opportunity for you to lend an adequate defense for them. It's just your conscience probably gets in the way. So on that note, let's go. Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, sorry. Please let me explain my message because it looks really bad. I was discussing with chatters about the Hamas in the conflict. I haven't really educated myself on the situation yet. All I've seen was the recent Stand With Israel trend happening with many celebs and how Hamas are horrible terrorists. So I wanted to watch Hasan's take on it and learn about the full context of them. I too naively / bluntly asked and said things uneducatedly, and I won't do it again. Free Palestine! Come on. Free Palestine. There you
Unban!
go. Let's go. That's all you have to say to the right judge.
Pretty
Come
much,
on,
yeah.
judge. Free Palestine.
Okay. I love the I got you title. I blame religion and fake gods. This just Muslim killing Jews. What's new? Smiling, laughing, crying. Yeah, and the rockets that have been launched into Israel didn't hit civilians.
I'm sorry for being rude and idiot. I'm sorry for being rude and idiot, you know? Sometimes there's beauty in simplicity.
This is a Reddit atheist. Choose your words carefully while I go pee. I'm giving you the opportunity to do the unimaginable. The judge is gonna go take a piss, so
I'm just gonna unban.
Yeah, you can deny him or you can unban him.
This feels like a trap.
Choose wisely.
It's the honeypot. Just gonna go through and unban all these people.
Yeah.
I do a chat. Free them all. Wait, did that work? Should I do it again? Should I wait for him? Do it? I'm not even reading it. Jailbreak, jailbreak, jailbreak, jailbreak. One more. Stop. Okay. Just one more.
Oh.
No.
Wait, what?
No, I'm not.
How many people did he unban? Oh my god. Did you just unban a shit ton of people?
No, I only unbanned a couple. Only a couple.
5?
No.
Toxic Shows is 15.
No, it wasn't 15. Not even close.
Oh my god. Imagine he writes unban all. You know how many fucking Nazis would be swarming? Bots, Nazis, just like...
Wait, where's the unban all button?
He unbanned a Willie Mac stand? Give me the username again.
I didn't read it.
Oh no. Hasan is like, I'm gonna respond to a bunch of goblins instead of being interesting and being a lolcow himself. See, like immediately they're chirping. They're already, they think just because you fucking gave a couple people an unban while I was pissing that they could just like talk shit, which in some respects is a little bit of a honeypot. Perhaps that was actually, hold on.
Oh shit.
You might have thought that I actually went to the bathroom with one specific purpose: to let go of whatever was in my bowels and in my pee sac, which is stored in the balls. But what I was actually trying to do is, knowing that this unwashed anarchist's prison abolitionist attitude, I knew that he would actually go ahead and try to engage in a mass unbanning of all, knowing full well that this would inspire confidence in the naysayers and those who want to wreck the chat and the overarching vibes that are immaculate in this community. Many people with this new sense of confidence would reveal their position, leading to me taking out some of the absolute worst offenders in the community with one quick move.
That was impressive. That was good.
Yeah, that's right, dude. That's right. All right, let's get back to it though. This guy says World War III, yay, too good. Prophecies were true. Armageddon has started. The Middle East, yay. And then his response is, "What? Okay, go ahead, read it."
When Israel war has started, I just got a little bit nervous and post 3 cheap posts. Never gonna post second message same again. I won't even participate chat, I think. Thank you for reading.
This is a Turkish chatter.
They just got nervous. Think of this. They wrote to you in a language that is their second language so that they could express their sincere apologies for making bad posts. Isn't that what you hope for every chatter, that they'll take accountability for themselves and their bad posts?
You've won me over with that.
Where is it? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
See, this is the problem with these fucking woke lords, okay? They don't want to work. They don't want to put in the good work to get chatters unbanned, so they take the cheap route. They wait for me having to pee so they can just mass unban people.
Yeah. It's a jailbreak.
Jahrein Hater is part of the reason why I fucking unbanned him. What do you mean? Jahrein is awful. He's a real piece of shit to me specifically. So that is precisely why. It's part of the reason why. He was right. That chatter was literally had the foresight ahead of time. Things that I didn't know about. He was warning me about months in advance. Okay. Posting an Instagram reel over and over again. Leaving for content. What was he? DMs open. I'm low-key horny, so pull up. And then the Instagram reel they were sending. What is it? Wait. There is no way that this person was spamming this fucking clip over and over again and then went, DMs open, I'm low-key horny, so pull up. Yeah, Jahrein isn't the cool one. Adonai is cool. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I was copying and pasting by mistake. I copied this. I obviously meant sending that vid and not that last message. I would not be, quote, horny in Twitch chat. Come on, man. By the way, I'm so embarrassed by this. Embarrassed face emoji twice. That shows much embarrassment. Not sexual.
Okay, anything else? I want to know what, like, he was copying and pasting. Why was he copying this?
Open, I'm low-key horny, so pull up. So they were maybe they were posting that in a couple different areas, and they accidentally posted it.
But, like, what were they doing?
They were trying to connect with another human being. Ever heard of it?
Kaya, oh my God, she did it again. Kaya, please.
She's not allowed to be over there.
Kaya, please. Bitch, what are you doing? That's crazy.
Pussy in bio.
You know what? You make a compelling case. Twitter already has a lot of these, and we might as well have some on the Twitch chat as well. Unban.
Let's go.
Does this feel good? Like you feel like you're getting people off?
No, I feel so bad.
Did you see this yet? Link. Press is being targeted in South Lebanon by Israel. Oops, I didn't know I needed to subscribe and send the link. Fuck Macron. Question mark. It is clearly about living in Gaza. Chad is being smooth-brained. He's right, but he's literally right. I don't know about a planned alliance. Hezbollah and Lebanese military will probably start, and then some countries will follow. Wait, what? Why did they get banned? Agreeing with a Nazi? Oh, I can't wait for you to defend this. Let's see the context. This is the person he was agreeing with. If all of Western media is unequivocally pro-Israel and every Western government is unequivocally pro-Israel and banning Palestinian protests, who do you think controls this shit? Please just answer honestly. How about Zionist Israel controls the media? Because I said that doesn't mean that Jews control the media. That doesn't mean what you think it is. So he said, how about Zionist Israel controls the media?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, come on, wink. Like, let's just say Zionists instead of Jews.
Well, that's not this chatter, right? That's a different.
No, this was a different chatter. And this chatter was agreeing with him, saying, no, but he's literally right. He's right.
I think this chatter.
Let's read what he had to say.
Oh, hi. I got banned because of the timing of my last two messages. Someone was saying something along the lines of Zionists want to control media narrative. And without thinking, I kept repeating that he was right. Not noticing that when Hasan checked his chat, the dude had previously said anti-Semitic stuff. I would like to clarify that I'm not anti-Semitism. I'm not
anti-Semitic. I'm requesting an unban.
I'm requesting an unban because Lebanon is mentioned a lot right now without anyone knowing anything about its politics history. Maybe this is Lebanese chatter, potentially. They're interested in Lebanon. I don't know. Is there a way to know that?
Probably. What do you think?
I think that this chatter clarified that they're not anti-Semitic and they only accidentally, briefly, momentarily agreed with the Nazi.
To be fair, he might not have seen this part. Wait, is it at the same time?
Maybe.
He might not have seen this part and only heard, how about Zionist Israel controls the media? Maybe?
Who knows when the timing was of that?
I don't know. How were they to know that the other chatter was a Nazi? I mean, he looked it.
Quickly.
He looked it up.
The chat. Look how fast that chat moves. Chat move faster.
If you want to unban Lolas to tell you what to write in the unban message about Zionist Israel controls the media. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you want me to unban this guy? You got to write a unban request.
Dear in _5. Great to hear from you. Sorry that. No. No, get rid of the period. No, stop typing.
Kaya. Oh my God, you're being so annoying today.
Sorry that. It looks like you maybe had bad timing on that comment. Period. However, we are against anti-Semitism, as you know. But because I am very forgiving and only medium ugly, I will forgive you this time.
I put in parentheses Lolo so he knows who's writing it.
Okay.
He's gonna be like, what do you mean medium ugly?
That's good. I like that.
Okay. Justice delayed is justice denied, folks.
Justice delayed is justice denied.
If Israel cared, they should set up huge camps, filter in innocents, and whoever's outside the camp you can assume are terrorists looking to cause harm. Cat Garlock. What an insane take. Chat, before you fucking rapid fire with the nays, you have to remember, okay, I'm going to be serious for a moment, okay, as we're having fun here. Okay? You have to look at what their response is. That's number one, okay? Remember, you have to look for people who are asking for forgiveness and have recognized the error in their ways. That's number one. Number two, I mean, he is literally defending internment camps, but what you need to understand, no, this is serious. What you need to understand is something very important, which is that for many chatters, Okay. This is their first ever understanding of this conflict. So over the course of the past 6-7 months, in between the time frame where they wrote that unhinged chat, okay, in between the time frame where they wrote that unhinged chat, they might have learned a shit ton more. Because for a lot of people, remember, it was mostly just pro-Israel propaganda. They never even thought about it. They never second-guessed it. They probably have a lot of Islamophobia due to decades of war on terror justifications from the media. So it makes perfect sense in many respects for them to be unhinged. Okay, who's the public defendant here? I'm just saying that, like, be a little bit more open-minded to those who are willing to learn. Always, that's the whole point. Like, while we joke about this kind of thing, I am obviously, one, a defender of rehabilitative justice, and two, will always unban someone if they are demonstrating their capacity to be a better person. Okay? You are the most progressive judge Lolo has ever encountered.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking letting people out like crazy. This is what happens when woke liberal judges are brought into the fray. Okay, so be more charitable. Especially because, like, you yourself probably, when you first encountered this issue, had very different opinions and didn't really think about it a lot at all. You were just fortunate enough not to chirp in the chat with unhinged screeds.
Not me.
Now, having said that,
I'm built different.
Yeah, having said that, maybe this guy didn't, but let's see what he had to say.
I've been listening. I believe Hasan is trying to be rational and figure out the unbiased truth in evaluating the situation. I do not desire to chat, but would like to see the chat. God will reveal the answers. May he give you guidance in your reporting, praying for peace. Pretty conciliatory message that if I've read conciliatory message, that's one. They don't even want to chat. They just want to be part of this community so they could be educated and brought back into society as a productive member of the Hasanabi community.
All right. He's a little bit, I mean, even in his message, he's like, I love God. You might be a little bit of a Omega Christian.
What's wrong with loving God?
Unban. I'm woke judge. I don't like God. When people bring up God, I'm like, no. Shit. They bring up Allah, though, then, it's a different story. Because Islam is the only religion I believe in because I'm woke. God. Okay, it's times like so this bad. I miss John McCain, 6 out of 10. How is this not a Jewish cabal? No offense intended.
No offense intended.
Okay, well, he said no offense, right? Come on. All right, let's see what you got for this one.
Apologies for coming off as a Hitler lover. I'm not.
It was a dumb, reckless question. Didn't put much thought into it. Tensions are high. We'll do a better job in the future at chatting responsibly if you unban me. I miss chat, sad face.
What do you think?
Sometimes people accidentally come off as a Hitler lover. But, but what matters is that they say, apologies. Apologies for coming off as a Hitler lover. And look, even in their comment, they said, no offense intended. Intention is 9/10 of the law, Hasan. That's what they taught me at Columbia. Yes, that's true. It's very true. Tensions are high. Come on.
What do you think? Should I unban him?
I have to advocate chat doesn't want chat. I think chat wants the ban.
Well, some in the chat were saying yay first. Now he's saying nay because he voted a 6 out of 10 at the top of the hour for probably a 10 out of 10, which, by the way, this is the top of the hour ad break that's coming to you right now, as a matter of fact, because I forgot to run it at the top of the hour. I'm running it now.
Wow.
So if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, then all you need to do is subscribe, baby.
Incredible. You all right?
Probably hot. Okay. Come on.
I don't know how he does this. I don't know how you do this every day.
What?
It just makes me so tired.
Does it suck the soul out of you? Do you feel like it's harder than being a public defender?
It's just tiring, that's all.
Yeah. Say it, dude. Say it's harder than being a
It's
public
harder
defender.
than being a streamer is harder than being a public defender.
Yeah, that's right.
So true.
Would you say that like
Stop. I'm gonna
would you say that your social battery feels capped out after
I will not capitulate
a
to
couple
you.
hours of streaming?
I don't. You know that I don't even have a social battery. My social battery is non-existent.
Yeah. Another job streaming is harder than. We got another one. The Jews say unban him, we will teach him.
Nice.
Unban, he will learn and see the light of Hashem. What the fuck?
Yes, he'll convert.
Dude, it's too hard.
What?
To convert to Judaism.
It's not that hard. What are you talking about?
You got to take tests and stuff.
What do you mean you have to take tests?
You don't have to take tests to convert to
No,
Judaism?
dude. You just got to do a mikvah. And then they.
I thought you have to. No, I thought that
cut
you
your
know
little
you can get. Well, I
stuff
already
off.
have that.
Oh,
Islam.
cut?
Yeah,
Whoa.
Islam, bro. I'm Muslim. We cut too.
Hasan cut. Big reveal.
Is there a test? Quick Columbia update. Staff is being arrested. Mass hog presence.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's at NYU. NYPD Strategic Response Group is currently moving to clear the NYU Palestine Solidarity Encampment.
Isabel's great. You should follow her.
Sure.
Follow her.
Okay, I just did.
She's great. She works with Night Clue a lot.
Disclose the vest. We will not stop until we will not rest. Okay, what are we thinking? Do we unban this guy or not?
I think we did. I think that it's already the Jewish chatters have spoken. They want rehabilitation. Thank you.
How do I cook a disillusioned YouTube frat boy of his perpetuation of spreading misinformation? Wait,
Is that
where
you?
the fuck did they get banned? Lake McGroove got this one. Hello, mods of Hasan. Okay, here, read it.
I want to formally apologize for breaching any guidelines. I believe my last chat was easily misread as hatred towards Hasan and reason for my chat ban. In all honesty, the chat was made in reference to a guy deemed football head by my partner and in high school. In the future, I will try to take a second for my zooted brain to process how a message can be misconstrued. My intentions when taking part in chat is never to be a hater, ignorant, or a creep. Love you.
It wasn't YouTube, it was white boy, I think. White frat boy. I don't know why. Lake, are you in here? I don't know why you banned him. Banned her. Or him. I don't know. Explain yourself, Lake. Okay, well, I'm banned.
I did my job.
Maybe a misfire.
That was all me.
I'll take it. We get it, Hasan. You hate atheists. Please get a new bit law. Lol, this is actually true. I live in Ohio, rural Ohio, big drama. If they aren't selling you the product, you are the product. So killing the Uyghur is okay if they build fucking trains, KW. Talking about China.
China.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry for being a shithead and taking my anger on the topic out on y'all instead of my tanky friends, which make that argument jump the gun. Let me ask you this question, Hasan.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that you fell off?
Choose your words very carefully. What?
What? I'm asking you.
No, why?
Can I remind you that you're under oath right now?
No, I do not think I've fallen off. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. I have no further questions for the way.
Wait, why'd you ask me if I fell off?
Well, I was hoping that you would say you did fall off.
Oh, I don't think I did.
Okay.
The fuck? Why are you just trying to be hurtful? Like, what's happening?
No, I'm trying to defend my client.
You're doing a bad job.
I know.
I was gonna unban them. Now I don't want to.
Oh my god, no! They said they were sorry for being a shithead. Unban. China. Number one.
Okay, Pierce is destroying a concluder live. Are we still concluding? Ugh. Concluders unite, which is the new narrative. Concluders unite. Pierce is destroying a concluder live. This, for the record, is like...
What does that mean?
Here, I'll give you context to this. This is definitely one of those like gross Reddit guys. The Reddit guys love being like, ooh, I'm cooming. Ooh, I'm vooting. I'm voot maxing. And concluder is like, this is a Destiny fan, 100%. Coming from a place where they're like, oh, I'm you know, they're making fun of me for saying I've made a conclusion on the Al Ahly hospital attack, I suspect.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, let's read what they had to say though. Maybe they have a good ass take. Let's hear it.
Wait. Can you know Mao Zedong propaganda music?
Or it's Red Sun in the Sky.
Can you wait?
It's got 35 million views 11 years ago.
Can you?
What? You have a problem with Red Sun in the Sky?
No, I just wanted I wanted different music. I wanted like something kind of like touching.
All right, keep
Ace
reading.
Attorney?
That's the whole election zone. Thank you for the 22 where I give the subs.
Looking back, I realized I kind of got caught up in the hype about the Israel-Palestine stuff. Since then, I've watched more of your streams and really dug into the topic. I see where you're coming from now. In my country, Colombia represent, we strongly support Palestine and see how Israel is moving the narrative to misinform our community. The Israel ambassador here is unhinged. I hope to be a constructive part of your community. I mean, they said it all right there. Do I even need to defend them? Look how articulate they were.
Look, listen. I love that he demonstrated that he was, you know, he was definitely being motivated by YouTubers that he was watching that were unhinged. But hey, ultimately he came to the right. He came to the right side. So
yes, Colombia.
Okay. Raised by one's canards, Nashville, were they self-interested when they killed women and children? You would cover it and say the government made her say it. Lol. The ones they didn't rape and murder were treated really well. Lamau, come on, Hasan. She's trying to save her husband. This was when the one of the first hostages released was actually talking about like the treatment of the hostages in the hands of the Palestinian resistance forces. And this chatter was saying that like, no, this old peacenik kibbutzim, like this Jewish lady that lives in a fucking kibbutzim that withstood like some pretty fucking pretty awful conditions, had a reason to lie, basically.
Look what they said, Hasan. Can I ask you a question?
What?
Have you ever made a mistake in your life?
I mean, why don't you just point to this? Why don't you point to this? Look, see, there's much better stuff that...
I appreciate your nuanced takes on Israel-Palestine, one of the only informed, sober voices on the matter. Wow. If that doesn't say it all.
And then on October 18, YouTube videos start coming out being like Hasan is fucking stupid and wrong about the Al Ahly hospital strike. And he goes, true, but you really wanted this one to be Israel. And then comes back and is like, in a matter of days, he went from I appreciate your nuanced takes on Israel, one of the only informed, sober voices on the matter, to like 3 fucking YouTube essays from dudes who do not know where Israel is, who have never even put a single fucking second of thought into the matter, and literally turned around and is starting to be like, you're just believing. You're an anti-Semite and you just want Israel to be bad.
They're goth.
How the fuck does this happen?
Becoming goth?
No. Goth Gamer 69 is fine. I like goths. I'm a big fan of goths.
They're goth.
I just genuinely don't fucking understand.
They got too in their feelings. They're goth. It's a lifestyle.
I'm not unbanning this
No,
guy.
you got to. Whoa.
Wait, why?
You've never been inside your own feelings before, Hasan. You've never overreacted. You've never, not carried yourself in the best way possible in your life. I know that that's, you can't look at me with a straight face and say that that's not the case, that you've made mistakes. We've all made mistakes. In fact, in their apology, they said I made a mistake with a little sad face and then an asterisk for a tear, a single tear, because that's all. Think of how much energy is required for a goth to produce a tear. Okay.
What do you mean? They cry for everything. They're crying all the time.
No. Because that's not true. You're thinking of one type of goth. I'm thinking of a different type
all different
of goth.
types of goth?
There's so much. There's a great diversity.
How many
goths.
types of goth are there?
It just shows how little knowledge and information you have about goths. Think of how difficult it was for them to admit this. Their shame. The shame of this.
You make a compelling case. That guy did not even care to be unbanned. Probably he's not coming back in here, and if he does, he's gonna get banned immediately. Okay, jammies. PP overheat. Ray ? Kanye is not looking too bad now, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Not sure what this was about.
Not sure what this was about since it was a month ago. Oh, this is the last time he was banned. Okay.
Spur of the moment statement. In retrospect, stupid statement. Well, what were you talking about when you said that Kanye is not looking too bad? We don't know what you were talking about.
What could
you
have
been talking about? We don't know. You talk about a lot of things.
On 10/23.
I don't know. Halloween was coming up. Maybe we were talking about costumes. Interesting costumes you could wear on Halloween.
Do you think
actually I was here around that time?
Do you think that that's like what Kanye was famous for?
He's famous for college dropout. That's what he's famous for.
Oh God! One day people will realize Ye was right.
Is this previous? This is new information that I'm just learning right now.
This is,
what?
This is one,
is that
this
the
is a member
chatter?
of
Is that
my,
the same chatter?
No, that's a mod of mine. That's my worst mod.
So that wasn't this guy.
We like to have a diversity of opinion in the mod team. That's why we have a mod that defends Kanye unconditionally.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think? You think I should unban this guy?
I'm saying, what's that song? Oh my God. What's my favorite Kanye song? I don't know anymore.
Why am I getting roasted instead of these criminals? You think just because you fucking changed your username color to piss yellow, that all of the previous unhinged things you've said in this chat, like defending fucking Bill Maher unconditionally and defending Kanye West, is not going to be called into question one day?
Here's the thing.
Really grifting off of a war now, still Ace, is Pinkos for the state. I'm not even going to ban this guy. I like this guy. Yeah. He does this all the time, especially when he's called out for being a privileged grifter. Yeah.
King, is that you?
Yeah, he's talking about me. You grift off the real working class downfall. Those are faux ruling class ideals. Dude, that's the point you're grifting. The point is you're lining your pockets off other people's many, and enabling the consuming culture of U.S. working class while trying to tout what you were doing as working class yourself. Where's the actual tangible work being done by you that adding the advancement of liberation of the working class here? This guy's a real socialist.
Yeah. We're not banning this guy.
No, I'm not going to ban this guy. I would never.
He's cooking your ass.
Yeah. He is. He's destroying me in the marketplace of ideas. But my thyroid, my guy, stop eating processed shit and ingest alkaline. CMOS. Wait, what?
Joe Rogan.
But most people who are dealing with weight loss do not have the money or privilege to go see an actual professional. Oh, God, he's the most annoying leftist of all time. Like, just the most annoying. You could be like, I have cancer, and he'd be like, you're a product of permanent first world genocide.
CMOS.
I'm a permanent first world genocider. Even if you got cancer, I don't care. You deserve it. You're a part of the labor aristocracy, and you deserve it. Many people in the third world never get access to the same cancer treatments that you take advantage of on a daily basis.
What is CMOS?
So that's your argument? That's your only argument for criticisms of you? Wait, what? Just call him annoying and make up fake things he never said? Why do chatters do this all the time? Why? Why do you have to be also just as annoying as the other chatter? Okay, anyway. Okay, let's get back to this Unban request.
Have you ever heard the song All Falls Down by Kanye?
Okay, I'm unbanning him. Fuck it.
That song is so good.
Hasan, I bet your toe is as big as a broccoli. Let me smell it. Hasan, I bet your toe is as big as a broccoli. Let me smell it. Context.
Wait, don't, but okay. Oh, okay.
Hasan, I love chips with spices on it.
I bet
Hasan, take off my panties, please. Let's see what he had to say.
I sincerely apologize to my rude and out-of-pocket comments. What I wanted was to make myself a fool for other people's entertainment. I do love socialism. Please unban me. That's so relatable. Making yourself a fool for other people's entertainment. That's literally all I do. Thank you.
There you go.
Facts.
I'm going to re-inspire you into going back into being a public defender.
I do want to do that. I just need a break. I thought I was going to fucking...
Yeah, you wanted a break, and here you are doing it again for free. For even less money.
For no dollars.
For no dollars. Okay. Buzz, nom nom nom. I'm really gay. I'm a Polish chatter, and I hate myself. Gigi Hasan, you are so cute, so okay. I'm Polish, and I hate myself for real. Why did they get banned?
Hey, I was feeling like a bumblebee. I love Hasan. P.S. Good evening anyway, love. Did they just get banned because they're Polish?
Easy unban. No, they're self-hating Polish, so they're unbanned immediately. The only excuse for ethnic cleansing, it's human evolution.
It was taken out of context of the respective conversation on stream. I understand why I was banned, but I believe it was misinterpreted. What was the context? You don't even know, do you? You don't even know.
I mean, what? Keep that dude banned is literally D's take. What was it? What was he saying? Like, it's just ethnic cleansing is a part of human nature? Like, what? What an insane argument to make. I wish we could just, like, sometimes have these chatters, like, bring them in to plead their case.
I mean, that's, you know.
Okay, go ahead, defend them.
If this wasn't a kangaroo court, that's what we would do. But we do things here outside of the presence of my client.
Okay,
it's totally unclear what evidentiary standard we're using here. It seems like we're just up to the whims of the judge. Okay, entirely. I don't know what evidentiary standard we're using in terms of what can come in. The judge is also the interpreter somehow. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. What qualifications does this judge have in terms of
I think you should be excited the prospect that this is like better than Japanese courts in the sense that I'm at least allowing like someone to defend the clients instead of just outright never unbanning them. All things considered, this is a wonderful. Think about it this way. Yes, I do hold all of the keys. However, I do also have definitely an interest in rehabilitative justice.
Sure.
And do have a pretty fine track record of unbanning people.
Yeah.
Releasing them back into Gen Pop.
Gen Pop? Is that how you refer to your chat?
Yeah.
That's what he thinks of you, chat.
Yeah. I do.
A bunch of animals at the zoo.
So think about that. You wish there were judges like me out there. They'd be fucking releasing every one of your clients like unconditionally.
I'm anti-woke. I'm anti-woke judges. We don't know the context here. You got to unban.
Fuck it, dude. right. What the fuck? Jews are like pandas.
Okay, I like pandas.
They rely on other people. They can't do shit on their own.
Oh, I don't love that.
Bro, what the fuck is Ben on about? Yeah, I don't think the second part of that was going to be
But
good.
I do like pandas. Pandas are
He
great.
wasn't going to be like, Jews are like pandas. They're very cute.
They're great. We love them.
They're very cute, and the reason why there aren't that many of them is because they hate having sex.
What?
That's the pandas. I was going on the panda meme.
Is that true?
Yeah.
About pandas?
Pandas don't fuck.
They don't
Like,
fuck?
They're literally just like they refuse to fuck.
Are they too tired or something? Or lazy?
I don't know. Maybe they're just picky. He's right. We actually are like pandas. I love this. Didn't mean to say Jews. I love when.
Wait. No.
What? Yeah, go ahead. Defend them.
Zionists.
Since Jews think they're the chosen ones,
They
and
just
everyone
keep
comes
saying Jews
and
so
everyone
bad.
come from Africa, they will conquer Africa and claim that's
Why
their
did you
land.
make me do this, man? Why do you make me do this shit? It's fucking Passover. My family's celebrating Passover. I'm over here. I have to defend Adolf Hitler in front of you. This is so fucked up, man.
Dude, that's a
This
part of
is
your
so
job.
evil, dude.
And then later we're gonna go and rewatch
You're
Civil
gonna-
War together.
No, I don't want to see Civil War. I didn't like it. God damn it.
You can throw in the towel on this one, and then you know what happens.
I didn't mean to say
I think we
Jews.
all know what he meant.
Zionists.
I think we all know what he meant.
Zionists. Wait.
He said, Hasan, you're not religious, but you believe in Allah, right? If one body part hurts, so does the rest of the body. Muslims are one. We feel pain what the Palestinians feel. This is one of those dudes who is like, who is definitely pro-Palestine, but also definitely anti-Semitic. Okay, like for sure. So what do we do?
That's the question. Maybe this is just a microcosm of a bigger conversation that we've been having today about anti-Semitism, you know?
Uh-huh.
About how, oh my God.
Go ahead.
About how sometimes anti-Semitism can be smuggled in, you know, under the guise of anti-Zionism, and we have to guard against it. We have to pay attention. But one way that we can do that we can guard against it, is by calling out situations where people are doing things that are obviously anti-Semitic, and also calling people in to educate them, rehabilitate them, and make them understand, you know,
the jury of
the
his peers is resounding no.
Yeah, well, right now that's what they're saying, but I mean, it's making people understand, and I think it's also understandable when we see the context in history and the nefarious power that Zionism wields in the Western world, that there are some people who might be less educated or in an environment, you know, like they grow up in a very different circumstances. Unfortunately, they're also taught things that are anti-Semitic. But I think it's important to have these conversations with these people, make them recognize what the differences in the things that they're talking about, and recognize that there's a way to have these conversations without also lumping in Jewish people into the concept of Zionism.
Bro, nobody in the chat even ate a second of the beautiful words that you put out there.
They didn't care at all, dude. They all said he was guilty.
They fucking...
I'm trying, chat.
Yeah, you really did. You poured your soul.
I'm trying. They didn't care at all.
You poured your soul
they
out
didn't
there.
care at all, dude. They don't give a shit. They're gonna kill me.
What you said is correct, though. And by the way, yes, this is, in my opinion, this definitely has a. This is what we talk about when we talk about like Israel. Like that dude definitely is anti-Semitic. Israel's actions cause a lot of people to also think that like, oh no, this is for the Jews. Like these are Jews that are doing this. It's just Jews that are responsible. Jews this, Jews that. And for years and years and years, Lolo just puts the suits and starts spouting off different legal code. No, it's just like that's just how it fucking works. Like people are stupid. We like I say this all the fucking time. We are not immune to propaganda. I'm an idiot. Everyone's a fucking dumbass.
I'm immune to propaganda.
We are going to react to things that we see. Anti-Semitism is cancerous. It has to be cut off in the community before spreading further. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Of course. That's not what I'm talking about at all. What I'm simply stating is like how anti-Semitism grows outside of this community, not inside of this community. Okay. Cats, let's go. Cat abuse. Cat was ran over by a psycho dog lover. Dog lovers are psycho. Dogs are fucking stupid. Dog lovers are psycho. Watch Hasanabi play Valorant and disappoint half the community. I banned them because they were, oh my God. Oh, they got banned at 125. I thought they were banned in 2020. Logs are annoying as fuck, leaving for Hasan. Valorant equals boring. Valorant is a shit game and your streamer friends are annoying. Your other non-streamer friends are cool and normal though. Valo equals shit. Pick a new game. Valorant is for children. Damn, I thought this motherfucker was 40. I'm 34 and this gives me chills to think he's the same age.
Look at my cat.
It's a very cute cat. That actually is, damn, that's a cute ass cat, bro. Good job.
Look at my cat.
Would your cat attack me?
No, she's very nice.
Oh my God.
What were we talking about? I just wanted to show my
guy
cat.
who said, damn, I thought this motherfucker was 40. I'm 34 and gives me chills to think he's the same age.
Honestly, I do get upset when I think about how old I've become. And I think about the slow deterioration of my body and mind as I become one with the earth and I go back to the earth and I deteriorate like all things deteriorate, turn back into nothingness.
Okay, I'm banning this guy. Denied. Okay. Dagestan based. They were talking about it while the fucking Dagestani dudes were like looking in the airplane engines for Jews in Dagestan. That was one of the funniest things. Like in a sea of like awful chaos and madness, it was literally a moment of like respite almost, because like it's so far removed. Like Dagestan in and of itself is so far removed from like Jewish people and therefore it was like one of those instances where they were just like fucking, they were literally trying to do a pogrom in Dagestan.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so, yeah.
I remember the video.
Yeah. They stormed the airport looking for Jews from a flight that was, I think, literally coming from Tel Aviv, which I didn't even know that there was like Tel Aviv to Dagestan flights out there. It was a flight from Israel. What I found, however, to be quite funny was that they were just like Polish levels of investigative skill on full display. Exactly. They were looking inside of the jet engine for possible hidden Jews.
Who told them that the Jews go in the jet engine?
I don't know, but I thought that was like
a secret.
Well, this guy says
shit, dude.
Dagestan based. And then says, please unban me. I'm sorry for the shit to joke.
Shit to joke. Yeah, they're a weeb. So they're like you. They learned it from you. And they were just trying to be edgy to impress you because you're like their father.
What do we think? I think he just meant shitty. Then he wrote shit to instead. What do you think? LOL overruled.
I think you should unban him. I'm tired.
Okay, you want to stop?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, we're
I'm
gonna
sorry, chat.
No. Don't
sorry,
apologize,
Chad,
bro. Are you
tired.
kidding me? I've used you and abused you. Like,
I'm sorry.
You've
Chad.
noticeably gotten like more tired throughout the day. It's
I know.
hot in here too.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm the worst guest.
No, what? What are you talking about? Dude, you've been on for almost the entire fucking stream. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in. Especially for people that are not used to having my kind of brain disease. You were here all day. You were a great guest. Thank you so much. Alex Lol overruled for coming on the broadcast for the entire day.
Yeah, sorry. Should I not have done that?
I mean, you didn't have to. You could have just left at any moment. But it was great. People love you.
Yeah, okay. Wait, can we read that poem? Or no?
No, it's going to be sad.
I want to read it.
No, let's do it tomorrow at a more sad moment. Because I'm going to play Walking Dead right now.
Okay, chill.
And I don't want to start off. I don't want to.
That's fine. Yeah, you
I don't want to start off Walking
no,
Dead.
This is good vibes only. Good vibes only.
Yeah.
Now. Good vibes only. Wait, but just a reminder for this, guys.
Oh yeah.
Just a reminder. The tea proceeds are going. I promise I'll post the receipts. I don't know where they're going yet, but they're gonna go to one of the charities that Hasan was talking about for Palestine. It's union made. I fucking love this tea. People really like it. I don't drop it that often. So go get it.
You are my favorite guest of all time, Alex, and I've been watching this man since 2019. Says Omega Reagan, but that's a Reagan supporter.
Soon they'll be banned.
Yeah. That happens to everyone. Entrylevel-llc.com.
I think that's right.
I mean,
me on the, yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
There it is.
Well, how do you not know?
What? I don't know. I don't know how to use technology. I'm a boomer.
How old are you?
32.
Oh, we're the same age.
Yeah.
The fuck? I thought you were younger than me because you're on TikTok. So I automatically assume that when someone's on TikTok, they must be younger than me.
Yeah, sorry. I'm 12, actually.
You can't say that on Twitch. You'll get banned.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, not you because they know you're not 12. But if chatters write that in the chat, they'll get banned.
I'm 12 years old.
Yeah. It's funny because it's like I've been playing The Walking Dead and what is it? Cartoon ass booby trap. That was very loud.
You can't show that, right?
No, I'm not showing that at all. Yeah, a lot of chatters got suspended for memes because the main character was 11 years old in the last season. Luckily, now she's 14, so we can say I'm 14, and then you don't get banned. All right.
Sick. All right.
I made the Eddie Burback joke into a meme.
Damn, you used the sexiest photo of me. Thank you.
Is that the sexiest photo of you?
I think that's basically the sexiest photo of me that exists.
I think you have sexier photos out there. All right. Anyway, thank you, Alex. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, one note. The Wednesday thing was canceled. So,
okay.
Yeah, I was talking to the union guys. So the Wednesday protest is canceled.
I got something else for you on Wednesday. But
wait, really?
Talk about it on stream. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
Big things.
Big things
money moves.
Damn, you're finally going to make content for me? That's crazy. After this episode of Night Court,
Selma Diamond. All right, I'm leaving chat.
All right. Bye, Alex.
Bye.
See you in a little bit. Yep.